Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, home of championship sports teams like the Steelers, Penguins, and Pirates. This weekend, it is all about pickleball. Thank you for joining us here at the 6th annual Gamma Classic, powered by UPMC Health Plan. We have a semifinal match coming up here momentarily in our women's open doubles category. We have Ariel Butler and Shannon Moore taking on the sister duo of Lindsay Newman and Haley Newman. The Newmans are the #1 seed here in our women's doubles bracket. Butler and Moore, the 5th seed. Spot in the winner bracket final on the line. And as I mentioned, this is the 6th annual Gamma Classic here at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center, set in beautiful downtown Pittsburgh. They are partnering with the Parkinson's Foundation of Western Pennsylvania. Some of the proceeds of this tournament going to help that organization. And if you have never been to Pittsburgh like myself, definitely put it on your list here in Western Pennsylvania. Well known, of course, for its steel capital of the world it was once known as. And fun facts, which I love learning fun facts about new places that I have never been. This is my first time here in Pittsburgh. The steel from Pittsburgh actually was used to build the Brooklyn Bridge, the George Washington Bridge, the Chrysler Building, and the Empire State Building. So that is pretty cool. Didn't know that, and now I do. And now you do as well. Lauren McLaughlin here courtside for this weekend's pickleball festivities. We're going to have Trish Stewart as our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match between the ladies. We'll be streaming all weekend long, thanks to Boxcar Productions, here on Gamma Pickleball on Facebook and Gamma Sports on YouTube. So thank you so much for joining us. In just a moment, we'll get this started. Going to be a 2 out of 3 game match here in this semifinal. Looks like the Newmans will be starting out on the far end of the court, while Ariel Butler and Shannon Moore will take the near end. Again, Newmans, that's going to be Haley Newman in the green, Lindsay Newman in the very light pink. Both out of Queen Creek, Arizona. Lindsay, the older sister, at 31, Haley, 27. And they kick us off here in game 1. Good start for Butler and Moore with a quick side out. Ariel Butler in the purple, Shannon Moore in the white. You can hear there Lindsay Newman, that big out call. Newman's very well known for being very vocal. And as of course Lindsay Newman plays with her brother Riley Newman. We'll see them this weekend as well. Nothing like a sibling screaming at you during a match to let a ball go out. Ariel Butler, 27 years old, originally out of Searcy, Arkansas. Now is in the Lake Geneva, Wisconsin area, while Shannon Moore, 39, out of Charlotte, North Carolina. the Newmans on the board here first, hoping to build on this. Nice spots there from Butler, moving Lindsay Newman around there. Nicely done there from Butler and Moore, getting that side out. Only 2 points given up. Let's see if they can answer here now. Nice rally there. The Newmans do come out on top, but Butler and Moore in it the whole time. Just got away from them a little bit there at the end. But watch especially Shannon Moore as she is hitting these shots. Gets on top of that ball so well, creating a ton of topspin to be able to keep that ball down. Nice drop there from Moore. She had a lot of slice on that with her backhand, creating some backspin, which I think created a little bit of an issue there for Haley Newman. And they've tied it up here at 2s. We have 3 Gamma players represented here on the court, while Ariel Butler is playing with the relatively new Grooven paddle. Oh, it looks like the Newmans have switched up their stack. Haley now on that left side. Butler just much too low on that attempted speed up. Didn't get on top of that ball, so it just sails long. Sounded almost like a little bit of a miss hit there from Butler, but luckily no damage done. Good angle. And good spot there from Butler, going at the body this time of Haley Newman. And a crowd gathering here now on championship court, especially when the Newmans are involved. Gamma Pickleball royalty. And the Newmans extremely well known for their defensive capabilities. Riley Newman, of course, very aggressive. We'll see that from him a little bit later this weekend. But neither Lindsay or Haley is necessarily very aggressive or offensive of players. So Butler and Moore hanging in here very nicely with the #1 seeded team. Definitely seems like Butler and Moore being the slightly more aggressive team right now here in this first game. Trying to create some opportunities for themselves. Some have worked, some have not. A lot of times in the women's pro game now, you'll see a lot of firepower, a lot of two-handed backhands. That is not happening here in this match. Oh, such a beautiful spot there from Shannon Moore. right up that middle. Let's see a replay. Just holds it in a nice topspin roll right between the Newmans. Doesn't overdo it. Leaves that one just a little short though. And we are tied back up at 4s. Nice get there. Oh, that was nice from Ariel Butler. Nice get on that sideline. Let's take a look again. Good hustle up there. And she's just ready for that next shot again, right up that middle. So again, as you're watching, the Newmans very defensive, sort of reactionary players. They're not looking to be very aggressive. A lot of resets, which they're very good at. Oh, nice spot there. Haley Newman catches Moore and Butler just a little off that kitchen line, slightly out of position.
Go, go, go!
Again, nothing like a sister to motivate you to get to that net and get that ball. Oh, just misses that on the sideline from Haley Newman after a nice job getting back in there. Again, oh, that's such a great couple of these balls. Haley Newman could attack so easily, and instead she just resets them. I definitely like to see the Newmans be a little bit more aggressive when they have the opportunity to do so. We've had a hard time creating any real momentum here. And again, indoors on a concrete floor, you have the gamma ball. A little bit harder to play fast and aggressive in these conditions. Just certain environmental factors and equipment factors certainly play a role in what type of game these players are going to be playing. Just misses that back corner, but good attempt there for Moore. I like that spot she was looking at. 5-6-1 is our score here in game one of the semifinal match. Five, 6-2. Oh, nice defense. Oh, it's like Haley Newman tried to pull her paddle out of the way. She thought that was going long, but clipped it after a really nice spot there. Defensively from Lindsay on the previous ball. So Butler and Moore maintain their 1-point lead. Try and extend it. 7-5-2. Moore and Butler switching up their stack a little as well. Ooh. Looks like Moore a little indecisive about possibly attempting an ATP on that right side, and instead goes up and over the net, pushing it a little long. Keeping Butler on that left side here in the stack. Tough little net cord there for Butler. See the Sobex there in the background here this weekend, as well as some other notable names. Oh, such a nice spot there from Newman. Pinching that middle, closes the opportunity here, and then keeps that ball so nice and low, putting that right on Shannon Moore's left hip thigh area. And we're gonna have a timeout here as a result from Butler and Moore. The Newmans take a 1-point lead here in game 1 of this semifinal match here at the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic, brought to you by UPMC Health Plan. Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth. Excited to be here for the first time ever at this tournament and here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Excited to see a lot of familiar faces here. And some, of course, great pickleball action as well here indoors at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center. Someone is taking a selfie with Haley Newman during a match. I mean, sure. No time like the present time to ask someone for a photo. Yeah, I think Lindsay Newman knew immediately she had left that up too high. Shannon Moore takes advantage immediately. Oh, too good. Butler and Moore get frozen there with just a little flick up the middle there from Lindsay Newman. Again, Haley Newman in the green, Lindsay in the pink. I like that thought from Ariel Butler there, going for that speed up. Just a little too flat, just catches the tape. We're gonna have a game point here for Newman and Newman. So much top spin there from Butler. Ooh, nice job. Couple really great shots there from Butler. Moore got a couple of her own, and they hold off the first game point, get the side out. Gonna look to get back in here. Butler back on that right side in the stack. Moore sneaks that one over. Oh, That is tough. Lindsay Newman does such a great job of making Butler think that's going long, and she just kind of took a little off it, floated it up there. You could see Butler's disappointment as she realized that was going to drop well in, and she let that go. So not able to put anything on the board here during that serve. It'll be back on a game point for the Newmans. Haley goes to switch with Lindsay. Lindsay tried to stop her from switching, but too late. Ooh, again. Butler, great spot there, but almost sounded like she's slightly missing that sweet spot on her paddle where you really get a hold of the ball the way that you want to. Sounds like she's hitting it slightly more on the outside of that paddle face, but gets the job done. Doesn't matter how you do it. So it took 3 opportunities to do so, but the Newmans do indeed close out game 1 here at the 2022 Gamma Classic. We will take a short break here in between games 1 and 2, but back into the action right after this.
At From with Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from with Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Financial gifts to Vitalant Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2 here in our Women's Open Pro semifinal match. Now on the near end, we have Lindsay Newman in the pink, Haley Newman in the green. They are taking on Ariel Butler in the purple and Shannon Moore in the white now on the far end for game 2. Very, very close, tight game in game 1 between these two teams. Both of them having the lead at different points, but Newman and Newman ultimately able to pull away at the end. Close out game 1, 11-7. So now Moore and Butler have some work to do. They have to win this game 2 to try and force a third to have a shot at the winner bracket final. Haley Newman leaves that a little short. Again, the Newmans just so good at defense. really, I think, what they're known for most. Nice job by Moore. Nice rally. And of course, Butler and Moore know how good the Newmans are at defense, so they know they're going to have to do a little bit more work to get that ball past them, either putting it in a spot that they are not, or that's a little bit more difficult for them to get back, or take advantage of some balls that are left up a little too high and are attackable, putting a little bit more power on some of these shots. Oh, so nicely done from Ariel Butler as Lindsay Newman goes for the poach here. And she is just ready, stays nice, calm, steady, puts that ball right in the spot that Newman vacated on that poach. Well done. Lindsay Newman definitely taken over there. Playing a little mixed doubles, it looks like. Nicely done there from Haley Newman, getting some really nice angles on those backhand cross-court dinks with Shannon Moore. Nice spot there. Oh. That ball right up onto the table. Luckily didn't come too close to the face. Again, Butler just a hair behind in the reaction there to turn that paddle over to the forehand side. And you can follow along in our brackets this weekend on pickleballtournaments.com. Again, another miss hit there from Butler as she shows some visible frustration. A little bit off the top of her paddle. Again, that's what you have to do with players that are so good at defense. Moore did a fabulous job. She put a little heat on that ball as well, but put it at a perfect spot right at Lindsay Newman's feet, making that extra difficult to return. And our bracket, I think, is running just a little bit behind in terms of updating. So definitely pay attention to that. Looking to see if our other women's semifinal match is set. It looks like not quite yet. Looks like a couple quarterfinal matches are going on. And Lindsay Newman getting a little aggressive in the middle on some of these poaches. I mentioned before, Newman's not necessarily known for being ultra aggressive, trying to speed up. Riley, of course, much more known for that. But Lindsay seems to be making a concerted effort to get a little bit bigger in the middle, be a little bit more of a threat. So low. Butler did a great job attacking those. Yeah, I could see Butler just a little off balance there, a little out in front of her as she tried to hit that. When you're up on your toes reaching out for a shot, it's going to make it much more difficult for you to hit it the way you want to. Got to make sure you're nice and balanced. Newman with the attempted speed up, which you don't see too much. Puts it right into the tape. Trish Stewart again is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match. 4-2-1 here in game 2 as Butler and Moore trying to force a third game. Well done by Haley Newman. Took a step off that kitchen line, and that is what we're seeing a ton of in the women's pro game these days, is that slight backup off the kitchen line, giving yourself a little more space, and then trying to rip those two-handed backhands. Again, Lindsay Newman all over the place, but couldn't be everywhere all at once, so the middle again left a little undefended. Butler and Moore have had some success this match going up the middle. Hi, Kay. Good morning. Thank you for joining us. Oh, nice poach there from Ariel Butler in the middle. Oh, first lob of the day. Wasn't an amazing lob, a little short, but it was very unexpected, which is a great time for a lob when your opponent isn't ready for it, isn't expecting it, can just throw them off a little bit. Doesn't have to be a perfect lob, but mixes things up a little bit. Lindsay Newman said it herself. That ball was very low that she tried to speed up a little bit. Moore pushing that a little wide. This is a tough spot. Saw this in game 1. Butler and Moore had the lead in game 1, not a huge lead, similarly to now, 2 points. But they've got to hold on to it here. They let it slip away in game 1. Oh, that is a beauty right there from Shannon Moore, as she was in that cross-court dink and then switches it up a little. Change up down that sideline. Doing a really great job. I think a lot of people, when they think about dinking, they think, you know, it's soft, it's slow, you're just trying to, you know, keep it in play, drop it right over the net, keep it in the kitchen. But that is not the case at all. You can put a lot of junk on some of these dinks. A lot of top spin, a lot of back spin, a lot of roll, a lot of slice. A lot of these shots have a lot of action. You can see both Moore and Butler doing a really great job making these dinks aggressive. Nice leave there from Moore. And those aggressive dinks are what is setting up these opportunities for Butler and Moore to do a little bit more and be a little bit more aggressive. Because when you're aggressive on the dinks, that can force mistakes from your opponent. See a lot of slice there on that backhand from Moore as she cuts that underneath. Getting some backspin. Haley Newman a little flatter on her dinks. Not too much roll one way or the other. Oh, a little piece of tape it looks like. Where did that piece of tape come from? There's no piece of tape that's missing. Where did that come from? A phantom piece of tape got on the court. All right, unfortunate there for Haley Newman. Newman and Newman have had a couple side outs that they have not been able to do anything with. So Butler and Moore now extending their lead to 4. Biggest lead they've had in the match. Nice job there by Moore, recognizing Lindsay Newman was really pinching that middle, and she goes behind her, that sideline, keeping her a little honest, as they say. Oh, that was a beauty, and we got a fist pump from Shannon Moore as a result here. Again, look at Newman. She's right on that middle line. She's pinching, and Moore, beautiful little roll down that sideline behind her. Well done. Puts them out in front by 5. Poach. The poach, so good there from Moore. And I think we've seen some really great poaches this match. And I think at a slightly lower level, if you're an amateur player, a lot of times, you know, if you're mostly playing rec, not a ton of tournaments, a lot of players kind of stick to their sides. You know, I'm on the left side, you're on the right side. Those are the sides we kind of stick to. If the ball comes on my side, I play it. Your side, you play it. And that can be great and that can work. But really think about how effective that poach can be. That's why it's so dangerous. If you're on one side and you recognize that a ball is being left up a little high, and it's gonna startle your opponent by all of a sudden they're expecting one player to play it, but the other one just kind of comes out of nowhere and takes that ball. That can be extremely effective. Keeps your opponent guessing. You're kind of working different strategies, different scenarios. So definitely if you're a player that doesn't poach a lot or doesn't even think about poaching, maybe try and just put that in the back of your mind as, you know, another option that you have during a match. Definitely, you don't have to do it all the time. You don't want to overdo it. But we've seen, especially in this match, just how effective some of these poaches can be. It's hard for your opponent to know where both players are going to be at all times. Back in from the timeout. Oh, so nice. Butler just go-go gadget arms this shot. And it's a little awkward with that one-handed backhand, but she just extends fully. And that gives them a game point, trying to push a game 3 here in this semifinal match. Again, Moore's done a great job of, again, recognizing that Lindsay Newman is really pinching middle a lot. looking for that poach, like I mentioned. She's trying to, every once in a while, put that ball behind her. But the Newmans switch up their stack now with Lindsay on that left side. Oh, that was probably going long. Moore plays it, though. Oh, little net cord there from Haley Newman. Just clips it, throwing Moore off a little bit. Can't quite return that. This is tough. Butler and Moore still have a comfortable lead. If they can get the ball back, they have that game point. But this is the time you really got to lock it down. You cannot have unforced errors. You can't let the #1 seeded team get back in the door here. Ooh. A little confusion about who was taking that, but so nice. Butler kind of mixing up where she's going with those dinks. Incrementally getting more aggressive with each one, and you notice how the Newmans kept having to back up. They got pushed off that line. Butler and Moore get even more aggressive as they recognize they're pushing them back on their heels. They're getting them off the line. Let's keep the pressure on. And they do. Creates an opportunity. Butler there just a little too flat as she attempts to put that away. Sails it a little long. They just need one more stop here. Oh, nicely done from Butler. Right at the body of Lindsay Newman. You could tell she was a little thrown off by that, wasn't expecting it, which is entirely the point. Another game point here for Butler and Moore. See if they can close it out and force a third game. And they will, with a dink into the net from Haley Newman. So Butler and Moore answer in game #2, which means game #3 is coming your way here in this semifinal matchup right after this.
Life, with its many stages. From the "my little one has just arrived" stage to the "I have arrived" stage. From the first home you'll ever buy to the one home you'll have forever. No matter where you find yourself in life, your forever agent will be there. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
From the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Welcome back to the David L. Lawrence Convention Center and the 6th annual Gamma Classic. We have game #3 here in our women's Pro doubles semifinal matchup. Haley Newman in the green, Lindsay Newman in the pink on the far end take on Ariel Butler in the purple and Shannon Moore in the white on the near end. Splitting games 1 and 2. Again, Lindsay Newman just everywhere. But it's a little tough when it looks like Haley's not exactly sure where she needs to be as a result. I think Lindsay thought she was going to switch behind her and kind of take that open court, but she didn't. Butler and Moore did a great job of answering in game 2, winning 11-6. They will switch ends at 6 here in game 3. Butler laughing at herself at that missed shot. But trust me, she did not think it was funny. All right, bit of a tough start here for Butler and Moore. Tough. Butler goes for that put away. She's a little bit off that kitchen line though, bounces that right off the top of the net and out of bounds. Just a few too many errors that you don't want to have right out of the gate here as you're going into a third game. Let's see if Butler and Moore can really lock it down a little bit. Really nice rally here. Oh, Shannon. It was going so well. The half-hearted attempt at a hand paddle tap there. And if you're wondering why the name Ariel Butler sounds so familiar, yes, it's that Ariel Butler of Boxcar Productions. Big thank you to Kyle Salenko for unchaining her from the desk, letting her play here this weekend. We always enjoy an Ariel Butler sighting on court. Nice job from Butler and Moore handling the pace here. So you can see Haley Newman's pretty far off that kitchen line. I'm a little interested to see if she continues to do that because she had every opportunity to get back onto that kitchen line or at least much closer to it. Kind of hung back a little bit. Haven't necessarily noticed her doing that too much. So yeah, look at, I mean, she's a good, you know, 1.5 feet, verging on 2 feet off that kitchen line just during these dink rallies, which is, you know, not that you never see that, but a little unusual. Generally, players are going to try to be as close as they can comfortably to that kitchen line. Just puts them in a little bit better position. Nice job again. Moore and Butler really trying again, to move those dinks around, put them in different spots, keep the Newmans a little bit on their toes, guessing a little bit where they're going. Again, Lindsay Newman's been pinching the middle a little bit, so they're trying to go behind her, trying to open up some space. One 3-1 here in game 3. Butler and Moore, I think, haven't had quite as much success on the third shot drives as they have with the drops. I'd like to see them stick to what's working a little bit more for them right now. Spot there from Haley Newman. Just barely kept that in. Hits that back corner. And now this time it's Moore that's caught a little bit off that kitchen line. And that really is what's so important. Those inches, they matter. When you are a couple inches off the kitchen line and you leave a dink just short into the tape, you can pretty much see the correlation between if you had been that much closer to the kitchen line, you would have had that extra space to clear the net. So, I mean, I almost said something very specifically for Randy Coleman in the production trailer, and I stopped myself. I'm thinking about you, though, Randy. Had something special for you. Nicely done. Ball was getting left up a little too high here as Moore blocks that, and Newman finally able to get on top of it enough to create a nice downward angle, making that unreturnable. Oh, that's tough. A little miscommunication there between Moore and Butler. Butler, I think, really should have laid off of that. Moore had hit the previous 2 balls, and she was already kind of engaged in that sequence. So Butler, I think, probably should have not tried to involve herself in that. And we will switch ends now as the Newmans out in front get to 6 first. Again, just up by 3. So generally these two teams have been within 1 to 3 points of each other the entire match so far. So not an insurmountable lead here for the Newmans. We'll see if Butler and Moore on the far end now can mount a little bit of a comeback here. Spot in the winner bracket final on the line, as this is a semifinal match. Taking a look at our women's bracket, we are still waiting on the updates from our 2 other quarterfinal matches going on to tell us that second semi matchup. So we'll keep you guys posted as we have that. As well as women's pro doubles, we also have our men's singles happening today as well. We'll have some of those matches for you, I am sure, here on Championship Court. Nice reaction there from Lindsay Newman. Not a lot of space to work with, but just nice angle right on that sideline behind Moore. Puts them up now 7-3 and certainly in control here in game 3. I think Butler and Moore need to make something happen, and they need to make it happen right now, or this might get away from them, and that will certainly get them one step closer. Really nicely done there from Moore. She's gotten Haley Newman a couple times on that backhand cross-court dink. She's putting a lot of action on it and a lot of angle. If you can do both of those things on that cross-court dink, it can really be tough for your opponent to handle it. She outlasted her. Newman a little upset at herself. She's now missed 2 dinks into the net these last 2 rallies. This time it's Moore, though. The dink into the net, but just switching to second server, trying to keep this momentum. They're looking to tie it up here, so this has been a good little run for Butler and Moore. Moore again. That one-handed backhand slice on these cross-court dinks is giving Haley Newman some issues. And we're tied up at 7. If I'm Shannon Moore, I just keep doing that over and over again. Either continually trying to frustrate Haley Newman or make her prove that she can handle these cross-court dink rallies. And that is indeed what she's doing, sticking to what works. Ugh, that's tough though. She decides to switch it up, go straight up as Lindsay Newman pinching a little, trying to get involved, trying to help out her sister a little bit. Moore, I like that decision, mixing up, going behind Lindsay, but she leaves it a little wide. And even though a great run tied it up, the Newmans take back a 1-point lead quickly with the error into the net from Moore. And now the stack has been switched on both sides. It looks like Butler and Moore are very specifically stacking in a way that puts Moore and Haley Newman in the green cross court from each other. That's the matchup they want. Moore has been having success cross-court dinking with Haley Newman, and they want to keep that matchup. And as soon as I say it, Butler and Moore put Moore and Haley Newman straight up with each other. And we are back tied up at 8 here. And even though the score is very close, I suspect we might see a timeout here from the Newmans. If Butler and Moore are able to take back the lead here, because running out of room here in game 3 of the semifinal match. There's been some unfortunate, unforced errors on both ends of the court here at pretty critical moments. Well done from Shannon Moore. Gets a little bit of a high ball from Haley Newman on, again, that cross-court dink. Just able to speed that up. Oh. Not a pretty shot, but she got it over the net. Unfortunately, sometimes when you hit a very awkward shot, you manage to get it over the net, but when you can't do a lot with it, really kind of puts you on the defense immediately, because you know your opponent is going to be able to probably take advantage of a ball not well hit. Butler and Moore have to be careful about those possible errors in the middle between the two of them, both going for a shot. Butler drops her paddle on the floor in frustration, trying to shake off that last shot she sent long. Well done from Moore, pushing Haley Newman off that line. Holds off a match point. I mean, look how far back both of the Newmans are off the line. Oh, the net cord from Shannon Moore gets him out on top of that rally. Well fought on both ends. Butler and Moore back within one. Again, oh my gosh, Newman handles this one though. Oh, that's so tough. Moore gets a second net cord exactly in the same way. Newman handles this one though. Keeps him in it. I really don't like that matchup with Shannon Moore straight up with Haley Newman. They've had so much success with her being cross court. We have a match point here for Newman and Newman. Moore a little impatient, goes for the changeup, tries to go behind Lindsay Newman, does not hit that shot well, and that will conclude the match, but well played on both ends. The number 1 seeded team gets the first spot in the winner bracket final, though. We will head on court to talk to the Newmans before they head to that winner bracket final a little bit later here today. But join us for more action here at the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic, presented by UPMC Health Plan, right after this.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC Health Plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Financial gifts to Vitalent Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
I'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there? Yeah, a lot easier. Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better. A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
Classic. Lauren McLaughlin here with Lindsay and Haley Newman as they head to the winner bracket final. So first of all, Gamma Classic. Let's talk Gamma first. You guys are both with Gamma, have been for a little while now. This has to be, you know, one of Gamma's favorite tournaments of the year. How fun is it to be with Team Gamma and kind of get to be here representing them?
Super fun. Actually, this is Haley and my first time being here. They've done this tournament for a while, and it just never worked out for us to come. But now we're with Team Gamma, so there's a little more incentive to get here. And we're just happy to be here, happy to see some new faces, play against some people we've never played against before, and always good to get the W.
Of course, of course. So you guys are always a family affair, it seems like, when you guys are playing together. Is that fun to play with sisters? Can it be a little tough sometimes?
It's fun. I think I probably got 6 or 7 eye rolls from Lindsay that match. I honestly gave her a few myself. So it's all in good fun, though. We're actually roomies at the Embassy Suites tonight, so we can't be too mad at each other because we're going back to the same room and have to be with each other all the time.
It helps. It helps, I hear. So, you know, environment, always a big deal when you're going indoor, outdoor, depending on the play. What's the thought knowing you're going to be indoors, you know, cement floors? It's obviously not ideal, but what's the thought as you know you have to adjust to that?
Well, yeah, like you said, it's kind of an equalizer in terms of play. I've been gone actually teaching for the last like 2.5 weeks, so to be honest, I haven't really hit any real balls in a while. So I'm a little rusty. It clearly showed in that match, but honestly, it's tough. I mean, we have to kind of compete with the ball and the floor surface, but so do our opponents. So it's no excuse. We got to get over it. Just try to get as many balls in the court as we can, and hopefully get into that gold medal podium stance.
I mean, you're one step closer going into that winner bracket final. Don't know who you're going to play yet, but what's going to be the thought just between the two of you as teammates, partners? What's the strategy as you're going into that?
I would love it if Lindsay took over, so maybe I'll just step to the side and let Lindsay hit every ball. And I mean, we're splitting the prize money 50-50, so Lindsay, go ahead and hit more.
They did not agree. I love it. Well, we're super excited to see you ladies in that winner bracket final. Good luck, and we'll be back with more action here at the Gamma Classic right after this.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP Pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Financial gifts to Vitalent Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
I'll try. Why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there? Yeah, a lot easier. Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better.
A lot better. Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
Welcome back, everyone, to the City of Steel here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at the 6th Annual Gamma Classic powered by UPMC Health Plan. It is their, as I mentioned, 6th time doing this tournament, one of the biggest and most well-known indoor tournaments of the year. We have coming up now, as I mentioned, we have our women's doubles playing today, as we saw in our last matchup, but also today is men's singles. So tomorrow will be mixed doubles, and then Sunday will be our women's singles and men's doubles. So mixing up those brackets just a little bit. This is going to be a quarterfinal matchup here in our men's pro singles. We have representing Team Gamma, 16-year-old Jaden Broderick there in the red, out of Greenville, South Carolina. I had the pleasure of meeting him and seeing him play for the first time ever at the Next Gen in San Antonio, Texas, just a short while ago. You may be able to tell he's very tall, very tall. He takes on the number 3 seeded William Sobek there in the pink at just 18 years old out of Key West, Florida. This should be a very fun matchup. William Sobek has, even though only 18 years old, been around the pickleball scene for quite a few years now, along with his father, Rusty Sobek. They have the Sobek Pickleball Academy out of Florida. And William Sobek just continuing to rise in the ranks on the men's side, while Jaden Broderick just sort of breaking in now. As I mentioned, got to see him for the first time ever just a month or two ago. He is a lefty, and he looks incredibly tall, and he's taller than you think. I think when I asked him last, I think he's 6'5". I think that's what he told me. I remember thinking he was super tall, and then when he told me how tall he actually was, it was even taller than that. So I want to say he's 6'5", and again, 16 years old. So yeah, Derek Prince is going to be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. And I am Lauren McLaughlin. Thank you so much for joining us. It is absolutely my pleasure getting to be here for the first time ever at not only the Gamma Classic tournament, but here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Already very impressed with the city of Pittsburgh. Absolutely gorgeous downtown, which we are in, which is super fun that we're right in the heart of the city, here at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center. Right on the river, overlooking 2 gorgeous steel bridges. I'm sure they have names that I don't know. One of them is yellow. Anyone that's from Pittsburgh or knows, I'm sure they know the name of that gorgeous yellow bridge. Jaden Broderick is the 11 seed here at a very deep field in men's singles. Nice little pull there down that sideline from Broderick, forcing the error there from Sobek. Abe, I appreciate you watching. Thank you. Give me all of the Jaden information if you have it. I do know that his parents told me previously there was a gorgeous slow-mo replay in which his hair kind of breezed across his face, and I mentioned that he looked like he could be in a Pantene commercial, and apparently his friends got a kick out of that, so happy to help. Not much is going to be out of the reach of Broderick with that wingspan, but that ball just a little bit out. Needed maybe half a step more. Two here in game one. Oh, that ball just took a turn that Broderick was not expecting, I think, there. Possibly hit a crack from that crater there. We apologize for that. I think Randy Coleman fell off a ladder while setting up. Oh, nice shot there from Sobek as he was charging the net. Sobek's got a little version of a spin serve going as well. Got a fist pump from Sobek. Broderick actually makes the call out. I think he maybe saw it just a little late. That ball definitely was in. Derek Prince overruled that call. I'm sure honest mistake there. Oof, again, massive overheads there from Broderick. That gamma ball is going to be a little softer than some of the other options, so it's going to take a little bit more to put that away. And that serve goes long. Sobek starting to pick up a little momentum here, getting a little something going, but quickly cools himself off with that shot well wide. Let's see if Broderick can light a little spark himself. He's got just some huge drives, but he's leaving them a little short right now. Needs to give himself just a little bit bigger of a margin when it comes to clearing the net on these drives. Oh, nice put away there from Sobek. That even surprised me. Just a massive little slice backhand there. Really nice volley. Sobek's giving Broderick a little bit of trouble with the spin serve that he's got going on. Oh, nice job there, doubling up in that left corner as Sobek was making the move to cover the middle. We're going to have an offensive timeout here from 16-year-old Jaden Broderick as he is trailing currently 1-6 in this first game against William Sobek. Broderick defeating Ernesto Fajardo in his previous matchup, so the kid has what it takes, no question. I think very young, still new kind of into this upper level pro bracket. I think he 100% belongs there. I think it'll just take him a little bit of time, a little more reps at this level in tournaments to kind of really get his sea legs working, get more comfortable playing against some of these players that have been on the scene like Sobek has for several years now already. He's continued to grow in the confidence as well as honing those skills. But more and more these days, we're seeing young teens coming into the pro pickleball scene and making some big waves. So I am very excited to see what Jaden Broderick can do once he's been around a little bit longer. He's got fellow Gamma Pro, senior pro specialist Paul Oland watching over next to me. I'm sure he's also equally as impressed with the young talent. But right now, William Sobek is the one in control here of this quarterfinal match as he continues to extend his lead. That's just an error there from Broderick as he pulls that well wide. Oh, such a nice drop there from Sobek. And that's what happens when you have the experience playing at this top level a little bit more. You're just able to recognize those shots better and those opportunities when they come. And that's what really separates a lot of these players once you get to the top level. Oh, beautiful spot. Skill will do part of the separation at this upper level, but the rest of the separation really comes from consistency, mental fortitude at this level, and that all comes with time. Oh, really nice spot there. Broderick working those sidelines, keeping it out of the reach. Game point here for William Sobek. Oh, nice get there from Broderick. Couple nice gets. But because he had to reach so much for that, pops that ball up. Easy put away for Sobek, who adds a little extra angle just for good measure. And he will take game one. So we'll take a short break here at the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic and be back into the action right after this.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Oh, we'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there? Yeah, a lot easier. Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better. A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value UPMC health plan? Is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
Welcome back to the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic presented by UPMC Health Plan. Lauren McLaughlin here courtside all weekend long. And today it is women's doubles and men's singles. Game number 2 underway right now between 16-year-old Jaden Broderick from Greenville, South Carolina on the far end. He takes on William Sobek, 18 years old, out of Key West, Florida, in the pink on the near end. Oh, gorgeous drop to start us off here in game number 2. Broderick definitely needs to have made some adjustments after game 1. Went fairly handedly to Sobek, 11-2. See what adjustments Broderick is able to make here in this second game to try and force a third game. That's tough. Sobek does such a great job of getting up to that line. And again, with experience comes the recognition that that is so crucial in the singles game, to be able to get up to that kitchen line and control the rally from there. Really cuts down what your opponent is able to do. Forces them to try and hit a really perfect passing shot. And if they don't, you're in a really nice position to just kind of volley that ball to an area of the court that they are not at. And we've seen Sobek do a great job of that. Broderick probably statistically spending a little bit more time in the backcourt, but he has made a very good start here in game 2, up 3-0. And it's just the unforced errors from Broderick are just a little bit too high right now for him. Oh, some nice hands. Both gentlemen able to get up to that line, but Sobek comes out on top after a quick little hands battle. And interestingly, William Sobek, one of the players at the upper level who has just the one-handed backhand. We've seen the two-handed backhand become really kind of standard practice in the women and men's side of the game. So a lot of the men also rocking those two-handed backhand drives. Not always, but Sobek very much relies on the one-handed backhand. And that is part of what makes pickleball so great. Whatever works for you is what you should stick to. Oh, the guy in the background is shocked at the level of play he's seeing right now. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh, nicely done from Broderick. He was in a little bit of trouble there, but digs himself out, comes out on top there. Just missing that back corner. Ooh, that is a beautiful passing shot right there from Sobek. Just fires off that drive. And that's what you have to do. Broderick was at that kitchen line, so Sobek has to hit that good of a shot to make sure it doesn't come back, which he was able to do. 5-4 here in game 2. Sobek has retaken the lead. Oh yeah, that one-handed backhand just works so well for Sobek. And again, like I was saying, just because something works really well for somebody else, or even the majority of players, if it doesn't work for you, don't do it. Never feel like, you know, oh, everyone hits a two-handed backhand, I should too. If you want to try it out, absolutely, see if it works for you, but if it doesn't, don't do it. Everyone has such unique styles of play. That's what makes pickleball great. It's not a cookie cutter sport. Everyone's got their own thing. And that's going to be wide on that attempted drop from Sobek. Nice job by Broderick again. I want to say he's 6'4" minimum. So he has the wingspan to be very dangerous, especially if he's up at that line. It's almost as if there's no part of the court he cannot reach. Beautiful shot there, a little behind the back paddle clap there from Sobek. And we are tied up at 6. Broderick certainly has made the adjustments he needed. Oh, what a get from Sobek after an absolutely phenomenal shot from Broderick. Oh no, he pushes it wide. Oh, that's so tough after so much great effort. Well job. Well job. Well done / good job by Sobek though, staying in there, not giving up. Oh, that is good. Oh, a tweener. But he missed it. Did he miss it? I thought he missed that. Oh, he's in my way. I can't see. I guess he caught it. Looked a little closer than I thought it was live. But nice spot there from Sobek. Bit of a risk hitting that tweener. I don't think it was necessary for him to do that, but threw in a little flash. Almost pushed it wide though, so that's the tough part about those flashy shots. Don't necessarily give you exactly what you're looking for, not as much control. Another really nice shot there from Broderick though. Down that sideline, earns another clap from Sobek, and we're tied up at 7s. Pushes that wide, and we got a timeout as Broderick takes the lead here after having an early quick lead in the beginning of this game. Sobek was able to come back, tie it up, take the lead himself, but Broderick now back out in front just by 1 though. So he's going to need to really stay on top of this, try and hit the shots he feels most comfortable with and in control. Definitely wants to cut down on any unforced errors that might happen here as this second game is getting close to a close. If Broderick is able to take the second game, we'll go to game 3. But if Sobek is able to stay with it, ultimately taking this second game, that will be the match. And the winner of this heads to the semis. Looks like our other women's semi-match is happening as well. Monica Paleocelli and Alex Trouillon are taking on Shelby Bates and Christina Shiflett in the other semifinal to see who will face Newman and Newman in the winner bracket final. That's in our women's doubles. Again, Sobek has had some really nice opportunities up at that kitchen line for a really nice put-away volley. Hi, Bill. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So much is on that drive from Sobek. There's that one-handed backhand drive from him. Especially loves to do that cross court. And he does indeed take back the lead here. Looks like he's feeling pretty confident after that timeout. Oh, again, just really nicely done. Broderick just giving Sobek a little too much to work with right now, which is tough. So close to the end of the second game that he had to win. And he pushes that serve return long, so William Sobek will come out on top and head to the semis. Jaden Broderick, much better effort here in this second game. Put up quite a fight. Definitely making Sobek sweat a little bit more. So we'll take a short break here at the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic, and we'll be back on court with William Sobek and then into more pickleball action here when we return.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC Health Plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Well, we'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there? Yeah, a lot easier. Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better. A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Everyone to the 2022 Gamma Classic. Lauren McLaughlin here with William Sobek, defeating Jaden Broderick there in that quarterfinal to head to the semis. That's the first time you've ever had to play Jaden. So when you are playing a new player like that, how long do you think it takes for you to kind of adjust to someone you haven't seen before?
Well, first of all, I like to strategize. I want to see scope out the opponents beforehand, right? So I saw him play against Ernesto, and I just try to see what little weaknesses and advantages. He is a really tall player. Of course, that's really tricky to go against. But, you know, just try to hit around him, make him play, be consistent, I'd say. That's my biggest thing that I had to do, just play my game, be consistent, be aggressive. You know, if I fed anything up, especially with this surface that skids, he's going to be able to put it away, and he did many times. So he's a really great player.
You've been around the scene for a while now. You've been playing since you were much younger. You're only 18 now, so still young. But how much do you think that has helped you being around a little bit longer than some of these newer players coming up to just have the experience, a little bit more reps at this level?
Yeah, so definitely experience works. You know, practice is very important, but also just playing a tournament, getting the pressure on, because, you know, you're actually playing for points, and in this case you are playing for money, right? You don't really want to just hit around. You really have to go for shots, even sometimes try new things, but just be consistent and really go for your aggressive shots, or even, you know, drop shots as well. So be consistent. Yeah.
Well done. You're headed to the semis, so congratulations. We'll see you there.
Thank you.
Don't go anywhere. Another men's pro singles match is coming your way here at the Gamma Classic right after this.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Joe and Francine have always loved to dance. So after Francine suffered a stroke, Encompass Health made dancing a part of her recovery. At Encompass Health, we know rehabilitation is essential, which is why we provide innovative rehabilitation treatments, where an experienced care team uses advanced technologies to help patients achieve their greatest possible outcome. Learn how rehabilitation, like dancing, works best when you choose the right partner.
At From with Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from with Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Joe and Francine have always loved to dance. So after Francine suffered a stroke, Encompass Health made dancing a part of her recovery. At Encompass Health, we know rehabilitation is essential, which is why we provide innovative rehabilitation treatments, where an experienced care team uses advanced technologies to help patients achieve their greatest possible outcome. Learn how rehabilitation, like dancing, works best when you choose the right partner.
Financial gifts to Vitalent Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value UPMC health plan? Is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
Welcome back, everyone. We are having a little bit of line maintenance done here right before we kick off into our next match. Sure won't be the last time with the amount of action these players see on court and moving all over the place. We have a men's singles consolation bracket match coming your way. This is just one match to 15. Our players will switch ends at 8. This is to stay alive here in the tournament. We have Jim Dobrin in the red, 30 years old, out of Charlotte, North Carolina. He takes on Charles Neufeld in the blue camo, 34 years old, out of Highland, New York. So I have seen Jim play before, but this is my first time ever seeing Charles Neufeld play, so it will be exciting. I love seeing new players. Looks like we're discussing the toss, and our players are deciding serve, receive, and end of the court they want to start on. Looked like Jim Dobrin chose the near end to start on, and he will indeed start there. But looks like Neufeld will start with the serve on the far end. And again, one match to 15. Lauren McLaughlin here at the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic, brought to you by UPMC Health Plan, our title sponsor here for the tournament in downtown Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Looks like Dobrin gave him the thumbs up sign to call that in on that sideline. Threw me off a little bit because I'm used to most players will give the flat palm down sign to indicate a ball is in, and the finger point is usually for a ball is out. So the thumbs up threw me off a little. I thought he was pointing out. Dobrin's really trying to work these sidelines here. It's not going super well for him right out of the gate. Perhaps an adjustment to keep that, you know, a little wider margins on those sidelines. Just keep the ball in play. But right now it is Charles Neufeld with all the control here as we get into this match. My goodness, the Ernie in singles. It happens so infrequently. That is tough, but so well done from Neufeld. Not only does he recognize the opportunity for an Ernie, but the fact that Dobrin never saw him coming means he executed it super well as well. Dobrin gets a side out, though, needs to make something happen, get himself on the board. Oh, that was going out, but Dobrin just didn't quite recognize where he was on the court. He was very close to that baseline. That ball he hit was about chest high, so there's no chance that was staying in. Being able to recognize where you are on the court is very important. You want to be able to know where you are so that you can recognize if a ball is in a certain position, then you know whether or not it's going out or not. Some balls very close, hard to tell, but others should be very easy. Nice spot there from Dobrin, a little body shot on Neufeld. The last thing you want to do in tournament play is be playing a lot of balls that are going out. If it's close, then absolutely you don't want to risk that it stays in. But being able to recognize an easy out ball, very important. Yeah, Neufeld working Dobrin all over the place there as he slides right into the production trailer. I'm pretty sure the boxcar crew felt that. Great effort there from Dobrin. Goes for the inside out there, but Neufeld just overdoes that. Pushes it well wide. And we're gonna just taking a little hydration break here. Not an official timeout, but just grabbing a drink. What I'm noticing a little bit is Dobrin has a little bit more of a chaotic energy about him in his style of play right now, while Charles Neufeld, much calmer, a little more grounded. And generally, I would say, especially in singles, certainly kind of having that more grounded style of play is going to generally work better for a player. You can see Dobrin just expending a lot of energy, scrambling around a lot, really kind of having to really output much more energy than ideally he should. Oh my, oh, we're still going. Oh, he gets it. Again, good scramble on both ends of the court for that rally. I did not think one of those balls from Neufeld was coming back at all. We're gonna have a timeout here. Again, we talk so much about singles, of course, is much harder to play than doubles. You are only one person out there on the court. And so while Dobrin is the one just leaving it all out on the court, everywhere, putting in a lot of effort, you can tell that his fitness is at a level where he can sustain that. How much he's been scrambling, he's not breathing very hard. You know, he's still ready to go, while Neufeld is, you know, showing a little more fatigue early on here. Taking this time out, took a little water break earlier. So if you're going to be a player like Dobrin who's going to be a scrambler, then absolutely that fitness level needs to be at a level where that can be maintained. And it certainly looks like that is the case for Dobrin. And you may have noticed the Newman crew in the background during that timeout. While Riley Newman is not playing today, looks like he just made an appearance. I will be very interested to see in this match if, while Neufeld looked very strong coming out of the gate, seemed to be outplaying Dobrin, I wonder if Dobrin can kind of wear him down a little bit. Oh, he gets it, he gets it. We're asking the ref if he saw. I mean, what a pickup here from Dobrin. Yeah, that was very in. Again, the hustle from Dobrin does not quit. Love to see it. One of my biggest pet peeves is seeing players that give up in the middle of a rally. Dobrin has already thrown his body into the production trailer, so Neufeld has a very interesting version of the spin serve. The way he's trying to spin it in between, he's using two fingers that you normally don't use. I think he's using the second and third finger. Again, Dobrin just, he's outlasting right now. He's got to be able to do something on his serve, though. Again, that's tough from Neufeld goes for the Ernie, but again, puts him very out of position. Dobrin got that next one back pretty easily, and then Neufeld's left scrambling. Great camera work there from Matthew Pace. All right, maybe we can get a close-up here of Neufeld's serve and how he is doing it with his, yeah, it looks like it's that second and third finger that he's using to spin the ball, which normally, I want to say it's normally the thumb and third finger that a lot of the pros use when they do that one-handed spin serve. Dobrin, you can see using his left hand to spin it, did indeed use his thumb and third finger to create that spin. So slightly interesting technique here from Neufeld. All right, perhaps the tide is turning here for Jim Dobrin. Looks like this match might be a struggle. Again, in so in pickleball, you can only score on your serve. If you are new to the game and watching, thanks for joining us. So while, oh, I don't know what happened there. I think, looks like Neufeld is kind of scuffing his shoes a little. Maybe he slipped a little as he went to move for that ball and couldn't get any traction. But Dobrin, while he's had some really great gets and stayed in some of these rallies, he's had a hard time coming out on top on his serve, which has left him still a little short on the scoreboard. But he is closing the gap slowly but surely. Yeah, I'm not going to speculate why Neufeld is using the second and third finger to do the spin. I think it makes it a little harder to control. It seems like he's struggling a little bit being consistent on that serve, but maybe that's what he has found gets him the most spin, and maybe that's what he's looking for most. Decides to just go with the regular serve there, though. Again, we will switch ends at 8 in this match to 15. Both of these gentlemen have already lost once today, so because it is double elimination, one of these men will be done for the day. Five, six. It's taken a little bit of time, but Dobrin within one of tying it up here. Jim Dobrin often pairing up in mixed doubles with Shannon Moore, who we saw earlier today playing with Ariel Butler. They lost a very tight semifinal match to Haley and Lindsay Newman. Oh, sneaks it over. Oh, let it go. Yep. Good recognition there from Dobrin. Lets that bounce before he attempts to hit that, and it was a little wide. Oh, that was a nice angle there from Neufeld. Yeah, really nicely done. Because Dobrin's scrambling so much, Neufeld is just kind of calmly putting a lot of angle on those shots and finally just gets one Dobrin cannot scramble and get to. And we're tied up at sixes. I can see Frank Anthony Davis in the stands, checking out this match. I believe he is still in the upper half of the bracket. You can look on pickleballtournaments.com and follow along in our brackets as well. If you are wondering where your friend or favorite player is at. And Dobrin takes a quick 2 points and gets himself to 8 first. Truly, at the start of this match, I thought Dobrin was in for some trouble. Definitely looked like Neufeld was outplaying him. Shot selection was there. Dobrin was just a little chaotic. But then it has really turned around here. Dobrin kind of harnessed a little bit of that chaotic energy. And again, I think he's just outlasting Charles Neufeld right now, who's showing a little bit more fatigue, a little bit more tiredness maybe, just isn't able to quite hustle to these shots as quickly as Dobrin has been able to. Excuse me, Frank Anthony Davis is actually in the back draw now as well, and he is going to take on the winner of this match. That's why he is watching so intently in the stands. So we have the end change. Jim Dobrin now on the far end in red. Charles Neufeld in the blue on the near end. And just a couple unforced errors here from Neufeld after the end change has put Dobrin out in front by 4 now. Which, considering he's been trailing most of this match, nicely done there. Very decisive put away with the one-handed backhand there from Neufeld with the angle as well. Tough. Dobrin just got caught there. Good leave. Really tough when you just have one match to 15, when you're giving away free points. Oh, Dobrin tweaked something, tweaked an ankle. Oh, that is tough. Ooh, I don't know if we have a camera that was on Dobrin during that last effort. But as we've seen, he is leaving it all on the court. He has been just giving it everything. And when he went to get that, he tried to pull up. And it looked like he caught his shoe on that right foot and just tweaked it. Oh, excuse me, left foot. Oh, I really thought it was the right one. Is it the left one? I think he just caught a shoe. Definitely saw him grimace a little bit and kind of hop. You can see he took a timeout immediately after that to try and walk it out. Didn't look too bad, so hopefully he's okay. Always hate to see a player possibly get hurt. All right, let's see. Hopefully it doesn't affect him going forward. Hopefully just a little momentary issue, but sometimes it's tough. You tweak something and then it gets in your head and it makes you a little hesitant about moving as aggressively as you were previously. And if Dobrin lets up now, that could certainly give Charles Neufeld the opportunity he's been looking for to get back in here. Oh, good hands. Oh, nice hands from Dobrin twice. Again, didn't necessarily look super pretty, but just has to get the job done, and he does indeed. 11-7 our score here in this match to 15. Neufeld looks like he's pressing just a little bit here. I think he is feeling the pressure, trying to make something happen. And that is resulting in some errors for him. And my goodness, have things turned around for Jim Dobrin, who finds himself on a match point. Good hustle. But Charles Neufeld holds it off for the time being. The funky, weird-fingered spin serve. Back. Oh, boy. All right, an Ernie from Jim Dobrin now. There's been more Ernies in this singles match than I have seen in a long time in a singles match. Another match point. And an error from Neufeld. And Jim Dobrin will go to face Frank Anthony Davis in the back draw to try and stay alive. Well done. Really nice job turning things around here. Dobrin looks like he took a big sigh of relief, like he knew he had to do something special, and he got it done. Well played. Lauren McLaughlin here at the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic presented by UPMC Health Plan. We're going to take a short break and back into the action here at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center right after this.
With Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from with Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC Health Plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum, It's really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
From the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the.
I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check.
Everyone, Lauren McLaughlin here at the Gamma Classic with Jim Dobrin, who has lived to fight another match. The beginning was a little hairy, slow start, looked like Charles really had your number. What were you thinking kind of as you got into this match, as it started to quickly kind of get out of control for you?
Just trying to figure out something that worked and make more shots. I was just missing a lot of shots, just trying to figure out some of his weaknesses, kind of working out what my game plan needed to be to actually be successful. So I kind of figured that out. You know, I wanted to play long points. I think I had an advantage of being in a little bit better shape maybe. So that's my plan is always, that's, you know, what I'm trying to do in singles is outlast people. So
It's so funny that you say that, Jim, because that's exactly what I was talking about in the booth, was that you were outlasting him. It seemed like your fitness was maybe a little bit higher. And I think playing the way you play, which I also described as a little chaotic, but you were into the production trailer at one point.
I don't like to give up on balls. You know, if I can hit it back over the net, I'm going to give it a shot. So.
I mean, how important then is it to have that fitness level with your style is you're everywhere all at once? How important do you know that it is that you can outlast your opponent?
Very, very important, especially because, you know, most people played more tennis than I played, so I don't have the pretty strokes and all that stuff. But I do train hard a lot. I do a lot of cardio. I've been practicing a lot of singles for a couple months actually. So yeah, my game plan coming in today was grind it out. So.
Well, you're taking on another grinder, Frank Anthony Davis, in your next match in the back draw. What's going to be the strategy and thought process going into facing him?
Kind of a similar thing. I mean, he's probably in better shape than me, honestly, because that's all he does is get balls back. So, but you know, just play the game, get to the net. You know, that's where I'm better at doubles anyway, so try and get to the net, play a little cat and mouse, although that's Frank's game too, but we'll see.
We'll see how it goes.
Maybe I'll figure it out like halfway through the game like I did in this one.
Perfect. I love it. Well, pleasure watching you. Good luck in that next matchup. Don't go anywhere, though. More amazing pickleball action still to come here at the Gamma Classic right after this.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
We'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there? Yeah, a lot easier. Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better. A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
At Fromouth Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from Fromouth Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value UPMC health plan? Is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
At Fromouth Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from Fromouth Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
From the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the crease. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the
I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check.
Welcome back, everyone, to our next men's pro singles matchup. This is a quarterfinal match. We have Ryler DeHart on the far end, the number 4 seed, taking on Johnny Andrews, the number 19 seed, on the near end. Andrews squeaking by in his previous match in 3 games over Dave Hall, while Ryler DeHart took out Domenico Geminiani. I'm sure that's not right, how I said that, to get here to this quarterfinal matchup. So the winner of this heads to the semi. Well, they will take on the winner of Jack Foster versus Jason McNulty. And one semi is already set, though. William Sobek will take on Andre Mick. On the other side, Joey Jones is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Both players here representing Team Gamma here at the 2022 Gamma Classic. Andrews certainly has been around the scene a little bit longer than Ryler DeHart, but DeHart, coming from a former professional tennis background, has made a big splash into the men's pro pickleball scene just in the last 6 months or so, along with his wife, Megan Fudge, who is at MLP this weekend. Oh, nice spot there from Andrews. Great cross-court forehand volley. DeHart coming out quickly in the beginning of this first game. Let's see if Andrews can tighten it up a little bit. Maurice, what's up? Nice job by Andrews, staying engaged in that, making DeHart really work for that. I have to give a special shout out to Maurice Quotes the Grease Pickleball, which I don't know how you got that name. You'll have to tell me. But he's the one who sent me my Alaska Starbucks mug. I'm trying to collect all 50 states. So I have been to Alaska, but I did not get a mug while I was there. So a big shout out to him. Andrews getting a couple good gets there, but DeHart just firmly planted at that kitchen line, not exerting a lot of effort, able to just kind of easily put that ball where he wanted to. DeHart is a lefty, you may have noticed. Beautiful spot there in the back of the court. Let's look at it again here. Oh, trickles over after that net cord, and just a nice forehand there, leaving it a couple inches in bounds. And we are going to have a timeout here from Andrews as DeHart is up 5-1 here in game 1 of this quarterfinal matchup. Andrews having some good shots, but ultimately DeHart putting a little bit more together. Going on a bit of a run. Let's see if this timeout has given Andrews a little clarity on what he needs to adjust here to get back into this game. Not the way you want to come out of a timeout, giving away a free point on the serve return. Nice job being aggressive from DeHart after Andrews pops up that block. Andrews clearly frustrated, kind of throwing his hands in the air, not sure. At this point, pretty simple adjustment is simply he's got to cut down those unforced errors. Oh, we got a Riley Newman and Spencer Smith sighting. Those two are going to be playing together in men's doubles on Sunday. DeHart recovers well from that net cord, gets himself in position, but then hits that shot off the tip of his paddle. 3-8. Oh, and funky bounce. Again, you know, we're on concrete floors. You can see a crater fell from outer space on the center court at some point in the past. We can't really date it at this point, but, you know, makes for some funky bounces, some skidding shots, sometimes a little slippery on the shoes. Nice spot there from Andrews. Nice passing shot into that back corner cross court. Good little run there from Andrews. Definitely cut into DeHart's lead a little bit. And a quick side out. Let's see if he can keep the momentum rolling. Perhaps put a few more points on the board. Put the pressure on DeHart a little bit. I mean, that's the fun part about a concrete floor. You cannot do that outside. Full layout there from Andrews as DeHart gives him the nod of respect for the effort. Gotta say, sometimes, you know, gym floor, concrete floor, you cannot do some of the moves you can do on a court surface. That will just rip you to shreds. And a game point here for Ryler DeHart. Andrews let that get past him, unfortunately couldn't quite recover. So game one going to DeHart, 11-4. We'll take a short break. Back into the action in game number 2 for this men's pro quarterfinal matchup at the Gamma Classic right after this.
At From with Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from with Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Financial gifts to Vitalant Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need. and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
Welcome back into the action. As I mentioned, as we started our morning here today, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, well known for some really great sports teams, including the Steelers, the Penguins, and the Pirates. But this week, it's pickleball. It is the 6th annual Gamma Pickleball Classic, brought to you by UPMC Health Plan. And it is a pleasure and a privilege to be here this weekend. We have a game 2 here in our men's pro quarterfinal matchup. Johnny Andrews on the far end taking on Ryler DeHart. On the near end, DeHart taking game 1, 11-4. And on the board first here in game 2. Andrews really just had too many unforced errors in game 1. We'll see if he is able to cut down on those here in game 2. Create a little bit more of a competitive game with former professional tennis player Ryler DeHart. DeHart, 38 years old, out of Bel Air, Florida. He is married to female pickleball pro Megan Fudge. Often get to see their kids with them at pickleball tournaments. Really nice to make that a family affair. Ooh, nice. Big aggressive overhead there from DeHart after Andrews leaves that up as a nice juicy snack. Andrews, 35 years old, was in Florida for a time as well, now in Fort Worth, Texas. Both representing Team Gamma. Beautiful spot. Andrews lets that go by. And unfortunately catches that line down the side, and so a timeout is called as a result. Andrews finds himself once again in a hole he needs to dig himself out of here to start the second game. DeHart, I have to imagine, feeling pretty confident. He is watching another men's singles match going on behind us. I see Christian Keenum playing, and I am not positive who he is facing off against. But DeHart clearly unbothered by how this second game is going. No real adjustments needed on his side, just needs to keep doing what he's doing. Excuse me, 6-0. Nope, it's 5, because he's on the left side. 5-0. Joey Jones gets it back into the action. Gorgeous passing shot, and now it's 6-0. A little too soft on that third shot drop attempt there from DeHart, who, as I mentioned, is a lefty. Oh, little net cord. Little hop, skip, and a jump there from Andrews as that throws him off a little bit. Couldn't quite recover enough to try and get a good paddle on that. Yeah, DeHart just too good right now. Seems like he is eyeing that spot in the semis. Andrews is kind of helping him get there, as I mentioned. Just trying to do a little bit too much, maybe trying to get too close to those sidelines. And he just has no answer for DeHart here in game 2 at all. It's going to be a match point. And that'll do it. So DeHart heads to the semis. Again, we are still awaiting the last results from the previous match. He will face the winner of Jack Foster versus Jason McNulty. While our other semifinal is set, William Sobek faces Andre Mick. Don't go anywhere. I'm back on court with Ryler DeHart for a moment, chatting it up. And then we're back into the pickleball action here at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center at the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Financial gifts to Vitalant Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Oh, we'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there? Yeah, a lot easier. Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better. A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here at the Gamma Classic with Ryler DeHart, who is heading to the semifinals. So we're here, of course, as I mentioned, the Gamma Classic. You are sponsored by Gamma. So many options, it seems, on the market these days. Why do you feel like Gamma's the best fit for you?
Well, honestly, Jen is one of the people that's kind of running Gamma and helping out a lot, and she lives close to us, and we started getting into pickleball, and I started talking to her, and I just love the family feel of it. We're kind of like a team, and I feel like there's a lot more than just the pickleball with it, so I really enjoy it. My wife and I are both Gamma So it's kind of a family thing for us. Our little kids use Gamma, so it's cool. Yeah.
Do they have the little kids paddles yet?
They use the real ones. Yeah. You know, they're small enough you don't really need the kids. I mean, yeah. We have the little trainer paddles though, so those are cool.
I love it. You're just like making them start early.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So we're here this weekend. You're headed to the semis. You're probably seeing some new faces that you haven't seen maybe out on the circuit this weekend. How have you sort of gone into this weekend strategy-wise, just in terms of how you want to face singles today?
Yeah, I mean, I do it the same as I do everything, which some people think is weird, but I didn't even know who I was playing this morning. I just look at the time and I show up. If I know my opponent, I'll be like, okay, he's got a weaker backhand or whatever, but I never look at the draw. I just feel like I think too much. I did that in tennis too when I played. I just one match at a time and just go out there and battle. Anything can happen, so I feel like you just got to go fight. It doesn't matter who you play that much in the end of the day. So.
I love it. Well, speaking of wife, Megan Fudge, she is at MLP this weekend. She's probably a little busy, but she has some time. Do you have a message you want to send of support to her?
Yeah, good luck, have fun, enjoy the experience, and go get it. So I'm excited for her.
All right. Well, we are excited to see you continue to play. Good luck as you move through the draw. Don't go anywhere. Back here at the 2022 Gamma Classic right after this.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP Pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Financial gifts to Vitalant Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
I'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there? Yeah, a lot easier. Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better. A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value? UPMC Health Plan is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Life, with its many stages. From the "my little one has just arrived" stage to the "I have arrived" stage. From the first home you'll ever buy to the one home you'll have forever. No matter where you find yourself in life, your forever agent will be there. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP Pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Welcome back, everyone, to our women's pro doubles winner bracket final. We have the number 1 and number 2 seeded teams facing off on the far end. We have Haley Newman in the green, Lindsay Newman in the pink/white. They take on Monica Paolicelli in the black skirt on the right side, and Alex Trong in the black shorts on the left. Wearing those matching Team Gamma uniforms. Love to see it. All 4 players rocking Gamma here on championship court for this winter bracket final. We got to see the Newman sisters a little bit earlier today in their semifinal match. First time seeing Monica and Alex here today, but they played together at the New York City Open a few months ago, had some really nice wins over some nice teams. So excited to see them partnering back up together here today. Lauren McLaughlin here courtside. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone, whether it's on YouTube or Facebook. Cheering on all your favorite Gamma pros. And, you know, all the other pros too. But here at the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic, we got to give a little extra love to Gamma, of course. Joanna Corker is our USA Pickleball Certified referee. So Haley Newman is the younger sister of the two at 27. Lindsay Newman, 31. Recently just had her second child with her husband and back into the action. Out of Queen Creek, Arizona, the two of them. I think Haley Newman knew immediately when she popped that ball up a little too high. Took Monica Paolicelli a couple times to put it away. That one just much too flat. Just had that paddle face completely open. Didn't get on top of that ball at all. Paolicelli, 32 years old, out of McLean, Virginia, while Alex Trong, 17 years old, out of Falls Church, Virginia. We saw Lindsay Newman get caught a couple times on that previously when we saw her. She's being very aggressive in the middle. We heard them mention in their interview after that match that Haley wants Lindsay to just kind of take over, which it does look like she's trying to do, but she's left herself out of position just a few times. Three, 4-1 as Paolicelli and Trong are looking to tie this up. Good effort from Trong. Oh, some nice defense, but the Newmans just throwing one after the other at him. Finally gets one that sticks. Paolicelli just struggling a little bit with a couple of these shots, just leaving that paddle just very flat. Definitely going to have to make an adjustment on some of those shots quickly. Ooh, Trong ripping those two-handed backhands. Gets a couple opportunities at him. And a big come on and fist pump from her as a result. That gets popped up, but Lindsay Newman with that two-handed backhand, she's up very high, just not a lot of power on that, but she doesn't need it. It's almost the lack of power that throws off her opponents, because you're expecting that shot to come back so fast when you leave it up. Odoth in the house. Ugh, now we know it's a party. Beautiful spot there on that sideline. Looked like Paolicelli shook her head at herself a little bit, like she didn't like how closely she cut that. Trong just looking for any opportunity to be able to pull out that two-handed backhand. And then it's the forehand that puts it away. Another well-deserved fist pump. Oh, brother Riley in the stands. We'll see him teaming up with sister Lindsay tomorrow in mixed doubles. Nice pull there from Trong. Yeah. A little mix up of the stack there. But if I am Lindsay and Haley Newman, my first thought right now and first priority is keeping the ball away from Alex Trong. Really nicely done there from Policelli, but she just lets off a little bit. It's tough. Policelli has to be kind of feeling the pressure here. Most of the unforced errors, unfortunately, have been from her, between her and her partner, so that definitely starts to weigh on your mental aspect of the game. She knows she's probably going to be targeted a little bit because of that, and as a result needs to play even cleaner. Good defense, way to stay in it. Oh, good attempt. Oh, Riley Newman is on his feet. The standing ovation from brother Riley Newman after that rally. (6-5-2) here in game one of this winner bracket final. Nice dig there from Lindsay Newman. This is a fantastic rally right now. Oh my gosh. Wow, what a grind. Woo. Looks like we're gonna have a timeout from Policelli and Trong. Tough. That was so well played. They really were doing everything right. Just, you know, the slightest bit of difference is turning the tides one way or the other in the outcome of these rallies. But Policelli and Trong really have stayed in it, hung strong, especially Monica, who was dealing with a lot of unforced errors earlier. She has shown that she has the mental fortitude to be able to shake those off, get back in it, do what she needs to do to keep it in here. Hasn't let the pressure get to her, hasn't let it make her fall apart, which some players can do. So I think they are still in a great position. They are hanging in here. I think earlier on, some of the unforced errors kind of put them in a little bit of a hole that they've been digging themselves out of ever since. But I think they are playing much more confidently. I think they have found their stride a little bit, made some adjustments, playing the game they want to play. And as I mentioned, they played very well together at the New York City Open. Had some fantastic upset wins. We saw in the earlier matchup with the Newmans against Ariel Butler and Shannon Moore that Moore and Haley Newman got into a lot of cross-court dink rallies that Moore was able to come out on top of. Ooh, Trong just bringing the heat. Ooh, a lob. Oh boy, and the miss hit. Interesting, I thought that lob might be going long, but Lindsay Newman is very well known for calling her partners off of balls that are going out. So didn't hear her yell, but then just the miss hit there from Haley Newman, unfortunately. But well-timed lob. Ooh, Trong got pulled off her feet and off the court. Again, thank you so much for joining us. Lauren McLaughlin here courtside for the Gamma Classic all weekend long. We are on YouTube and Facebook all the way through our gold medal matches. Palicelli and Trong take the lead. 8-7-2. Little confusion about who was taking that shot between Palicelli and Trong. Trong pulled off a little bit because I think she thought Palicelli was coming in, so neither got a good look at that. There for that speed up. Earlier in that rally, I thought Palicelli had a couple really nice attackable balls if she would hit those with her forehand. And she is a lefty, so that's in the middle. Very similar to that. Good resets. So there's a couple times Palicelli looks like she kind of gets stuck. If she would slide over one way or the other, that I think would give her an opportunity to really unleash that powerful forehand put away. And instead she's hitting them with the two-handed backhand. Good pickup. Beautiful spot down that sideline. I saw her almost go for the backhand. Let's see if we can see it here. Look, she almost goes and then pulls it over for the forehand. Well done. Good awareness, and they have a game point. Oh, that was gorgeous. Little deceptive. Backhand inside out. Great comeback. We'll take a short break. Game number 2 here in our women's pro doubles winner bracket final coming your way right after this.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Joe and Francine have always loved to dance. So after Francine suffered a stroke, Encompass Health made dancing a part of her recovery. At Encompass Health, we know rehabilitation is essential, which is why we provide innovative rehabilitation treatments, where an experienced care team uses advanced technologies to help patients achieve their greatest possible outcome. Learn how rehabilitation, like dancing, works best when you choose the right partner.
Back here at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center for the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic, presented by UPMC Health Plan. Lauren McLaughlin here, kicking off game number 2 in our women's pro doubles winner bracket final. Joanna Corker about to get us started. We have Lindsay Newman in the very light pink and Haley Newman in the green on the near end here for game 2. They take on the number 2 seeded team, Monica Policelli, on the left side of your screen, and her partner Alex Trong. Trong, 17 years old, out of Falls Church, Virginia, while Policelli out of McLean, Virginia. Both of the Newmans in Queen Creek, Arizona. Quick 2 points on the board for the Newmans, but Policelli puts an end to that. I'll tell you what, if you are watching this match, if you are going to watch for anything, watch for the resets. All 4 of these women, just phenomenal resetters, and there have been so many of them. Oh, Trong with the poach. First we've seen of this match. Again, talked about earlier today how effective that poach can be. Your opponents don't see it coming, ideally. We are tied back up at 2s. Trong and Policelli have to be feeling pretty good after coming from behind and winning game 1 11-7. The Newmans now must win this second game to force a third game. Haley Newman getting pushed way off that line, and Trong kept pushing. Winner of this match heads to the gold medal match, while loser will head to bronze and await their opponent in the back draw. Oh, nice angle. Ooh. Good talk. See, we saw earlier, Haley Newman really likes to stay off of that kitchen line, even when she's dinking. Easily a foot behind that line. Lindsay Newman trying to insert. Oh my goodness, yeah, I thought that was going well long too, but indoors with a slower moving ball. I mean, you can see Policelli was very flat on that shot. She didn't get on top of it at all, but it dropped it pretty easily in. Digs. Look at these resets. Again, Haley Newman gets caught in that transition zone with that ball right at her feet. It's a tough spot to be in. Three, 2-2 here in game 2. I mean, you can just see Trong, once she recognizes that she can kind of start that aggression and those hard-hitting shots, she just kind of clicks in to this groove where she's fully engaged and she wants every shot that comes after it. She gets locked in. You can kind of see it in her facial expressions as well as her body language. And we talk a lot about, especially at the pro level, a lot of these shots are not winners. At this level, you're trying to set up a sequence of events that will ultimately get you a winning shot. But a lot of times, you know, you're speeding up the ball in hopes for a pop-up and then a put-away, or another, you know, setup maybe for your partner. Oh, nice dig there from Lindsay Newman. She misses it, and it's out. I was a little surprised she was going for it because I thought it was going out, which it did, and she luckily whiffed it. But similarly on defense, if you watch this, these ladies, if they hit a shot, they will anticipate based on their shot what their opponent is going to hit next. So if they feel like they popped the ball up a little bit, they know it's going to be coming fast back, and they set up and prepare for that. So not only are you watching for these sort of series of events on offense, you're doing it on defense as well. Ooh, so tough. Not really sure what happened there. Looked like they thought maybe something had happened. I missed a little bit what that exchange was about. (5-3-1). Palicelli and Trong out in front here in game 2, hoping to close out this match in 2. Head to that gold medal match. Palicelli getting nice and low for those. Newman a little standing upright on that. Kind of noticed the difference from the result. Palicelli got so low, bending her knees, while Haley Newman just a little too upright, didn't get low enough to get under that ball. And if you've never recorded yourself playing and watched it back, I find that it is extremely helpful. I feel like a lot of players, myself included, feel like we're playing a certain way, and then if you watch it back on tape, it is nothing like you thought. A little threat of an Ernie, that is in. Really good movement from all 4 players. But like bending your knees, you may think you're getting low, that you're bending your knees, you're really getting in an athletic stance, and then if you watch yourself back on tape, you might realize you're not. So I highly recommend, if you've never recorded yourself, even during rec play at your local courts, go ahead and just take a video of a couple points, watch back. It's very beneficial to see how you're playing. Maybe you think you're doing something that you're not. Really good tool. We're gonna have a timeout here from the Newmans as Palicelli and Trong a handed lead here, 9-3 in this second game. Big brother Riley Newman chatting with fellow Gamma Pro Johnny Andrews there. I haven't got a chance to see the Newmans play in person in a while, and I forgot how much the Newmans don't talk to each other during timeouts. They kind of go to their own corner, they sit with themselves and their thoughts, and then they come back and play. Also, I think everyone knows the defensive skills of the Newmans, really second to none. Alex fanning herself and partner Monica, as again, it's pretty nice indoors. Again, I'm just sitting here, though I'm not playing, but it can get a little muggy when you're inside. Oh, nice spot there, right at Lindsay Newman's left shoulder. Really handcuffs her there from being able to do anything. And a match point on the paddle of Monica Palicelli. Oh, too good from Haley Newman. I mean, Trong had already telegraphed what she was doing long before Haley hit that shot. She was much too much in that middle. Haley read it fabulously, put it down that backside line. see if Lindsay Newman tries to really ramp up being aggressive in the offense. She's not necessarily known for being a really offensive player. Certainly when she shares the court with brother Riley, she leaves all of that to him. Perfect spot right in the middle there. Both the Newman sisters went for it. Neither got a good look at it. So 2 more match point opportunities to head to gold. Oh, that is beautiful. Policelli gets the job done. Nice little forehand up the middle between the sisters. They head to gold, and I will head on court to chat with them about their journey so far today, while the Newman sisters will head to the bronze medal match. Their day is not done yet. They have a guaranteed place on the podium as well. Still to be determined is which spot they will end in, though. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back into the action here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Oh, we'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there? Yeah, a lot easier. Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better. A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Everyone to the Gamma Classic. Lauren McLaughlin here with Alex Strong and Monica Policelli. So we were just speaking before we came on camera. You guys played together for the first time ever at the New York City Open. You guys had a lot of success, some kind of unexpected wins. And then after New York, this is the second time you guys have played together, but you have a couple tournaments still to come. What worked so well about this partnership in New York that you decided we needed to do it some more?
I think we, off the court, we just get along really well, and we decided, being a righty-lefty combo, that we could work some strategies out and play the game how it is as a lefty and righty duo.
I love it. So you're playing the Newmans. You know, coming in, they're known for being defensive players. Get everything back. What's the strategy to counter that? What do you think going in that's going to be able to get by that defensive wall?
Yeah, we just thought to keep the ball on the ground as much as we could and attack when we could. And playing on this concrete surface, it's a little difficult to pick up the ball after it bounces on the ground. So if we could get it down, and we knew it was coming back, but then we would just assume it would get higher and higher and then wait for the put away, which we knew we had to be patient, and I think we were.
That first game, a bit of a slower start, maybe some unforced errors that needed to be worked out. Was there a point when you just kind of clicked into the strategy you knew you guys wanted to play and started to build that confidence?
Yeah, I think we had the same game plan throughout the whole match, but Monica was saying that she got hit 3 times, and then once she figured it out super easily, yeah, we just had to fix our errors. Yeah, see the ball, fix our errors, and our hands were pretty good after that.
Right. I mean, you're going to gold, so something worked. You figured it out. You guys are both Team Gamma. We're, of course, here at the Gamma Classic. Besides giving shout-outs to Gamma, do you have any other shout-outs that you need to give?
Alex has one.
Shout out to Jim and Instacart for the groceries last night.
Yeah. I mean, groceries, that you got to do it. You got to give shout-outs to Instacart. Well, we will see you ladies in the gold medal match. Very excited to see this partnership and in the future as well flourish and see where it goes. I love it. All right, thanks everyone. We'll be back into the action, and we got some senior pros rocking it out here. Paul Olin's going to take on John Sperling back here at the Gamma Classic right after this.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Oh, we'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there? Yeah, a lot easier. Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better. A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP Pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
At From With Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from With Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Joe and Francine have always loved to dance. So after Francine suffered a stroke, Encompass Health made dancing a part of her recovery. At Encompass Health, we know rehabilitation is essential, which is why we provide innovative rehabilitation treatments, where an experienced care team uses advanced technologies to help patients achieve their greatest possible outcome. Learn how rehabilitation, like dancing, works best when you choose the right partner.
Financial gifts to Vitalent Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value? The UPMC health plan is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
Welcome back. Oh, we are just moments away from a real treat here on Championship Court, here at the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic, powered by UPMC Health Plan. Lauren McLaughlin here courtside, on the mic all weekend long here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The City of Steel. I actually don't know if that's what they call it. I think it's Steel City, but I'm calling it the City of Steel, which I'm sure people in Pittsburgh are hating me for. I feel like I'm probably ruining something. I apologize, Pittsburgh. But we have a Senior Pro men's singles winner bracket final underway. Joey Jones is our USA Pickleball certified referee. So singles specialist Paul Olin on the near end, top-ranked Senior Pro in singles, takes on, doesn't remember the last time he played singles, John Sperling on the far end. So I feel like I don't actually know how this is going to go. Obviously, Sperling, one of the top Senior Pros on the men's side as well, but that's generally reserved to the doubles side of the game. Neil, you're correct. I don't think John's very happy about making it this far either. But taking back a look at our bracket, which you can follow along on pickleballtournaments.com. Paul Olin had a bye his first round, then took out Ice Pick Pickering, which I'm just going to go ahead and make an educated guess, not the name on their birth certificate. Ice Pick Pickering. I'm just gonna go out on a limb, and then defeated Rusty Sobek to get here to our winner bracket final, while John Sperling also had a bye his first round. Oh, and I mean, look at that shot from Sperling right there. He had to take down David McGinnis, and then Didier Van Steenberg. It's really killing me on the names here today. Winner of this heads to the gold medal match. Loser heads to bronze. So, hey, you know, John Sperling's got to be pretty happy walking away with a medal here in a division he never plays or hasn't for some time. I think he's going to be still a bit of a foe to defeat here for Paul Olin. Again, we talk so much too about how the doubles and singles games can really benefit each other if you are a player that plays singles as well. And while Sperling doesn't necessarily play singles a lot, because he's so good at doubles, he's able to translate those skills over here into singles. A lot more movement, a lot more court coverage, a lot more fitness level is involved in singles, of course. But this is why he's out in front right now over, you know, top-rated senior pro in singles, Paul Olin, because he still has those shots that work so well in doubles that he can pull out of his bag of tricks here in singles. Paul Olin also representing Team Gamma here at the Gamma Classic, their 6th year having this tournament here at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center in downtown Pittsburgh. And Lindsay Newman said it earlier as well in her interview, that sort of these indoor conditions on the concrete floor with a slightly slower ball, it really is an equalizer in terms of skill. You really have to learn how to play kind of the environment that you are given. In this case, not as ideal, but again, you got to work with what you got. So a lot of these players, if they're able to have certain kinds of shots that they're used to hitting with a different ball, perhaps in outdoor conditions with a court surface, those don't necessarily translate now into these conditions. So you have to make those adjustments. That ball is called just wide. I mean, Sperling is just rocking these shots right now. I feel like this always happens. The players that are like, oh, I haven't played singles in years. Why am I doing this? I'm so bad. And then they just come out and they play amazing and they're just like kicking butt. And you're like, excuse me, I thought you were saying you were terrible and you never play. That's Sperling right now. All that fake humility, I tell you what. 6-3. really looking to just get something going here. He needs to find a little bit of a groove, gain some momentum. Sperling is not letting him have it. And we're going to have a little rest. Paul Olin's just taking a little rest. Is he okay? Aw, Paul. So it didn't look like Paul went down hard at all. We did not, unfortunately, have a camera shot of Paul after the end of that rally. Went for that shot from Sperling down that sideline. Had to kind of reach for it, couldn't get it. Just, I think sort of his momentum kind of caused him to fall. It wasn't a hard fall, but just kind of ended up on the ground from the effort, and then ended up just laying on the ground for a little bit. Looked like he was just taking a little rest. I think he is okay. We're just taking a referee timeout, I believe, just to make sure he's okay. He's moving, just kind of shaking out his legs a little bit. Perhaps maybe just tweaked something. Oh boy, got a hold of that one. Nicely done there from Olin. Waited to see if Sperling was going to commit to covering the middle, which he did, and then an easy shot behind him. Olin's still kind of stretching and flexing his ankles and feet a little bit, moving those legs around. Again, kind of saw out of the corner of my eye when he ended up on the ground. All right, Olin has mounted a comeback and tied it up here at 6. That was a nice serve. Well done, Olin, finding that groove. Talked about it earlier. He needed to get some momentum, needed to get something rolling, and he has done that. Taken the lead, 7-6 now.
7-6.
Oh, too good. That topspin roll from Sperling just clears the net and then sinks like a rock on the other side. Gets the paddle clap from Olin on that great shot.
6, 7.
Good spot there. Sperling's got to play it. Ooh, big overhead there from Olin again. Trying to see if Sperling commits to the middle, which he does a little bit, goes behind him.
7, 6.
Oh, too good. Wait, did he get it? Yeah, got that sideline. I thought so. That was a beautiful drop there from Olin. Yep, he's rolling. No turning back now. Quick, easy point into the net. So Sperling, the cracks are showing now, and Olin taking advantage.
9, 6.
Oof, 2 free points in a row off the serve return into the net. That is tough. And Olin has himself a game point.
10, 6.
quite close it out. Let's see if Sperling's got a little bit of life left in him. Nice spot down that sideline. Not sure if it would have stayed in, but Olin clips it just ever so slightly with his paddle at the attempt. 7-10. Oh, beautifully done. Sperling just coming up to the net, keeping the pressure on, taking those volleys out of the air. Olin maintains his game point. I think he knows, though, Sperling cannot be underestimated here. He was chasing from behind this entire first game, didn't overtake him until that 7th or 8th point. And Sperling back within 2, so I think Olin is feeling a little bit of the pressure to close this out here, because Sperling could easily get right back in this and end up taking this first game. Sperling looking to tie this up. Oh my goodness, it's too good. The amount of topspin on that shot from the transition zone from Sperling, cross court. Too good. Gets the paddle clap again from Olin, because he knows that's just a beautiful shot. And we are indeed tied up at 10s. Oh boy, that's gonna sail on. Oh no. Oh no. All right, well, Olin has gotten the serve back, but his game point is gone. As I suspected may happen if he wasn't going to be able to close this out, and we're gonna have a timeout from Paul Olin, an offensive timeout, as he is just gonna take a little breather. Grab a little snack, it looks like. And just kind of reset himself and try and figure out a way to get past John Sperling and close out this first game of our winter bracket final here in our men's senior pro singles at the 2022 Gamma Classic. Lauren McLaughlin here, rocking with you all weekend. Pleasure being here in Pittsburgh. Almost didn't make it, guys, but I am a professional, so I got my butt here. As many people know, traveling these days can be a nightmare. Had a delayed flight, was gonna miss a connection, no other options. Got on another airline, that one got canceled. So I got myself in my car and I drove yesterday the 8.5 hours to Pittsburgh, and I'm here. And we got some good pickleball as a reward. Olin quickly regains his game point. Great use of the timeout to recenter himself, refocus on what he wanted to do in that rally to come out on top. And he's gonna look to close it out right here. If Sperling, ooh, too good. That stretching reach from Sperling on the backhand, and then with the angle, there's just nothing Paul Olin could do about that. He'd have to full layout dive to even have a chance at that. And I don't think Paul is at the age anymore where he would like to be doing that. Maybe at one point he does still end up on the ground sometimes.
11.
I have to say, based on how much John Sperling was going on and on about the ridiculousness of him playing singles, I did not expect this match to be the barn burner that it is right now. All right, is the third time the charm for Paul Oland to try and close out this first game.
12-11.
Starting to hear some vocal frustrations coming out of Paul Oland, and he is just not able to close out this match.
11-12.
Sperling has one of the highest tosses on that spin serve in the game. All right, so Sperling, a gift to Paul Oland, leaving him with his game point.
12-11.
Sperling. Again, he's faking it, guys. Have you seen how he's played this whole game? Look at him over there pretending he's huffing and puffing. I don't buy it for a second, John. Ooh, that looked long on that serve, but Oland plays it. Must have been very close.
12-12.
Oh, wow. That was such a fake out from Sperling. He even had like the stutter step. He like stepped right, went left with the shot. Oof.
13-12.
Breaking ankles with that fake out. And now it is John Sperling with a game point. What's happening right now? Unbelievable. I said it a while ago. Oland knew that if he wasn't able to close it out, Sperling could easily come in and take this first game, and he does. 14-12. What? What's happening right now? Gamma Classic, rocking it out here for our first day of coverage. Game number 2 here in this winter bracket final right after this.
At From With Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from With Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Financial gifts to Vitalent Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
Welcome back to our Senior Pro Men's Singles Winter Bracket Final here at the 2022 Gamma kicks us back into the action. Paul Olin now on the far end, taking on John Sperling on the near end. I was joking with John Sperling here in between games that he lied to me about how that first game was going to go. And he shrugged his shoulders and said, "What just happened? What just happened?" And I said, "I don't buy it, John. I don't buy it."
0-0.
Sperling draws first blood here in game 2 as well. Oh, that one got a little away from him. Great aggressive put away there from Olin, taking that out of the air. It'll be interesting to see what kind of strategy change we see, if any, out of Paul Olin here in game 2 to try and turn things around and perhaps be a little more dominant here in this second game. Olin has to win now to force a third game if he wants a shot directly into the gold medal match. Nice effort there from Sperling. Oh, what a get from Sperling, but he essentially knows that will be the last ball he will be able to get during this rally. Just stays over out of camera sight as Olin with the easy put away there in the wide open court. Oh. I mean, Sperling is just using his top level skills of the drop right now. You notice he thought about going to the net, stayed back. Olin got up to the net, and then Sperling is just working those drops. Olin mixing up a little slice serve there. Oh, that was a nice drop too. Oh, dirty from John Sperling. I have seen that many a times out of him in doubles and mixed doubles matches. Big deep breath from Sperling before that serve. Again, Sperling has to commit to going somewhere to try and cover that overhead. Sperling trying to see if Olin's in the kitchen when he's hitting these overheads. Joey Jones says, sadly, no. Ooh, saw a couple freebies from Sperling towards the end of game 1. Helped Olin get back out in front. Very nice Nice job from Sperling. Planted himself at that kitchen line, kept Olin back, never letting him come in towards the net. Olin was doing a really nice job, continually dropping it back in, wasn't really letting Sperling have anything out of the air until that final shot. Oh, too good. I mean, he's just got all the shots. Looks like, I'm just gonna say, looks like Sperling's breathing a little heavier now. It looks like the singles grind is starting to take a toll slightly. Just because when you're not used to playing singles, oof, it's a lot of exertion. A lot of extra energy that you do not have to expel when you're playing doubles. So I think Sperling's starting to feel that a little bit more, while Olin plays singles all the time, one of the best in the game. So he is used to the singles grind. Beautifully done. Olin pulling Sperling literally off of his feet to try and get some of these shots. Really nicely done. You see a lot of specific patterns in singles play. A lot of times players will return down the line in front of them to the middle or crosscourt. There's a couple different options, and that kind of sets up the pattern that they're looking for based on where they return the ball. It's really fun if you watch long enough to try and notice what patterns a player is going to the most. So it seems like Paul is really working the pattern of he'll serve the ball, Sperling will return back to him, generally speaking. He seems to be returning back towards him, and then Olin will hit that third shot down the line. Let's see if he does that again. Oh no, so Sperling mixes up the return, but again, Olin right up that line. That's a pattern that you see in singles a lot, that third shot. A lot of times if they're gonna drive it, they're gonna go up the line that they are near. Doesn't happen always, of course. They gotta sort of mix it up. Don't want your opponent to see you're going to the same spot over and over again. But it's really interesting when you're watching, you just kind of recognize certain patterns. Olin returning the favor from a dirty drop Sperling gave him earlier in the match. And game two has certainly gone much better here for Paul Olin. As a game point here at 10-3, but Sperling holds it off. Again, if Olin is able to close out this second game and force a third, it'll be very interesting to see if just sort of the physical exertion of singles ultimately kind of takes its toll on Sperling. Wow. Oh my gosh. That was like right against the net. Oh, that was so good. Olin had a little trouble, or a lot of trouble, in game one closing it out. Ultimately never did. So I know he knows very much how crucial it is that he close this out, and the sooner the better. So third time is the charm for Paul Olin here in game 2 as Sperling sends that return long. Let's see how game 3 plays out as one of these men heads to gold, one heads to bronze when we return to the action here at the Gamma Classic.
Life, with its many stages. From the "my little one has just arrived" stage to the "I have arrived" stage. From the first home you'll ever buy to the one home you'll have forever. No matter where you find yourself in life, your forever agent will be there. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
From the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Welcome back, everyone. Laura McLaughlin here at the Gamma Pickleball Classic. We're about to kick into game 3 here in our winner bracket final of our Senior Pro men's singles. John Sperling on the far end taking on Paul Olin. On the near end, they are the number 1 and 2 seeds. We'll switch ends at 6 here in this third game. Joey Jones, our USA Pickleball Certified referee. And we have a handful of people joining us today, whether it be on YouTube or Facebook. I am watching the YouTube chats, however. So, you know, summer's almost done, guys. It's coming to a close quicker than we like. So why doesn't everybody throw a little comment in the chats and tell me what your favorite summertime activity is? It's almost fall. We're going to bust out the sweaters sooner rather than later. But until then, I want to see what's your favorite summertime activity that you guys like to do while we're watching a little amazing pickleball. All right, John Sperling, he is just hanging in here. Again, much to Paul Olin's dismay. Sperling is insisting. One of these times, Olin's got to be in the kitchen. All right, I should have specified everyone that's watching. It can't be pickleball. We all know it's pickleball is number 1 as your summertime favorite activity. It's got to be non-pickleball related. Ooh. Oh, good effort, good hands. Oh, all right, let's go. Nice little hands battle there at the net from these guys. I'll tell you mine. Pretty much every summer of my entire life, give or take a few, my family and I have gone up north in Michigan, where I'm from, to Mackinac Island. Have a little day on the island, riding our bikes around, going to all our favorite spots. So if anyone's ever been to Mackinac Island, you know how awesome it is. If you haven't, put it on your list of places to go. Oh, that's a nice shots here. Ooh, ooh, did he get it? Oh. Sperling says, I can't call it out now. He took too long. Definitely Sperling did not know what he wanted to do about that. Did look like it caught it. Could be a little hard to tell. Floors are fairly dark. Lines are a little dark. That was a nice return there from Sperling. Oh, too good. Olin just couldn't get there. What a drop from Sperling. He's just placing these shots so well. And Sperling knows he has to do that because I think Sperling knows he's not going to outlast Olin in terms of stamina in singles, so he's just got to hit those amazing shots that Olin cannot return. That one goes long. Odoff staying inside with the AC, avoiding the Phoenix heat. I feel like we can do better. I feel like you can do better than that. Nice effort again from Sperling. Again. Sea Shields, is that riding bikes or riding motorcycles? The emoji's too little on my phone. Oh no. Yes. Sperling not only with the fist pump, then with like the double fist pump. Oh, that was nice. I love that John Sperling always has a good time out there. I don't think Paul Olin is playing quite as jovially as Sperling because he wants to win, and he's very upset that John Sperling is making him work so hard for it. Oh my gosh, there's a photo booth. I mean, these are great gets from Paul Olin. But he is, I mean, look at, Sperling's just working him around. Ugh. Olin is furious. This is my first time ever at the Gamma Classic. I always hear amazing things about it. Of course, this is the 6th year that they've had it. And as I mentioned, I just saw a sign that there is a photo booth here, so I'm going to be getting in on that action, no question about it. Got to see all the bells and whistles they got going on here. Gamma putting on a show. That is a beautiful one-handed backhand cross-court shot there from Paul Olin. I am sure he is trying to keep the momentum he had in game 2. Rolling here in game 3. We'll switch ends at 6. Oh, so good. Thing in singles is you do have a lot more court to work with, and when you don't have two people on the opposite side to kind of get by, you of course open up a lot more options. So Olin, great get from Sperling, kind of cross court dink with that get, and then Olin has a lot of options of what he can do with that. And of course Sperling just kind of has to anticipate or guess where he's going with that. Olin ultimately goes back cross court with a hard angle, easily keeping it out of Sperling's reach. Just misses on that sideline. Again, bit of a fake out there from Sperling. He does such a great job of kind of duking people out with where he's going. I mean, that is why he is one of the best in the game. Again, don't see him in singles ever. I don't think I've ever seen Sperling play singles that I can recall. While Paul Olin, you know, a staple on the podium in the singles game. Olin pressing a little bit on these margins on the sidelines. With good reason, because Sperling's getting a lot of these shots back and he's doing a lot with it. So Olin's trying to hit these perfect shots on these sidelines because he knows he has to. And with that, that is gonna be the side switch as Sperling out front 6-4 over Paul Olin. Shout out as well to Bob and Diane Unitich, who are our head referees for the Gamma Classic this weekend. Keeping all those refs coordinated, getting them where they need to be. Again, our ladies doubles bracket is close to being set in our medal rounds. We have Alex Strong and Monica Paulicelli in the gold medal match. Lindsay Newman and Haley Newman are awaiting bronze. I believe we have one final feeder match to see who they will face in that bronze medal match. Oh, that ball just took a funky bounce. And then we had a very large men's singles bracket going on today as well. Obviously, our senior pro men are playing right now. Oh my goodness, that was gorgeous. Looks like Sperling kind of changed his mind about if he was going to let that drop or take it out of the air, and then kind of at the last second. Olin did have a lot more success on that far end of the court. He was there for game 2, which he won 11-4. So let's see if perhaps that end of the court gives Olin a little life here, as he's trying to find himself in the gold medal match. Taking a look at our brackets on pickleballtournaments.com. Looks like we have our winner bracket final set for our men's Open Pro. Oh, good effort. Oh, good effort from Olin, but then leaves that a little flat and low. Jack Foster will face Andre Mick in our winner bracket final. We may have that coming up next. I will. Nope, I think that's playing on another court. Never mind. I'll keep you guys posted as soon as I know what's coming up next, but we have a timeout here as these two gentlemen are absolutely doing battle. I don't use that term metaphorically. They are this is like a knockdown, drag out grind for these two right now. Game 1, 14-12. Paul Olin had, I think, 4 or 5 game point opportunities to close it out. Could not get it done. John Sperling was able to close out that first game, the first opportunity he had. Like I mentioned, Paul Olin on that far end just dominated in the second game. And now it's been neck and neck again here in this third game. But Olin has pulled away after Sperling got to the 6th point first in the end change. Kevin, I do believe that the winner bracket final in men's pro is happening on another court. It looked like it had been assigned. I'm looking around the venue to see if I see either of the players. I don't, but there is a big production trailer blocking my view as well. Eight, 6 here in game 3. Oh boy. Free point here to give Paul Olin a match point. Oh, it looked like it might have been wide. All right, Sperling fends off his first match point. Trailing just by 4. Oh my gosh, that shot was filthy. Well done from Olin. Stays nice and calm there at the kitchen line. Sperling rocks that drive at him, but again, just stays calm. Nice volley into the open court. And another match point. Ooh, in the air, Paul, in the air. Ooh, I am very surprised that Olin didn't take that shot out of the air. He let that ball bounce almost behind him. Oh. my goodness. Great pickups there from Paul Olin, but Sperling, again, he gets up to the kitchen line, and then he's just sort of adding a little bit of intensity and a little bit of topspin to each of those shots. Finally getting one that's past Olin, and we're going to have a timeout here from Paul Olin, as I imagine he is fuming a little bit. I mean, I have to go back to that previous rally that Olin had the serve last. I think he had the match on his paddle with that shot that Sperling left up, just sitting for him to put away, but makes the decision to let it drop, and I think that was the wrong decision. I think that would have been the match had he hit that out of the air and chosen to be a little more aggressive, a little more decisive with that shot, but leaves the door open, and Sperling is just moonwalking his way right through that doorway right now, and he's about to tie it up here if Olin can't get this stop and try and close out this match. This is exactly what happened in game one. He does not want to repeat. We're tied at 10s. Nice job from Olin. That one is left up really high, but he doesn't put a lot on it, just kind of drops it down nicely. Sperling had his weight going back, so it was hard to get up there. Ooh, Odoff. That's a good question. I'd have to think about that. Oh my gosh. Match point now on John Sperling's paddle. Only took him one to get it done in the first game. Oh my goodness, Olin is eking these over the net. Oh my goodness. John Sperling, I don't play singles, is heading to the gold medal match. I'm gonna go give him a talking to on court, absolutely. Paul Olin heads to bronze, and we have several matches still left to go in our women's pro doubles as well as our men's pro singles bracket. Don't go anywhere. We're back here at the Gamma Pickleball Classic right after this.
Life, with its many stages. From the "my little one has just arrived" stage to the "I have arrived" stage. From the first home you'll ever buy to the one home you'll have forever. No matter where you find yourself in life, your forever agent will be there. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the crease. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the.
I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here at the Gamma Classic with John Sperling. And all I have to say, first of all, is explain yourself.
I have no idea what just happened. Stars aligned, moons got together, something. You know, sometimes you hit everything and it just falls. And that was the case today in that match.
You talked a little bit about, we haven't seen you in singles in a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. But, it's different environments, slower court, slower ball. Does that all just kind of make it, I don't want to say easy because singles isn't easy, but easier than what it would be under, outdoor court conditions?
Absolutely. I think Paulie and I, we were warming up this morning and he actually said, he goes, this surface and this ball suits your game a lot better because he's used to a quicker, faster, he's got explosive shots, and some of his shots today were just they weren't as crisp because of the ball. So maybe that played a huge benefit for me, and I got lucky at the end.
You, of course, top of the game in senior pro in doubles, which is where we normally see you, and mixed doubles, of course. Do you think that we talk a lot about how the doubles and singles games can really complement a player if they do both? Do you feel like you were really able to draw from sort of your wealth of experience in doubles here in singles with some of the shots that you pulled out?
A little bit, because a lot of times I hit more of the shorter angles. I use a little bit of the double strategy when I'm doing it, so it does benefit me. But in the long run, these guys are great singles players, and 9 times out of 10, he's going to beat me off that court every time. I got lucky today, and I'm going to revel in it a little bit.
I mean, you're headed to gold. It's very possible you'll face Paul again in that gold medal match. Do you think the stars can align twice today for you, John?
I hope so. Otherwise, I'm going to have to beat him up on the way to the courts. No.
I'd also come and watch that as well. You just let me know.
Absolutely.
All right, more pickleball action. Steer to come. Steer to come? Steel. I meant steel because it's Pittsburgh. Steel. Oh, nice. See what I did there? My mistake, I turned it into a golden opportunity. There you go. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're back into the action right after this.
Life, with its many stages. From the "my little one has just arrived" stage to the "I have arrived" stage. From the first home you'll ever buy to the one home you'll have forever. No matter where you find yourself in life, your forever agent will be there. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Well, we'll try.
Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there?
Yeah, a lot easier.
Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better.
A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value UPMC health plan? Is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
At From With Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from With Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Joe and Francine have always loved to dance. So after Francine suffered a stroke, Encompass Health made dancing a part of her recovery. At Encompass Health, we know rehabilitation is essential, which is why we provide innovative rehabilitation treatments, where an experienced care team uses advanced technologies to help patients achieve their greatest possible outcome. Learn how rehabilitation, like dancing, works best when you choose the right partner.
Welcome, everyone. We are back with another Senior Pro men's singles match. This is a consolation bracket match, so this is just 1 to 15. Don't worry, Odoth, the colors are coming. Let me just take a quick look at our bracket and see where we're at here. So we have Jeff Braznik on the far end in the white. He is taking on Rusty Sobek in the pink on the near end. Derek Prince is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. It looks like Sobek got knocked down into the consolation bracket by Paul Olin, 11-2, 11-1 earlier today, while Braznik was knocked down by Vanstenberg. So both of these players just trying to stay alive here in our back draw. Winner of this will face Vanstenberg. So could be a rematch for one of these players, and that will be the final feeder match, then back into bronze to face Paul Olin. So the Senior Pro men's singles bracket winding its way down. And an update for our men's pro singles. Jack Foster did defeat Andre Mick in the winner bracket final, so he will head to Jack Foster will head to gold. Andre Mick will head to bronze. And we already have our first two teams in our women's doubles as well. Zero 3 here as we're getting into this match to 15. Oh, Sobek goes for that one-handed backhand. Looks like he either misjudged that ball or it took a bit of a weird bounce, kind of pulling it away from his paddle. Got to speak with his son, William Sobek, earlier in the day after one of his wins. Sobek with the good effort, but not quite enough. Sobek in Key West, Florida, as I mentioned earlier, where they run the Sobek Pickleball Academy, which you can see on his shirt there. We've been running that for several years now in Florida. Oh, nice little deceptive drop volley there from Braznik. Braznik, this is the first time I am seeing him play. He's the number 6 seed in the Senior Pro men's singles. And right now he is definitely in control here as this match is getting underway, but a beautiful shot there from Sobek, who's the number 4 seed. Again, we'll switch ends at 8 here in this match to 15. Just wide, but what a move there from Sobek. Light little spring in his step. Oh, that was going super out, but Brasnik plays it, easily puts that away, so no harm, no foul. And I do think that Brasnik is playing with the diadem icon paddle, I believe. I definitely can clearly say that it says icon on it. I know you guys were mentioning in the comments, wondering what he was playing with. I do think that it is the diadem. I will get a closer look at it though when they switch ends and he comes over here, which they will be doing after this short break, since Jeff Brasnik is at 8. Sobek still looking to get on the board. Okay, excuse me, I do think we're only at 7. So that was just a timeout taken from Sobek, so it is 7-0. We have not quite gotten to that 8th point yet. Oh no. Sobek, I think, just kind of lost that or misjudged the placement. And now we're at 8 for the end change. Thank you, Bill. Gotta, you know, it's all about the people. It's all about you guys at home. That's why we do what we do. It has been super fun. Something about the environment here at the Gamma Classic, it kind of takes me back to sort of the start, or not the birth of pickleball because it's been around for so long, but sort of my first introduction into tournament play, you know, 5-6 years ago, was venues like this. This is very familiar to me, really takes me back. And it's just something very familiar about it. It's a good vibe here at the Gamma Classic. I am certainly enjoying my first day here. Here in this match to 15. Jeff Brasnik. If he comes through this match, we'll have one final feeder into the bronze. But Brasnik is looking for a rematch with Vanstenberg, who defeated him earlier and dropped him into the consolation bracket, 11-9, 11-6. So if he's able to come out on top, we'll have a redo from that match. Oh, beautiful spot down that sideline. excellent question, Bill. Thank you for asking. So tomorrow will be our mixed doubles day here at the Gamma Classic, and Sunday we will have our women's singles and our men's doubles. So plenty of action still to come. Oh, nice little, that was a Rob Cassidy right there. Everyone saw that, right? Rusty Sobek just pulled a Rob Cassidy. Oh, that one's going to go long. And we have a newer team running our tournament desk here at the Gamma Classic, so I think a bit of a learning curve still this morning with scheduling and working with the live stream. So I think hopefully tomorrow will be a little smoother, get a little bit more of the mainstream matches everyone is looking for at home. But a big shout out to our tournament desk. It is quite an undertaking coordinating a tournament with this many players. So a big thank you to all the people helping out, as well as the volunteers, our referees, everybody that helps make this happen. Beautiful cross-court drop shot there from Baraznik. And we do still have all of our medal matches still to play, so none of those have played yet. In our men's pro singles, our women's pro doubles. So don't worry, no medal matches have been played yet. I don't know if we're going to get every single medal match on center court just due to the schedule of the day and everyone trying to be done by a certain time, I believe. But I would think certainly we'll have all of our gold medal matches. I see Lindsay Newman and Haley Newman in the stands getting a little food while they're waiting for their bronze medal match. The final feeder match was going on, but it looks like it is done now. I see some of the players off court now, so we should have that bronze medal match set. Red, hi. Fantastic. Love to hear that you're still stacking. Hopefully it is working out well for you. Happy to have been able to bring that gift into your life. All right, in from the timeout. Baraznik just 2 points away from that rematch, as I mentioned. And now 1. Match point here for Jeff Baraznik. Oh, another Rob Cassidy. It's a Rob Cassidy twister right there. Well played from both gentlemen, but this match, Jeff Baraznik comes out on top. He will face the man who knocked him down into this consolation bracket, hoping for a little payback in the final feeder match into bronze. So we'll, again, keep an eye on all of the brackets on pickleballtournaments.com if you're looking to see where we're at or where your players that you're looking for have ended up. And I will keep you guys posted what match we have coming up next. And don't go anywhere. Again, medal matches, I think, are still to come now. We should be kicking off into the medal rounds next. I'm not sure which division is going to be up first, though, so we'll let you guys know after this short break, and then back into the action here at the Gamma Classic right after this.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value UPMC health plan? Is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Life, with its many stages. From the "my little one has just arrived" stage to the "I have arrived" stage. From the first home you'll ever buy to the one home you'll have forever. No matter where you find yourself in life, your forever agent will be there. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP Pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Welcome back, everyone. We have, I believe, our final feeder match for our men's pro singles back into bronze. I'm going to take a quick peek. As I mentioned, Jack Foster has secured himself a place in the gold medal match. Andre Mick will be in bronze. And let me take a quick look here and make sure. Oh. This is absolutely not the final feeder match. There are several matches still to go in our men's pro bracket before we get to see who is going to be in bronze. We have 2 matches after this one, and then the winner of those matches play each other, and that is the final feeder match into bronze. So, oof, our men's singles bracket. They are pulling up the rear here in this race to the end of the day. All right, we did have our players, but we didn't have a ref, and now we have a ref and the players left. What did I miss? Where did everybody go? Well, let's get the boring stuff out of the way first. First of all, there's Kathy. You guys see Kathy walking by on the far end in the pink skirt? It's Kathy. Kathy Dimitri. We'll see her screaming later this weekend, I have no doubt, but she's playing today. Good luck, Kathy. Always love seeing her. So Frank Anthony Davis, the number 2 seed here today, 34 years old, out of Bridgeton, New Jersey. Going to be taking on Ernesto Fajardo, 23, out of Montreal, Canada. All right, they're back. They're back. Oh, I hear Kathy. She's cheering on somewhere else, someone. Never miss Kathy. So again, this is a match to 15 in our consolation bracket. So both of these gentlemen have lost once already today. They're looking to stay alive, keep their hopes for a spot back in that bronze medal match going. All right, Bob Unitich is going to be our referee for this match. Oh, all right. And I used to see Ernesto Fajardo play a lot in the tournament scene, but haven't seen him a lot recently. I have to imagine travel from Canada was a little difficult the last couple years for him and his family, so missed out on seeing him. But very glad to see him back here on court. Great player. And he, of course, is representing Team Gamma. Frank Anthony Davis, a staple on the pro singles scene for many years. Plays for Team Nupipo. Ugh, beautiful drive right down that sideline from Fajardo. Ugh, so good. Davis definitely thought he was going cross court with that. Nice little drop volley. Gonna definitely see Davis. He is a grinder. He's a hustler. He is just kind of all over the place on the court when he's playing singles. Definitely somebody that doesn't quit on any shot, no matter how unlikely it is he's going to get to it. Again, we'll switch ends at 8 in this match to 15. Little no-look trick shot there from Fajardo, but Davis was on top of it. And you're also going to see a lot of that from Frank Anthony Davis. A lot of celebration. There's that trick shot, or the second attempt at that inside out down the sideline, excuse me. Frank Anthony Davis is one of the players that I think, like a lot of football players, has like a signature like end zone dance, for lack of a pickleball terminology. He has a very specific kind of celebratory move that he does. We'll see if he busts it out. I haven't seen him play in a little while. We'll see if it's still part of his repertoire. So good. Again, Davis just everywhere. Hustling. A lot of movement from him. One of the players that he expels a lot of energy during singles. Good recovery off the net. Davis, one of the players as well, doesn't have a tennis background, so you can see some of his shots and the way that he plays is a little unorthodox, maybe a little non-traditional, you could say, as opposed to someone who comes from a really high-level tennis background. You can generally see that come through in their style of play. Fajardo doing his best to kind of run Davis ragged around here. Interesting. Davis just pointed to that sideline, and I saw a ball about 3 before the final shot of that rally on the sideline that looked like it might have been out, but Davis played it, and it looked like he was still in his mind debating whether or not he should have called that out. Tied up at 4. Is neither of these players able to really pull away and get a real momentous run going? Great pickup there from Davis. As I mentioned, I haven't seen Davis in a little while play. He's looking a little winded. He's looking a little bit like the grind isn't quite as easy as it used to be here in the singles game. I am used to seeing Frank Anthony Davis just absolutely leave it out there on the court. And he is certainly still doing that. Looks like it's just a little bit more effort these days than it used to be. Oh, such a beautiful shot there from Fajardo. Bit of a mix between a drive and a drop. Doesn't fully drive through that ball, but gets enough on it. Puts in a great placement that Davis just can't touch it. Oh, beautiful spot there on that sideline from Davis. Oh, excuse me, it was wide. The Kawamotos in the front row cheering on Fajardo. And I mean the other Kawamotos, Matthew and Jessica, the Canadian Kawamotos, if you were. This is shaping up to be a very tight match here between these two players. One of them hoping to get to 8 first, trigger the end change. Again, just trading some side outs here. I don't think either of these players has had more than maybe at most a 2-point lead. Davis doing such a great job taking those balls out of the air and getting on top of them from kind of a weird spot in that transition zone, but hitting them really well, clearing the net, but keeping them nice and low. It's hard to do from that position. So Davis comes from behind, overtakes Fajardo by 2, and he will get the end change, reaching 8 first. Frank Anthony Davis heads to the far end. Ernesto Fajardo will conclude this match to 15 on the near end. Really not a whole lot of adjustments I see that either of these players need to make. Fairly low count on the unforced errors from both of them. Maybe just working on being a little more focused on shot selection, or you know, trying to make it a little more difficult for their opponent to hit certain shots. But above all, keep those lips hydrated, folks. Nobody likes a cracked lips. Be like Frank Anthony Davis. Apply that lip balm liberally and often. Again, the only thing I really see is, for example, in that last rally, Fajardo has Davis scrambling in the backcourts, but I feel like he's not making a deliberate enough effort to put that ball where Davis is not, or try and keep him guessing or make it more difficult, because he is such a hustler. He gets to so much. You really got to be very specific and put a little something on these shots to try and keep it away from him. And it just seems like Fajardo's giving him too many opportunities to return the ball. I believe we are going to have our women's pro doubles bronze medal match coming up next. Fajardo just rocked that serve very long. And we're going to have an offensive timeout here from Davis. I think really for no other reason than to just have a bit of a breather. Let's grab some water. Let's take a sip. Gets again indoors. It can be a little muggy. Gets a little warm indoors for these players. Speaking of the Newmans, saw Riley Newman there, who I believe will be possibly joining me in the booth for one of our gold medal matches later today, but sisters Lindsay and Haley, who's half cut off by the screen, they are waiting for that bronze medal match to play. I mean, there's no way the three of them would ever be mistaken as anything but siblings. I mean, they could basically be triplets. They're all different ages, but they are just cut from the same mold, that's for sure. Excited to see Riley and Lindsay Newman pair up tomorrow for mixed doubles day. They're always a super fun team to watch. They'll definitely be the favorite team going into the day in the bracket. Ooh, the ATP from Fajardo. Great job letting that travel. Just look at that big step with that. It's kind of like a cross-court step with that right foot, but well done from Fajardo. Not rushing it, making sure that ball traveled far enough to get around the big posts here on these nets. A lot of metal to avoid. Nice hands there from Davis. Ooh, Odoth. I use Aquaphor for my lips, so no flavor. basically just smearing Vaseline all over my face. All right. Fajardo asks Bob Unitich if he has any timeouts remaining. He does, so he takes one here, trailing 7-10 to Frank Anthony Davis in this consolation bracket match. So you do not have a second game or a second opportunity to change what needs to be changed. This is going to be it for one of these players today. The other still alive in our back draw. As I mentioned, several matches still left to be played in that men's singles back draw to see who is going to make it into the bronze medal match, while we have those medal matches set already for our women's doubles. So I imagine we will kick off into our ladies' medal rounds next while we're waiting for our men to catch up. It is absolutely free to come and spectate here at the Gamma Classic or at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center for anyone that is in the area or thinking about traveling. Please come and watch. If you go in the east lobby entrance of the Convention Center, just go right up the escalators and there we are. All right, looks like we're possibly going to have a ball change. Just, I think that ball got a little too mushy, maybe. Fajardo goes for the slice volley put away there, but puts it into the net instead. Ooh. It's so tough. Davis makes it so tough because you think you're getting the ball by him. You think he can't get to it, and he does. He's just everywhere. There's no avoiding him. And Fajardo's making some errors as a result because he's just trying to do whatever it takes to get it away from him. And he's making mistakes as a result. This is indeed concrete that we are playing on here at the Convention Center. Bob Unitich, you could see him just with an eagle eye on Davis as he was all over that kitchen line and some of those volleys. Amanda Hendry making an appearance in the front row as well. And we're gonna have a second final timeout from Fajardo, as Frank Anthony Davis is gonna have a match point on his paddle coming out of this timeout. There's Amanda. I'm sure she'll be cheering on Jack Foster in the gold medal match when we eventually get to it, when the bracket catches up. There's the Kawamotos there as well. As I mentioned, no relation to Jackie and Jade Kawamoto. I know that is a common question that is asked amongst pickleballers. No relation. Davis knows the second he hits that last shot, that is not staying in. And that ball was long from Fajardo, so that will be the match. And a good handshake and a hug for our gentleman. Fad stays alive, fights one more match, but he'll go take a short little break. And so will we. Back into the action, and I think our women's bronze medal match right after this.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value? The UPMC health plan is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Life, with its many stages. From the "my little one has just arrived" stage to the "I have arrived" stage. From the first home you'll ever buy to the one home you'll have forever. No matter where you find yourself in life, your forever agent will be there. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while. Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Financial gifts to Vitalant Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Well, we'll try.
Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there?
Yeah, a lot easier.
Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better.
A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
All right, everyone, we are about to kick off into our medal matches here at the first day of live streaming coverage at the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic, powered by UPMC Health Plan. Sometimes I say things in my head and then my mouth just decides to say something else. It's very frustrating when my brain does not communicate well. So sorry, so sorry. So we have the Newmans that we have seen earlier today already. We have Haley Newman, who's going to be in the green when I assume she takes that sweatshirt off when she gets a little warmed up. And sister Lindsay Newman in the light pink. They are going to be taking on Sydney Sunday, 20 years old, out of Portage, Michigan, fellow Michigander like myself. And I actually used to live in Portage for many years growing up. I'm from Kalamazoo/Portage. So super cool to have a fellow Michigander. She is a student at Calvin College in Grand Rapids, Michigan, where she is a swimmer. Does not have tennis in her background. But at 20 years old, I'm going to guess she's going to be a junior next year. She only plays pickleball during the summers because she is in school, but certainly have heard her name around the water cooler more recently and excited to see her play for the first time today. And I'm also getting introduced to Kelly Marie Bonert. Her partner, 44 years old, out of Louisville, Kentucky, played tennis for the University of Louisville, and she is the mom of Riley Bonert, 18 years old, who I believe won the singles division at the 2 Next Gen tournaments ago, which I was not at. Where was that at? Oklahoma City. There it is. I got it, guys. So both the Bonerts, they have an entire family. Their husband and or father plays as well, and they have 2 other daughters. So a bit of a family affair. Used to be a big tennis family, but now everyone's obsessed with pickleball. The story that we hear over and over again. So again, this is our bronze medal match. It's going to be 2 out of 3. Derek Prince is our USA Pickleball certified referee. Again, Lindsay Newman, 31, Haley Newman, 27, out of Queen Creek, Arizona. The Newman family originally from Washington, though. Very close to the birthplace of pickleball on Bainbridge Island. It's very interesting to see Lindsay Newman, one of the best women's pro pickleball players in the game today. And while the women's game is shifting more and more to kind of that power playing, a lot of the two-handed backhands, a lot of shots getting ripped all over the court, Lindsay Newman doesn't have that power game, not really. She certainly has great shots, but she's really able to do so much else so well that she doesn't really need that part of her game. Oh, it's going to be just wide there from Bonert. Again, Lindsay Newman getting very aggressive there. But really, if you kind of look at the shot she's hitting, again, just not a super lot of power, but she doesn't need it. Good spot down the middle there from Bonert. And of course, you may have noticed, Sydney Sunday is a lefty, so they're stacking often, putting her on that right side to have the two forehands in the middle. Big fist pump in the air there from Lindsay Newman. Again, Haley mentioned earlier, she wants Lindsay to take over, so she's happy to get out of the way and let her do her thing. Bonert with her mouth open in shock as she misses that put away that she thought for sure was a gimme. So much work. Goodness gracious. Just relentless there from Lindsay Newman. Sunday and Bonert switching up their stack there on that last rally, putting Sunday on the left. Looks like they are just trying to do something different, give the Newmans a different look. Ball is good. also would just like to take this. Nope. I'll wait. I'll wait. Sunday and Bonert trying to get something going here in this game one of our bronze medal match. Bonert showing off her flexibility there. Has some, my hip flexors do not allow me to get into that deep of a lunge. So I'm very jealous of her. She's not that much older than me.
7-3-2.
The score is widening here in this first game, but many of these rallies have been very long, very grinding rallies between these two teams, and I think really the biggest difference has just been some unforced errors on the side of Sunday and Bonert, and then just the Newmans' freakish defensive skills that just let them get everything back. I think that combination has really led to the score being wider than the play would indicate, which happens a lot in pickleball. Sometimes the score is very lopsided, but when you're watching the actual play, you would think that the score is much closer just based on how it's going. Thank you, Ian. Hello. 4-9-2. As we also say in pickleball over and over again, it is not over until it's over. Sunday and Bonert making a little run here. Let's see if they can close the gap even more. Ugh, nice get there, Bonert. Really working those angles on these cross-court dinks. Oh, that's tough. She knew immediately when she hit that. It was just left up too high. That's so tough. You're in a really long rally. You're playing so well. And you just have that shot. The second the ball leaves your paddle, you know you're in trouble. And then Sunday follows it up with the unforced error into the net. And the Newmans will have a game point here in game one of our bronze medal match.
10-5-1.
And that will be game one. We'll take a short break. Game number two here in our women's pro doubles bronze medal match will be underway at the Gemma Classic right after this.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Joe and Francine have always loved to dance. So after Francine suffered a stroke, Encompass Health made dancing a part of her recovery. At Encompass Health, we know rehabilitation is essential, which is why we provide innovative rehabilitation treatments, where an experienced care team uses advanced technologies to help patients achieve their greatest possible outcome. Learn how rehabilitation, like dancing, works best when you choose the right partner.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2022 Gamma Classic. This amazing live stream brought to you by Boxcar Productions. And I have to say, I hear there's some other events going on this weekend, but I also hear there's been some issues. So amazing shout out again to the crew at Boxcar Production. Always doing a great job, always putting on a top-notch production, no matter where we're at. Today, it's the David L. Lawrence Convention Center. And we might not have the prettiest court, but I think we're rocking it out pretty hard. Game number 2 underway here in our bronze medal match. Kelly Marie Bonert there goes for a little too much on that backhand cross-court dink. Her and partner Sydney Sunday are the number 4 seeded team, and they're trailing 1 game now to Lindsay and Haley Newman. Right on that line that time. Bonert makes sure to keep that in. Picking up those shots off of her laces. Well done. We saw that in game 1. It seemed a lot of the difference in score really came down to if we had stats on unforced errors. Definitely would be a little bit higher on the side of Sunday and Bonert, as we just saw in that previous rally as well. And again, the Newmans just, I mean, they are the bar that other teams try and reach when it comes to defensive capabilities. So not only are Sunday and Bonert making a few too many unforced errors still, but then they're playing against a team where it just takes so much to be able to come out on top of rallies against them. Nice put away there, though, from Bonert as Haley Newman leaves that much too high.
1, 2, 1.
Too good. Lindsay Newman catches Sunday there. Let's watch this again. Coming up to the net. By the time Sunday even realizes she needs to make a move for that ball, it's already past her. That is what the Newmans are looking for. They want to be able to turn that defense into offense, get Sunday and Bonert backing up, putting their weight in their heels, pushing them off the line, getting them out of position, and it makes every shot that much harder to get back over the net as you're trying to reset it or pick up shots that are off your shoes. It's tough. Haley probably should have taken that lob. I think she could have taken that out of the air, but she lets it go and tells Lindsay to get it. A little late, but Lindsay's there and then didn't want her to switch, but put her maybe a little mentally unready to get that next shot.
1, 3, 1.
Oh, what a beautiful pull there from Haley Newman with the two-handed backhand. Again, she's given herself enough room on that sideline. That one, too wide. Pretty much the exact same shot, but on the other side of the net, going the other way from Sunday, but that one gets pushed wide. Oh, good catch there from the Newmans. They had wrong server. Okay. We got it all cleared up. Everyone was in the right spot. But I think kind of all that chit-chat, making sure everyone was in the right spot, kind of threw off Sunday and Bonert a little bit there. And they're going to have a timeout here.
Timeout, facility, 5-1-1, 1 minute.
As again trailing 5-1 now. And Chance. Also, I was noticing Sydney's yellow glasses as well. I have to imagine those are, of course, eye protection, but I have to think those are specifically for indoors. And the lighting conditions, which are, as anyone knows, are wildly different than when you're outdoors and the sun is playing a factor, even if it's behind the clouds. So I have to imagine that helps her see the ball a little bit better. I agree. Very, I mean, protect your eyes, but make it fashion. Odoth, how tall is Sydney? Oh, thinks it's going long. Good duck, but well in. I have to imagine Kelly Marie looks about my height, so I have to think Sydney is 5'9". Gonna go 5'9". .5'8", 5'8", 5'9". That's my guess.
7-1-1.
Nice. Oh. little sister chippiness there.
1-7-1.
About Lindsay poaching there, and Haley did not switch and cover until it was too late. Again, even when you can play, you know, with a significant other or a family member, there is a dynamic there that even if it works ultimately, there's going to be moments that, I don't know, for lack of a better term, you want to kill each other. I've played with my brother. I know we're very close. Love playing with him. Goes great. But sometimes, absolutely, I want to strangle him. All right, so another timeout is called here in game 2. Looks like the sisters working it out, making sure they're on the same page. It's the most I've ever seen the Newmans talk. Wish we had a boom mic we could have just put over him during that conversation. All right, back into the action. Derek Prince. Oh my goodness. Kelly Marie Bonert with the matrix move with the funky, awkward forehand. She had to lean her whole body to the left to actually get that forehand in position, but she made it work. Little net cord there throws that ball off enough that Lindsay Newman cannot get a paddle on it, which doesn't happen too often.
1-7-1.
Oh, Lindsay and Haley.
1-7-2.
They're having a good time.
Point.
The Newmans are looking for a rematch in the gold medal match if they can get there with Alex Trong and Monica Paoluccelli, who defeated them in the winner bracket final. Let's see Alex sitting courtside, checking out the competition, see who she's going to face in that gold medal match.
7-2-2. Point. Eight, two, two. Side out.
So I'm not really sure what's happening. Haley should know. Incorrect receiver, unfortunately, and this is the tough spot. They've been getting into it a little bit amongst themselves over this issue with Haley not switching when she needs to, which really at this point, I mean, if she ever sees Lindsay go for the poach, she just needs to switch. Like, there's no question about it. So this is going to be, I believe, a replay because the ball hits the bar at the bottom of the net. I'll have to confirm that that is correct. Again, Sydney Sunday, 20 years old, from Portage, Michigan. Currently a student at Calvin College in Grand Rapids, Michigan. She is a swimmer. There, no tennis background to say, but you wouldn't know it from the way she plays. Drops it in. Kelly Marie Bonert, 44, out of Louisville, Kentucky. Nice spot there in that back corner. I gotta say, I am loving all of the kind of mom-kid combos we have going on in pickleball right now. We, of course, have Julie Johnson and the Johnson kids. We got Lee Waters and Anna Lee Waters, and now it's Kelly Marie Bonert and Riley Bonert, her 18-year-old daughter, who's making a name for herself as well. Nice leave. That one sails long. I think if anything, Sunday and Bonert need to take advantage of the internal conflict that seems to be happening on the side of the Newmans. Nice spot there from Bonert. Not necessarily up the middle of the court, but she went middle between the Newmans where they were positioned on the court, created them both going for that. The Newmans outlast, as they so often do, much to the dismay of their opponents.
8-5-1. Second serve.
Great spot there from Boner in that back corner, pulling Lindsay Newman off of her feet.
5-8-1. Point. 6-8-1. Point.
I think we're going to have a timeout here, called by just Lindsay Newman. And she's going to, as I'm used to saying with the Newmans, is going to go over by the sidelines by herself. And there's Kathy. She brought the heads. Guys, I tell you what, you are not anybody in pickleball unless Kathy Dimitri has a head of you on a stick. Oh, Haley Newman in the far opposite corner, just hanging out. Sunday and Boner within one of tying this up. And again, I have to think a lot of that has to do with the Newmans being a little bit in conflict with each other during this second game. Riley Newman, look at Riley Newman's face. He's like, don't look at Kathy. And that is Kathy's sister, Karen, for anyone that doesn't know. She's often with Kathy, often being as insane as her. They are definitely sisters. There's no doubt about it. Seven, 8-2. It's tough. Free point at this stage of this match on the serve return. That's brutal. Match point here for the Newmans for a rematch in the gold medal match. And they get it done. What an effort, though, from Sydney Sunday and Kelly Marie Bonert, especially here in this second game. Making the Newmans work for it. Looked like a third game was maybe in our future here, but there are bronze medalists here for the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic, which means gold is coming up shortly. I believe we will have a men's singles match coming up next. I'll see if the sisters are feeling up to chatting after this match. They might need a minute, and if that's the case, we'll certainly let them have it. But we'll be back into the action. Looks like Frank Anthony Davis is getting ready to take the court in what I have to think is another feeder match into the bronze. We'll keep you guys posted. Don't go anywhere. Back into the action right after this.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Well, we'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here?
A lot easier there?
Yeah, a lot easier.
Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better.
A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, or the serve.
At an NSP Pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
And we're back, everybody, at the Gamma Pickleball Classic in Pittsburgh, PA. This is yours truly, Riley Newman, filling in for the lovely Lauren McLaughlin. I'm here with our winners, Haley Newman and Lindsay Newman. Well, felt like this would be best time for me to come on and just settle some family drama here. You know, I felt a little bit of tension on the court, so let's talk about what are our ice cream flavors for tonight after we do very well as the Newman clan.
I'm always game for like a good rainbow sherbet, but maybe also like a chocolate chip mint.
Haley, your thoughts?
I honestly would agree with that. Definitely rainbow sherbet. If we're going to Dairy Queen, probably a Reese's Blizzard. So depends where you're taking me, Lindsay.
So it looks like Dairy Queen is in the cards tonight. You know, I found that being in this family, I got 5 sisters. I'm constantly in the middle of a bunch of drama. What would you guys say that I need to improve on as a brother of the Newman clan?
Wow. Well, I was going to say, you totally rock as a brother. Maybe, I guess, for me, stopping by my house more often to, like, pick me up for dinner or something.
Okay, so nothing positive so far. Let's go to Lindsay.
My birthday was in February, and I'm still waiting on my birthday present, so maybe being like a better gift giver.
Well, this interview is going swimmingly, everybody. That's about time, so we're going to take it back to the commercials and back to you.
At From With Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from With Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Joe and Francine have always loved to dance. So after Francine suffered a stroke, Encompass Health made dancing a part of her recovery. At Encompass Health, we know rehabilitation is essential, which is why we provide innovative rehabilitation treatments, where an experienced care team uses advanced technologies to help patients achieve their greatest possible outcome. Learn how rehabilitation, like dancing, works best when you choose the right partner.
Financial gifts to Vitalent Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value? The UPMC health plan is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
Give me number 1 or 2. 1 it is. Serve, receive, choose your end, or defer. That's 2 out of 3 to 11.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here for our gold medal match in our men's senior pro singles, and it's a repeat of our winners bracket final. We saw these two square off just a few matches ago. We have Paul Olin on the far end, the number 1 seed. Oh, nope, look like he could be on the near end. They're faking me out. And John Sperling, the number 2 seed, is going to start off on the far end. Lauren McLaughlin here, and I am joined by Chuck Wittmeyer. Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you today?
Very good. So you are the Director of Product Marketing.
That's correct.
Yes, nailed it. So tell us a little bit, for Gamma, of course, tell us a little bit about what that is. What do you do for Gamma?
Well, I kind of get the products ready and get them out to our sales team and get all the details ready so we can take them out to market. And both pickleball and tennis.
Okay.
And I've been doing it for quite a while. I've been with Gamma over 35 years. So.
Paige told me, and I have to admit that I did not know Gamma existed that long.
Right.
Were they originally a tennis company, or what did they do originally when they first were created, and now of course they're into pickleball?
Well, our first product was tennis string.
Okay.
That's our bread and butter product that came out in the late 70s.
Okay.
The owner, the founder, Dr. Harry Ferrari, was a nuclear engineer for Westinghouse, and he developed a process to irradiate tennis string to change the way it played.
Wow.
And he was able to sell it out of his house, and 25, 30 years later, had a nice brand new building down along the river, and we're doing very well. We sell a lot of other tennis products as well, and then in 2015, we got into pickleball.
I mean, and haven't looked back since, I imagine.
No, it's been a constant upswing for pickleball, and tennis, even during COVID, was a nice upswing. So everything's been going very well for us the last couple of years.
And this is the 6th annual Gamma Classic. So, I mean, you guys kind of started this pretty soon after you guys got into pickleball. Why did you guys want to sort of create this annual, one of the largest indoor tournaments every year?
Well, we just wanted to show people that although we were a tennis company, it was very important to us to show that we were all in pickleball.
Sure.
And not just to sell product. We like to grow the game, and we felt by having a tournament here would be perfect to do that.
I love it. One of our commenters, Bill, said he played with Gamma tennis rackets for years. He loved the Bubba series.
That was the longest and largest legal racket at the time at 32 inches and a head size 137. The ITF later banned it because they worried about the power that could be generated with it. So
I mean, pickleball knows a thing or two about some things being banned.
Yes, they
here
do.
And there.
Especially the last few months, haven't they?
I think it's good. Yeah, if you have a product that ultimately gets banned, you're doing something right. Keep down that same path.
Well, I don't think there's any bad attention. You learn from it, and you kind of go with it and see what happens.
We're kicking off here into game 1 of this gold medal match. Again, John Sperling came out on top in 3 games when they faced off the first time. So because of the double elimination format, if he wins the 2 out of 3 portion, he's the gold medalist, but Paul Olin will have to win not only the 2 out of 3 portion, but also a tiebreaker match to 15 if he wants that gold medal. Nice spot there. So Chuck, what is your sports background? I assume you were in tennis as well. How did you find pickleball?
I played tennis through college, way up, and that's kind of why I went to work for Gamma. I used to own a racket club with a couple other gentlemen. And the owner was a member there, and I actually taught our current CEO, who's the son of the founder. I taught him tennis when he was young, and I decided to go work for him and get out of the racket club business. And then once we got into pickleball, I felt, that's only natural. If you want to learn and create the products that are in demand, you got to know a little bit about it.
Sure.
And I've always liked to create things. I've always liked to try new things, and it was really like a breath of fresh air to go into pickleball because it was different. It's a little stricter. Tennis is a little more forgiving. You get more spin. You're trying to do all those things, and there's nothing that stops you from getting more spin as long as it's a legal string bed. But
sure.
it's been great.
Are you a big tournament player?
I've played quite a few tournaments, mostly singles.
Okay.
It's closer to tennis. I don't have a steady partner, so we're really lacking courts here in the Pittsburgh area. So, especially I live south of the city, so it's a little more difficult to find courts to play without driving a lot. It just seems easier to go, 5 minutes away to the tennis courts.
Gotta start petitioning those people to switch over some tennis courts, or at least put some lines down.
We're trying very hard. We're trying really hard.
So I assume, being a singles player, you are, well, of course, Paul Olin, one of the top senior pros for Gamma, on Team Gamma. But I assume you know both of these gentlemen, and they're playing very well.
Well, it's very interesting. Obviously, I know Paul very well. I've worked with him to help him come up with the paddles he likes to play with and so forth. But I also got certified to be a pickleball teacher because I taught a lot of tennis over my life. And John was the person who was my instructor for certification.
Oh, I love it. I'm sorry, but I love it.
He and Lady Gibraltar, of all people.
Oh, Lee Whitwell.
Yes, everyone knows Lee. So both of them were in the group that I was down at the PPR. So
I have to imagine that was a rowdy group.
It was a drizzly day, but they made the best of it, and we got through it, and they were awesome. And Paul is such a competitor. He wants his equipment. He's very steadfast in his, I don't want to say his Nadal-like tendencies, but he's very superstitious. He likes particular colors and certain hats.
I knew that.
Oh, yeah.
Give us the dirt on Paul Olin.
Yeah, he's, he was, I'm surprised he's not wearing a red shirt. I don't know if it's because of Tiger Woods, but he was wearing red for quite a number of years, but now he's
I think he still busts out the red every once in a while.
But the black shoes, I'm sure, are a must. I haven't seen him in anything but black shoes. So
interesting. I'll have to pay more attention. I don't think I've noticed any interesting tendencies that Paul has done. Definitely know that he is a fierce competitor. I have to imagine he was pretty upset after the winter bracket final and how that turned out. So we'll see if he has a better outcome here. But John Sperling mentioned that, these conditions, these kind of courts, a little bit slower pace is very suited to his singles game. He doesn't play too often singles, so he kind of said, the stars aligned. He didn't know what happened, but it's his day, I guess, in singles. And right now he's out in front 6-2 here in game 1.
Yeah, he's playing very well. He seems to have found an area that he can go after on Paul, and then going to the backhand quite often, as a matter of fact. So he sees something he likes, and he's going after it. He also looks like he wants to play at his pace, so he's taking his time, which I noticed. Oh.
Yeah, so many balls have been let go that probably under other conditions or outdoors would maybe have sailed long, but they're dropping in, and Paul again not happy that he let that one go.
I think it's really cold in here.
It is.
Unless you're not playing, you see a lot of people with sweatshirts on. And
I am one of them.
Yes.
Yeah, a little chilly. I was very surprised. Looked like Sperling knew for sure that was going out. Let that go, but it just kind of magically slows down, stays in. So tell me the truth. Everyone at Gamma, do you guys have like a favorite pro that you guys talk about? Y'all love someone? Don't tell me who you dislike. Just who's the favorite of the Gamma team?
Well, I could tell you right off that there isn't anyone that's disliked, for sure. They're all great people, and everyone. It's a great team. There's a few characters, that we have some fun with. I mean, obviously, you don't talk to Paul when he's in this mode.
Oh, absolutely not.
No, so I'd say the Trongs they're such a good family, and they're so fun, and they're always energetic and happy and ready to go. And Alex seems to be a social media queen, so
yeah,
princess, I should say. She's younger.
She's killing it.
Yeah. It's really moving him side to side, isn't he?
Yeah. Is that thunder, or is that like a jet engine going up on top of us?
That could have been sound effects for the ball that John's hitting, but I really think it's really supposed to storm this evening here in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I saw that there was some definite weather, which of course makes it all that more fantastic that we're indoors, don't have to worry about it.
Absolutely. He's really on that forehand tonight.
Yeah, and the thing is, Sperling's been on and Olin has been off a little bit. I don't know if, these conditions maybe are less favorable for the style he would like to play, but especially we saw in that earlier rally that one-handed backhand that he put into the net. He's been struggling with that. He hasn't been having a lot of success with that shot here today.
Well, I think Paul's game is really depends on his movement, and I think this surface, he doesn't get the traction that I've seen him at nationals on those brand new courts that they have in the Wells, and there's so much grit and so forth. And I just think he just really likes to push off here. I think he's struggling a little bit with that. Could be. John's not moving much at all, so he keeps looking at the court. So
yeah, we already mentioned earlier that a crater fell from outer space at some point in the past. We don't know when. We can't date it, but
there we go.
And there, there's environmental factors, there's court factors everywhere.
Right.
There's wind, there's sun in your face, there's no sun in your face, it's too dark, it's too light. So there's always something a player can look to outside of themselves to quote unquote blame or use as a defense of how they're playing, which it may be true. That may absolutely be playing a factor, but in any sport, you have to rise above. You have to find a way to overcome something you have no control over.
Right. And over the years, I've seen Paul play quite a few matches on these courts. He's been to this tournament many times. He seems to be a slow starter on these courts, and he always did adjust. And, he's obviously won some medals here. So we'll have to see if he can make that adjustment now, because he's down big in this first game.
I mean, guaranteed a silver medal even if he loses in this match. So still very nice outcome for both of these gentlemen. Still to be determined, of course. Oh, that one's going to be a little short. That's not how you want to come out of a timeout for sure, which is tough. Oh, timeout, and Paul is gone. He literally, oh, there he goes. He's in, all right, well.
Yeah.
Another timeout, back to back, so.
Must be a bathroom break, huh?
Is it?
It was interesting. No. I had a conversation with him earlier.
Oh, he's getting a paddle. He's changing paddles. He had to run all the way to the opposite side of the venue for apparently where his bag is, and he grabbed another paddle. Speaking of Gamma and paddles, obviously you're part of more of the marketing, but does Gamma have anything kind of in development right now? There's a lot of kind of new paddles coming onto the market, new technology a little bit. Is Gamma working on anything that hasn't been released yet?
Well, we're always working on something.
Of course.
You have to keep the pipeline full. We're unveiling a paddle just this week here.
Oh!
It's the 412 paddle, which happens to be the area code of Pittsburgh.
I love it.
And the colors of the Steelers and the Pirates. Just recently, the Watt brothers, which are two football players from the Steelers, TJ's more known than his brother Derek, they discovered pickleball, and it kind of went viral. 3 football players.
Yeah, I was like, is that the picture of like the
That's-
older lady that like kicked the butts of like the 3 NFL players?
And she gave them a
I was like, they were
lesson.
Steelers, weren't they?
Oh, yes, they were, and they really took on the pickleball. They liked it, so we got some 4-1-2 paddles in their hand. They love them. In fact, anyone that wins a gold medal here this week, they get a commemorative paddle that has the 4-1-2 on one side, the tournament logo on the other, and it's a nice elongated shape. It's got a fiberglass hitting surface, a polypropylene core. It's very similar to what Paul's using, although Paul uses a graphite face.
Mm-hmm.
He does weigh his paddles. They're up somewhere around 10 ounces now, which he told me earlier today.
Yeah,
which
that's a
is
heavy
pretty
paddle.
heavy. Right.
Let's see if this new paddle maybe gives Paul. And look how thick that handle is.
He
looks like he has like 10 wraps on that thing. That is massive. He can like barely fit his hand around his handle. I don't think I'd noticed that before.
He's having to work hard just to hold serve, let alone score some points here.
So this new paddle, first of all, that is so cool that everybody that wins a gold medal gets a paddle. That's fantastic. I love that. When is that going to be available to the public?
We're selling it here.
Oh, okay.
So it'll be available to the public next week.
Okay.
It'll be on our website. It'll be in our key retailers. Fromouth, which is handling the sales here for us now, they have it over there at their booth. The players, they actually, when we first handed it to them, they thought, oh, they just want me to take a picture with it, and they were giving it back. No, you get to keep that, and
No,
it's real.
For you.
It's real. You can play with it.
It's not just for decoration.
Although they could put their medal around it and hang it up if they don't want to scuff it up. But
5-9. Let's see if Olin can.
Oh,
ooh,
nice
I mean,
roll.
yeah, Sperling was just hitting some unbelievable shots in the first time these two faced off in the winter bracket final. Just some of those shots where there's nothing you can do. They're just too good.
that last one, like Federer, like, you know, he just rolled that cross court like a little simple tennis roll hand.
Saw several of those drops as well. Sperling very good at that. Chuck, do you have a spin serve in your arsenal?
I've tried it. I have not used it in match play yet. I have to perfect it.
Mm-hmm.
But there's some advantages I see.
All right. Sperling closing it out there with that spin serve, getting a little funky bounce there. Olin not able to return it, so game one goes to John Sperling, and he's one game closer to the gold medal. We'll take a short break back to the Gamma Classic right after this.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Joe and Francine have always loved to dance. So after Francine suffered a stroke, Encompass Health made dancing a part of her recovery. At Encompass Health, we know rehabilitation is essential, which is why we provide innovative rehabilitation treatments, where an experienced care team uses advanced technologies to help patients achieve their greatest possible outcome. Learn how rehabilitation, like dancing, works best when you choose the right partner.
Welcome back to our gold medal match here at the 2022 Gamma Classic here in our Senior Pro Men's Singles Division. We have Paul Olin on the far end now for game 2, John Sperling on the near end. Sperling taking game 1, 11-5. And he came out on top when these two faced off in the winter bracket final, so he just needs one more game and he's the gold medalist. Now a lot of pressure is on Paul Olin. Has to win the next 2, essentially 3. He has to win the next 3 in a row because he'd have to win the next 2 games and then tiebreaker match to 15. So a lot of pressure on him. Lauren McLaughlin here. I am joined by Chuck Wittmeyer, who is the Director of Product Marketing for Gamma Sports. Happy to have you here and happy to be here at the Gamma Classic.
Oh, I'm excited for this weekend. It's perfect.
Yeah, a lot of really good players here this weekend. We're going to have mixed doubles tomorrow, and then we'll have our women's singles and men's doubles to round out the weekend on Sunday. And we, of course, have a lot of amateur divisions going on as well outside of the live stream. And again, what's tough is even though we're indoors, it seems like it's getting darker. It's almost as it's getting maybe darker outside, it's changing sort of how the light is coming through the ceiling, which is a little open to the outside. And it almost seems like the lights here on center court, it's a little dark seeming. So I'm wondering if that's making a little bit harder to see the ball.
Actually, the end that Paul's on seems to be a little bit darker than.
Yeah.
John's right under a bank of lights.
Mm-hmm.
But he looks so relaxed. He looks so
John,
in the zone,
he
right?
always looks so relaxed. He's always having a good time. Slide on that one.
That was a good low dig by Paul.
Ooh. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's an uncharacteristic error. He knows it. He's not happy there.
Yeah, I've seen Paul play many times as well. Definitely, this might be the most kind of off I've seen him in a while. And again, I mean, Paul Olin off is still getting, at minimum, a silver medal. Right. So an off Paul Olin would still kill most of us.
There's a great around the post there.
Sperling just staring. It doesn't matter how long you stare at it, it still was good.
Yeah, John's not breaking down at Paul. I mean, Paul can't find the weakness. Oh.
What? That was unbelievable that he put that there.
Just a little flick of the wrist, huh? Just placed it cross court.
Yeah.
He's feeling it.
He really is. Ooh. Hits that tape and unfortunately gets the bounce back instead of the roll over. We, of course, have just medal matches remaining here today. Taking a quick peek at our Open Pro division. The backdraw is still working its way through, but we have Jack Foster in the gold medal match, and Andre Mick is in the bronze, awaiting his opponent, still working through the backdraw. It looks like we have one final feeder match, which I believe is being played right now. Oh, or about to be played. Nope, it's playing right now behind us. Ryler DeHart's taking on Frank Anthony Davis for a chance at that bronze medal match, so we'll see who comes out on top there. And then only remaining is the gold medal match for our women's pro doubles. We have Lindsay Newman and Haley Newman will be facing off in a rematch against Alex Trong and Monica Paolocelli. Which I believe will be coming up next. I think the women's gold medal match is going to be next. And I believe I have coerced Riley Newman into joining me in the booth for that match.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
It'll be interesting to see if he's biased towards or against his sisters. Oh.
Well, Paul's hanging tough this second game, and he just can't break through though.
Ooh, that is thunder, right?
That is why it's getting dark in here.
Yeah. Ooh, guys, I don't think you can hear that on the live stream, but we're getting rocked by some thunder. We have a timeout here called. Oh. I thought, so I think John thought Paul had called a timeout, so went to go sit down, but he did not call a timeout, so he's right back up and back into the game. Too good, that slice volley from Olin. Sperling anticipated it well, but just couldn't get there. Oh no, the referee, Paul. Paul literally just hit the ref with that shot. That's how you know it's a bad shot, when you're hitting the referee.
He keeps looking down at the court. I think that ball. John's hitting some good spin. I think it's just on this surface, it's just racing. Once it hits, it just.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a slick surface, so the ball can skid a little. Oh,
good ball.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought Sperling had that in the air, but then got past him a little bit. Ooh, that was going to be a gorgeous drop shot, but clips the net, sends it just wide. But Olin does have a 1-point lead now here in game 2. Oh, and again, it's almost like the spin off of Sperling's serve came back off the return, gave him a little trouble on that third shot.
It seems Paul's handling that serve a little bit better in this game.
Yeah, we're seeing some errors now out of Sperling that we did not see earlier in this gold medal match. He's been very locked in, and
he changed that one up and attacked with the return to his forehand. I think caught Paul off guard.
Couple good gets there from Sperling, as Olin kept going back to that same spot, but finally mixes it up. And Sperling knows that one's not coming back. Olin's had some really great shots. He's occasionally having trouble converting on his serve, though. He's got to turn these opportunities into some points.
That was a really well-played point there.
That was nice. That was a nice rally on both sides.
Seems Paul's putting John on the run this time, this game. Take advantage of it.
Sperling went to make a move towards the kitchen on his return, but then changed his mind and stayed back. He has had success dropping it and having some really nice passing shots. But I think it's going to really put him at a disadvantage if he does not come up to that net.
Just missed that one.
Yeah, just had just a handful of errors here from Sperling, who was in front here in the second game, but he has really helped Olin along here on his way to this game point, looking to force a third game, which would be the same outcome as the first time these two faced off. And a beautiful drop gets the job done. Olin has had more success on that far end of the court, so we'll see again how game 3 plays out. It was very close the last time these two faced off, but game number 3 here in our gold medal match coming your way after this short break.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Oh, we'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there?
Yeah, a lot easier.
Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better.
A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value UPMC health plan? Is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
Oh my goodness. First of all, there was just a tremendous thunder above us and I jumped a little bit. So we are getting storms rolling through here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, but luckily we're indoors. So it doesn't affect us in the least, except for it's probably going to scare me a little bit if I shriek. It's because of the thunder. I apologize. Lauren McLaughlin here for game 3 of our gold medal match, joined by Chuck Vittmeyer, Director of Product Marketing for Gamma Sports, here at the Gamma Pickleball Classic, presented by UPMC Health Plan. And these two faced off in the winner bracket final, and it is a battle once again. Paul Olin on the near end here for game 3. John Sperling on the far end. They will switch ends at 6 in this third game. If Sperling wins, he is the gold medalist. If Olin wins, we will have a tiebreaker match to 15 to determine who is taking home the gold. I mean, immediately John looks up because it's like he lost that ball in the lighting. As we mentioned, as the storm seems to be rolling in, it seems to have made it a little darker inside here. The ceiling is open to the outside a little bit, so it does affect it slightly.
Yeah, I think Paul looks a little more determined, looks a little more up from the first game. I sense that he's got John a little winded and maybe can capitalize on it.
Yeah, I definitely thought the first time these two faced off that would maybe be the case, and Olin was just going to outlast him and just, you know, he's more used to the singles grind. Fitness maybe a little bit higher, but Sperling just hung in there, and again, he was hitting some unbelievable shots. Those have been missing for the most part in this matchup. Saw some of them in game 1, but it does seem like Sperling's making a lot more errors than he made before. Just not hitting as many shots.
Paul's really controlling the center of the court. He's got John going side to side. He's not going, he's going up and back. He's not. I don't know if you saw that flash of lightning that just went over
I
us.
sure did. Oh, and there's the thunder to follow.
He's
Yeah,
missing on
he
that.
is. The wheels are coming off a little bit right now for John Sperling.
We'll definitely see more unforced errors we didn't see the first game and a half.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's nothing but unforced errors right now for Sperling. And on the flip side, Olin is not making any, where he was making a considerable amount earlier in this match.
Do you think players, once they get to this point in the third game, they save it for the 15?
We talk about that sometimes, and generally we usually land on no, because again, Sperling still doesn't want to have to go to that match to 15. He knows he has it if he needs it, but why do you want to play all that extra pickleball? And again, you're kind of risking that it doesn't go your way, so you want to try to get it done in the moment. So generally, we have contemplated that before. It's an excellent question. I myself would maybe be like, well, I'm playing terrible right now. This is not going well. Let's just kind of give up and, you know, get it together for the next one. But again, you don't have it. That's all you got left.
Right.
So definitely want to still give it all you got. Oh, too good from Paul Olin. Ooh.
That's the movement I was talking about earlier, and I think he's getting adjusted again to the courts. I've been really surprised, you know, since I've been playing pickleball, how player can be down 8 points, 6 points, and boy, they get on a roll, and all of a sudden the whole thing just flips.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen so many matches go that way. They've happened to me on occasion.
It really, the pendulum can swing so quickly. I mean, Sperling is making it easy for Olin right now to win this third game. He is giving it to him, which has to be very frustrating for Sperling, who's taken his sweet, sweet time getting that ball back to Paul. Classic singles move, and now he's going to take the timeout.
He's moving
Oh,
very
he
slow.
is.
Yeah.
Oh no! I hope John's okay. We don't have him on camera, but he is kind of crouching down in front of his chair. Oh,
Not
I'm
sure if it's a back,
Yeah, I don't know if it's
No.
like
a leg.
Yeah, he's definitely, something's not feeling good. Yeah, it might be his back. The way he's kind of stretching and the way he was crouched down by his chair definitely looks like he might be trying to stretch out that lower back. And he's moving a little gingerly. All right, match point here for the 2 out of 3 portion for Paul Olin. And he will get the first dip done. We do have up to, I believe, 15 minutes before we go into that tiebreaker. I am wondering whether John is going to play it or not. We'll see what they, I will assume they are until I hear differently. So we're gonna have that tiebreaker match 2:15 possibly coming up here in just a moment. Our players can take a little bit longer here before they kick off into that. We'll take a short break and we'll keep you guys posted when we get back.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Oh, we'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there?
Yeah, a lot easier.
Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better.
A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from a camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Welcome back, everyone. The players wanted to get into the action, more specifically John Sperling did go chat with him briefly, and it definitely is his back that's giving him a lot of issues. So he essentially said if he stops, he will not be able to start again. So he just wanted to get right into this tiebreaker match to 15. I imagine too good. And the thing is, like, I wish Paul could appreciate that that was like kind of funny that John was able to hit him, but no, Paul doesn't laugh a lot during the matches. But that's okay. So again, Paul Olin was able to win the 2 out of 3 portion in 3 over John Sperling. Sperling defeated him in the winner bracket final, though, which is why we are in a tiebreaker match to 15 now to determine our gold and silver medalist. They will switch ends at 8. And we saw, again, Lauren McLaughlin here with Chuck Vittmeyer, who is the Director of Product Marketing for Gamma Sports. And we saw, especially in that third game, Sperling was making tons of errors, and Olin, of course, took advantage of that. And you have to wonder, you know, how much of that was possibly back-related, possibly kind of physically breaking down a little bit. You can see him sort of stretching his back there. And how much, you know, how much is it just, you know, getting thrown off his game a little bit, and Paul doing much better.
I think Paul really moved him quite well, moved John around, and John was stretching and wasn't hitting those clean shots that he hit the first game and a half that really had Paul off balance.
Yeah, that's the thing is, when John was hitting all those shots, he didn't really have to move a ton. So he was able to kind of keep his body a little more, you know, reserved. And then, as you mentioned, Olin just started moving him a lot more, kind of started putting a little bit more pressure on the body, on his back.
It's interesting to see how John's spin serve improves on this side with more light.
It does look like it got brighter, right?
It did.
Like everything looks brighter. I wonder if they were able to turn the lights up a little bit.
Oh, that was clean.
Oh, again, those are the shots that John wants to hit. Those are the shots that mean he doesn't have to run all over the court. Yeah. He can just hit that and it's a winner and be done with it.
That's a heck of a shot that you can get past Paul Olin at the net, I think. It's 2 in a row. Rolled the backhand cross court. Now, do you see more and more players trying to attempt that spin serve?
I do. I think certain ones try and give it a little bit more. Some players, it almost seems like it doesn't make any difference at all. But I am seeing, I would say, probably more than not are attempting at least some little version of a spin on their serve. Maybe 50-50.
As paddle manufacturers, we're hearing, I mean, everybody wants spin. They want the roughest possible face that we can provide based on the USA pickleball rules. And you can see a big difference when some players get hit with a lot of spin. The ball jumps and others have a hard time hitting it back.
Yeah, I mean, the spin serve, a bit not controversial, but certainly dividing on people's opinion about it. And I think the same can be said for the grittiness of the paddles. You know, a lot of players complained, some more vocally and higher up than others, you know, about certain brands that seem to be really giving some players advantage. So it'll be interesting to see kind of how that all flushes out in the next year or so, as maybe rules are honed and fine-tuned to kind of address those issues.
Come from the tennis side of things, it's, you know, we thought we could come in and just really push the envelope and bring some tennis technology into paddles and so forth, but the rules really make that tough to do.
Yeah, they're very restricting in some aspects.
And I understand it to keep the integrity of the game, because you can have some players with the tennis background coming in and they can develop spin with a quicker racket head, paddle head speed, I should say.
Yeah. Oh, good effort there from Olin, but just couldn't quite hook that back in. He is out in front, though, 5-2 here in this tiebreaker match to 15. It's just too good. Oh, and Olin with the paddle hit.
I think Paul would really want to build a big lead based on that's the side he seemed to do best on.
Yeah, agreed. He wants to get as many points as quick as possible going into that end change.
He had Paul. Paul thought he had him.
Paul's not, I mean, he was like, I was dead to rights right there, because he wasn't moving over there. We actually saw the first time these two played, Paul kind of went down at one point, seemed to sort of be stretching and moving his legs a little. I didn't really see what happened. It wasn't anything too serious, but it was a very low serve. Sperling almost didn't get that back, and that created a very difficult third shot there for Paul. Bill Kennedy, who also is the one who commented earlier about the, was it the Bubba line of rackets that Gamma made? He has a question for you. Okay. He said, most are using grit for spin, but has Gamma looked at increasing dwell?
Well, that's another thing you have to be conscious of. You have to, the rebound off a paddle is strictly watched by the USA Pickleball. So
first of all, educate me and anyone else on what is dwell.
Well, the amount of time that the ball stays on the face of the paddle.
Okay.
And the longer it stays, you will get more spin with the ball. That's why polyester tennis strings are so, they're very stiff. And the tennis ball just flattens out more. And you know, we're talking milliseconds, but you know, there's a difference that Nadal, the ball stays on his strings much longer with that. Intention's very important on the tennis side of things. That's why the tennis players switch rackets every new ball change, because it's a constant that they can, you know, I know that they're new tennis balls and at this tension, the racket's going to perform this way. So you cannot, there's a combination. If you go too hard on the dwell or a pickleball paddle, the paddle feels soft, and you don't feel like you're getting any power. And if it gets too soft and the ball's thrown off the paddle, then that's when
it's a little hard to control.
Right, and then USA Pickleball wants to know, okay, well, that's coming off too fast. The average person's getting more speed, not because they're swinging harder, because the paddle is helping them too much.
I see.
Yeah, so there's a lot of factors that go in. The whole face of the paddle is tested in several different points around the paddle, and then the paddle is tested for texture 2 different ways. You have a drag test, which is the latest test, and there's a machine that's placed at different areas of the paddle that measures the peaks and valleys. So that also measures your roughness.
All right, Bill, I hope that answered your question. I learned something new. Now I know what dwell is. I play tennis like very recreationally, so I do not know all of the ins and outs of the tennis terms. I'm one of those people that picks out like a tennis racket or a pickleball paddle because it looks good. First, and then I'm like, hopefully it plays well too. And like, you know, it's got to feel good as well. But my first instinct is, do I like the way it looks? Which I feel like probably not how the pros pick their paddles, but that's why I'm not a pro.
Yeah, we feel that's what the majority of pickleball players do at the moment, until they become serious about the game, and then they realize, okay, there's certain characteristics that I like about a paddle that helps my game, so I'm going to look for those. Weight seems to always be the first thing on someone's mind, obviously. You know, when something that's too heavy or too light.
So we have gone through the end change now. Paul Olin did indeed rack up more points on that other side, other end of the court, and he is up 9-4 now after the end change. John Sperling now on the far end, and that ball goes long. It seems like Olin is much more in control now. And again, I think it's a combination of he's just playing much cleaner and better, and then Sperling is playing less clean and dealing with the back issue as well.
Except for that last ball, Paul looked so much more confident. He's just really driving the ball well and harder than he was in the earlier in the match.
Oh, yeah, John looked. I'm pretty sure he's gonna gut this out, but watching him after that attempt hurts me. Beautiful little out of Paul Olin and a small fist pump. I do have to say, speaking of looks, Gamma does have some of the prettiest paddles on the market. Some of those color combinations, I'm a color person. I like a lot of color, like some cool funky stuff, so Gamma definitely crushing it in the color game on the paddles.
We have some exciting new things coming out next year. And color is part of it, especially our paddles. We'll have a new apparel line. We're really focusing on apparel, pickleball specific. Yeah, he's really laboring over there now. He has to almost go for his shots to score points, so it's going to be interesting. See if he can finish this.
Yeah, I think Olin recognizes, obviously, that Sperling is struggling a little bit now, moving a little bit more, so I think he is certainly going to make sure he does everything he can to put the ball kind of side to side, create as much movement as he can that Sperling's going to struggle with. Except right now when he goes back to him every single time. Where's the cross court, Olin? I was just saying you're going to make him move. And he hit every shot right back to him. Oh, and a foot fault. But ultimately doesn't matter.
Oh, we got a smile.
Oh, we both were like, whoa, wait a second. Paul Olin just smiled, guys. We saw it. It happened.
Oh, John's not going to get to that one for sure.
I mean, I'm not sure he would have got to that
Either
even if
way.
his back wasn't hurting him. Oh, that is good. Yeah, that's a shot I feel like Paul was not making very often earlier on in this match. Certainly not in the previous match between these two, but now he's definitely, he's getting on. We talked earlier about he seemed a little off. He's back on. He's back on.
He's really focused, I think, now. He just sees the end coming.
Oh, too good. Yeah. Sperling took that one step to his left, anticipating possibly a shot down the sideline, but did it just a touch too early. Olin saw it, went cross court, and a gold medal match point and a double dip on the paddle of Paul Olin. And he'll get it done pretty handedly here in this tiebreaker to 15. Well done, and what an effort from John Sperling. I'm pretty sure he's just shocked he was in the gold medal match at all, but he'll be our silver medalist here at the Gamma Classic. Paul Olin will take gold. Big thank you to Chuck Vittmeyer at Gamma Sports for joining me.
Thank you for having me. I really enjoyed it.
I am looking forward to this new stuff coming down the pipeline for Gamma. We will look out for it. We have this new paddle being available within the next week or so to everybody. So very exciting stuff. Don't go anywhere. Back into the action in our women's pro doubles gold medal match is coming up next, right after this.
At From With Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from With Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Joe and Francine have always loved to dance. So after Francine suffered a stroke, Encompass Health made dancing a part of her recovery. At Encompass Health, we know rehabilitation is essential, which is why we provide innovative rehabilitation treatments, where an experienced care team uses advanced technologies to help patients achieve their greatest possible outcome. Learn how rehabilitation, like dancing, works best when you choose the right partner.
Financial gifts to Vitalent Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value? The UPMC health plan is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Well, we'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there?
Yeah, a lot easier.
Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better.
A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Welcome back, everyone. The final match of our women's pro doubles bracket about to kick off here. It is our gold medal match, and I'm joined by a special guest who I don't think can be impartial, but it's Riley Newman. Welcome, Riley.
Thank you very much. Happy to be here.
You're not. I had to drag you kicking and screaming into this booth right now.
You're not supposed to call me out like that.
That's all I do, Riley. I'm so sorry. So we have your sisters, Haley in the green and Lindsay in the very light pink on the far end. And this is a rematch of the winner bracket final. They're taking on Alex Strong in the black shorts on the left and Monica Paulicelli on the right in the black skirt. Paulicelli and Trong came out on top in two when these two faced off. I believe you were watching that match, were you not?
I was in the hotel watching that one.
Okay, all right. Well, that's good. That's better than not.
I wanted to listen to your voice.
Oh, That's so nice. Trying to suck up now that I called you out. I appreciate it.
No, but it's cool. You know, Lindsay and Haley, the last time they played together was in 2019 at the Vail Colorado Open. They had a good time, but now it's good to see them back on the court together, and hopefully they have a good match this one.
So watching that previous matchup, what do you think they needed to change coming into this to have a different outcome?
Well, I felt like, you know, Lindsay has that aggressive nature. She can be aggressive at times, but I think she was a little passive. So if Lindsay plays that aggressive, tight pickleball, they can create some drama here.
So I always feel like the Newmans are so well known for defense, you know, being a brick wall, nothing gets by them. You, of course, play with Lindsay all the time in mixed, and you're the aggressor. You're the one looking to make stuff happen, getting everywhere in there. Lindsay and Haley are not really very aggressive, generally in their style of play. Do you feel like they should, do you wish they were a little bit more aggressive or need to kind of add that into their game a little bit? Or do you think they have enough assets in what they have now that it doesn't matter that they don't necessarily get super aggressive?
Let me answer that after this point.
I know I talked so long over that. That's a no-no for me.
So there's two ways to answer that. I mean, Lindsay in mixed doubles, she is very, she knows her role, and she's very good at it. She gets every single ball back. She's very defensive, and it puts me in a really good spot in mixed doubles to be aggressive and put shots away. Now in women's doubles, there's a little bit of a different case where now one person's probably going to have to be a little bit more aggressive. And in this match right here, I want to see if Lindsay can take some of these middle shots. Like right there, Lindsay potentially could take a middle ball to relieve pressure. Haley's really going to just dink, be consistent, be cross court. So now it's up to Lindsay to step in and take some more of those middle shots and really be aggressive. Because if you just play defense the whole match, you're not going to really put a ton of fear into your opponents. So that's good dinking by Haley. She pushed Monica off the line. If Haley can consistently dink cross court, you know, maybe Lindsay can look in the middle to be aggressive. But this is a really good team they're playing against, so it'll be tough to execute.
Also noticed every time I've seen Lindsay and Haley play, Haley especially, she's off that kitchen line a little bit more than I'm used to seeing any player be, just even on dinking. Is that something she's doing on purpose, wants to just give herself a little more space to do whatever she needs to do? I mean, even now, look at her. I mean, look how Lindsay's a little closer. She's not right on the line, but Haley's pretty far off.
So I think a couple of things. One, when they get into that dink backhand cross court or forehand cross court battle, yes, Haley probably should maybe take a step closer to the kitchen line at times, but she does take a step off to then give her a little extra half second if someone does attack her. Now it gives her a little more time to then counter or block. But I would like to see if she could get a little bit closer, but then again, she's really good at countering when she does take a step off that line.
It's a tough balance.
So that's the point there where if the Newmans want to come on top, which, you know, could be a little bit biased here, but if they want to come on top, Lindsay definitely needs to take some of those middle shots that float through the air, just like what she did. That was a good little poach.
Little long there from Pelicelli as she tried to keep Lindsay back on that baseline. They are still out in front, 6-4 though here in game 1 of the school middle match. So speaking of defense and the fact that you guys are just like, it's your brand, like nothing's getting by us. You guys teach clinics a lot, and oh wait, I have so many questions, Riley. The people want to know. Ooh, nice. Oh, was that out? I think that went long. Good attempt at the Ernie there from Pelicelli. And we're tied up at 6s. So in your clinics, how does a player work on defense? Like, you guys just seem so naturally good at it. It's almost like, how do you work on that? It's like, do you have it or you don't? Like, how can a player be better at defense?
Well, first of all, it's definitely recognizing. I think a lot of us, when all 4 players are dinking at the kitchen line and a ball kind of pops up, you know, a lot of the amateur players are still kind of staying on that kitchen line. So first would be, once you recognize you do pop up a shot, do not be afraid to take a step back and a couple steps back. And the next thing you do is, a lot of pro players don't even do this, is you really want to, when you do retreat off the kitchen line to then play defense, you really want to drop your paddle low. Usually that's where the ball is going to go on when opponents are slamming balls at your feet and your knees. So dropping that paddle tip and then trying to get it into your semicircle when you make contact. So your semicircle, I'll finish that. I don't like talking during the point. Good rally.
Really nicely done.
So when you're in the middle court trying to defend off these hard slams from your opponents, it's really key to make contact in your semicircle. Your semicircle is your right foot to your left foot, a little half circle there. And you get a lot more control and feel if you just drop the paddle tip and then make contact in your semicircle. Much more control, much more feel, as opposed to making contact outside of your bubble or a semicircle.
Nice dig there from Trong. Oh, nice, and she's fired up. Everyone, you're welcome at home. I'm getting free tips out of Riley Newman for free. You didn't even have to pay for that one.
Next time, y'all, you have to come to a clinic. I am cutting back on the teaching next year.
Oh, okay, trying to play a little more tournaments?
Definitely, we'll kind of stick to more of the tournaments. Won't teach as much, but I do enjoy it, so.
Ugh, find Riley Newman on the road now. Get a lesson while you still can.
So it looks like they've switched here. So, you know, Monica and Alex, usually you put the lefty on that right side, and so they're going to stay here. So if you've noticed there, Lindsay and Haley are actually dinking heavy in the middle. You got both backhands in the middle. It's usually a safe spot to dink. They're going to probably continue to do that just because they're not comfortable on those sides of the court. If you dink middle, that team, Monica and Alex, might not be as comfortable in this position. There's another middle dink.
Lindsay lifts that up just a little too high. So if you're Trong and Pelicelli, what do you think their reasoning is for staying in that stack for a couple rallies, putting the two backhands in the middle?
I think they were up 6-3 in the first game, and I think they, ooh, that's a good look there. I think Lindsay and Haley got a couple points, and they decided to switch it up. But it looks like now they're going back to the original stack. So that's the ball I'm talking about. You know, Monica and Alex are playing that third shot drop, fifth shot drop in the middle of the court. Lindsay's taking over with her forehand. If Lindsay does that, then they're going to be in good shape. If Lindsay stays on her side now, it's going to be tough to put pressure on your opponents.
Thank you. She was talking to me, Riley, not you. Just fending off fans here. Throws that off, unfortunately, for Trong. And then we're going to have a game point here and a timeout as a result. Darn, I had a question for you that I was waiting for a moment, and now I forgot it.
No, we're having a good time here. This venue is, you know, it's a little bit different with the concrete, and we got a few cracks on the court, but honestly, being in downtown Pittsburgh, it's a really, really cool atmosphere. You know, you got the Pirates Stadium right across the bridge here, so usually in these tournaments you're playing like 20-30 minutes outside of like the downtown city. No, you're feeling kind of the juice of the city. It's cool. You just got to walk from your hotel right over to the venue, so it's very unique, and so it's a fun one.
Yeah, 6th annual Gamma Classic here at this venue. And Lindsay and Haley Newman with a game point on their paddle here in game 1 of this gold medal match.
That was a nice attack by Alex. You know, Lindsay was kind of sitting on the forehand side, and she was able to take that backhand from such a low position, put that paddle tip down, and actually rolled it to Lindsay's backhand side. Supposed to be impartial, but I don't mind the score of that first game, 11-7.
Yeah, made them work for it though. So again, the Newmans need to win the 2 out of 3 portion and then the tiebreaker match to 15 to get that goal, but they are on their way. We'll take a short break, back into game 2 in this gold medal match right after this.
Life, with its many stages. From the "my little one has just arrived" stage to the "I have arrived" stage. From the first home you'll ever buy to the one home you'll have forever. No matter where you find yourself in life, your forever agent will be there. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
From the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the crease. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
15 seconds!
All right, we are back here in our final match of the day for our women's pro doubles bracket. It is our gold medal match. We now have Haley Newman in the green, Lindsay Newman in the light pink on the near end. They are taking on Monica Paulicelli and Alex Trong on the far end. Lauren McLaughlin here with Riley Newman, who's doing his best to be unbiased, but it's bleeding through a little bit.
That was a nice third shot drive. Folks at home, just make sure if your opponents hit a short return, we are hitting that third shot drive 100% of the time. So that was a good drive there.
Oh. Drops in. Again, this indoor conditions, a little bit slower ball, a little bit slower pace of play. Seen a lot of balls that players are letting go that end up dropping in.
Yeah, I think typically when you're attacking from below the net, it's always a tougher attack to really win a lot of those shots, but a lot of players are now taking a little bit off, you know, typically going 50, 60%, maybe finding the location of where you're attacking, and you're going to be more successful that way.
Lindsay almost didn't expect that to come back. I think she thought they were going to let that go. Got caught a little bit in a funky spot there on her left hip.
Yeah, Lindsay did a nice job there. Monica tried to speed it up middle, and Lindsay was there with her forehand, and welcome to IHOP.
Heard in your interview earlier, which, by the way, obviously, you may have my job. You're so good at it. We were talking about Dairy Queen, which, of course, is a Newman tradition. What was the flavor that got discussed? I missed it. After this.
That was a good try. The Dairy Queen is definitely a Newman special. You know why? Not many people know why, but on our little island, Whidbey Island, where we grew up, just outside of Seattle, Washington, it was the only fast food restaurant on the south part of the island. So there's really nothing else to really choose from. But we are big fans, and I think Lindsay likes the Oreo Blizzard. That's usually her go-to, and Haley's similar as well.
Just long, that almost dropped in.
There was a little indecision there from Alex and Monica, who was going to take that middle shot. That was the difference there. That was a nice attack. See, that's where Lindsay, you know, if it's off the bounce and she's now attacking that ball, a lot of people think, oh, Lindsay's just going to dink it back. But when Lindsay starts to have those weapons in women's doubles, when she's attacking, she just creates that another level of just high quality play. So that was a nice attack.
We have a timeout here. And good, I can ask you what I was going to ask you before. So in game one, when we mentioned we saw Monica and Alex kind of mixing up their stack to just try and give a little bit different view because it wasn't really going well. How do you know whether or not it's that you need to try and change your strategy, it's not working, or your strategy is good, you're just not executing it well, so stick to it and try and, you know, cut down any errors?
Yeah, I think that's, you know, it's a fine line, right? So I think players will, if you feel like you get stagnant on that same score for, you know, a couple minutes, a couple side outs and you haven't scored, okay, now it's probably time to switch it up. But if you can really just focus everybody on just minimizing those unforced errors, I mean, that's the big key. I think a lot of people ask, well, what's the difference between a 5-0 and a pro level? It's shot selection and just unforced errors. So trying to minimize those at the best you can, that's for number one.
Fist pump there from Lindsay Newman as she finally gets one past. That was a pretty good defensive wall on the other side there.
Yeah, when you're playing with the Franklin ball or a Gamma ball like this, it's really soft. So trying to put an overhead away down the middle of the court is going to be tougher. So Lindsay did was just angled it off, and that was the difference.
Miscommunication about who is taking that. We've seen a little bit of that today from the sisters. Both just kind of looked at it.
Yeah, they'll be talking about that one at the hotel tonight, I'm sure.
I'm sure they have a few they're going to discuss. One did look like it went just long.
But I believe actually Lindsay overruled it. And now it's going to be actually, Monica and Alex's point there. So Lindsay overruled it. She's an honest player. She's not going to cheat anyone out here.
Good get. Riley, on the other hand, he can't be trusted.
No, you can't trust me.
As far as you can throw him, and
no,
that's not very far.
No, can't trust me. Lindsay, you know, she's a sweetheart. You know, 2 kids at home. She's been actually, Lindsay and I have been on this East Coast tour. We've been teaching a few clinics here before the Gamma Classic, so she is an absolute trooper. That's good. It keeps attacking by Monica and Alex. Good attacks there, keeping Lindsay and Haley back. What's kind of crazy is, most people don't know, but you know, Haley doesn't play too many pickleball tournaments, and you know, maybe she plays once every couple months, and her level right now is still pretty high. It's impressive. So just using that natural athleticism.
And remind me, how many siblings are in the Newman clan?
So there's a total of 7 of us.
Oh my
7
gosh.
siblings. Pam and Mike, they're still going strong on Whidbey Island. Hopefully they come down to Arizona to join us pretty soon. But
This is some phenomenal defense from Policelli, especially.
Yeah, some good rallies, good
wow.
points. Yeah, the Newman household was very competitive growing up. You know, if we played, you know, who had to load the dishwasher, do the laundry, it was playing for
Chores
ping
were
pong.
competitive.
Playing for ping pong, you know, play Mario Kart. Okay, losers got to do the chores. Ooh, don't know if I love that one. So viewers, make sure when you are getting pulled out wide off the court, you know, I think that attack or a lob is really ideally not the right shot selection. Try to reset that ball soft middle, gives you time to come back. Haley knows that. She just had a lapse of concentration. That was a good pickup in the middle there by Lindsay. I thought for sure that was past her. Able to stave it, just stick save into Butte. That was a nice save. Not at my house.
I just don't know how, like, what am I looking at? It's crazy.
Yeah, well,
the stuff you guys get
yeah,
back.
Lindsay's got stupid hands, just really, really fast. If you just notice too, like when she's blocking, and a lot of pro players, you know, when you're blocking and resetting, just look at their contact point. So Lindsay makes contact with the ball really close to her body. That's how you absorb the pace, absorb that power. If you try to make contact out in front when a ball's coming really, really hard at you, it's tough to soften it up. So working on just letting that ball travel and absorb. Another good get.
Trong was falling over as she hit that shot.
That's some athleticism by all four ladies here.
Right, 8-4-2. Policelli and Trong looking to force a game 3. Looks like Lindsay kind of slingshotted that last ball.
I actually don't mind the attack, but the location I think could have been different. You know, Monaco was sitting on that forehand. She went right to the forehand. If you can maybe try to redirect that attack to the backhand side, maybe a better opportunity there.
Now we have a timeout here. And so the Newmans, I think, are household names now in pro pickleball. 100%. Stop your fake modesty, Riley. You knew that's true.
Well, hopefully next week, you know, it's really big for the sport pickleball. You know, it's going to be on CBS next week. I mean, that's a huge step in the right direction. I'm going to be really, really fortunate to be able to play next week. But no, I think.
But I think people forget that you guys haven't been around the pro scene since the beginning. You kind of came in at a little bit after the first wave necessarily. But how have you seen, even in the, you know, just the couple years you've been playing pro pickleball, how have you seen the game change?
I think you're seeing more attacks, right? I think when we first started, it was, okay, hit your third shot drop, get to the line, and dink till you die kind of thing. You're seeing more attacks. You're seeing a lot more third shot drives, a lot more of a power, fast game.
We're going to have a game point here. Do you feel like those changes are well suited for your style of play that you like to play?
Yeah, I think you know, I think the viewers, when they're watching it at home, sure, the dinking is, you know, okay, they're building the excitement, building when is the attack's going to come, but when those firefight rallies do happen and they're going bang bang back and forth, it's very exciting to watch. It's very exciting to play. I like the quick exchanges, and that's one of my strengths is having quick hands at the net, but it's definitely very exciting to play those type of rallies because you just don't know when it's going to end, so you keep it going.
Of course, you guys are still fairly newly with Team Gamma. You guys made the switch a little bit ago. How are you guys liking being with Team Gamma, and how's that going for the fam?
Yeah, we signed back in June of 2021, and we were actually
a little over a year.
Yeah, a little over a year now. We're enjoying it. Lindsay and I have our own signature paddles that we designed and created from scratch, which was really, really cool. Yeah, we got to fully customize the paddles, which is great. We went with a thicker core, gives you a little bit more control, a little softer feel. So that was a really, really cool piece. Lindsay went with the sunset colors of Arizona, and I kind of had my colors for my paddle with the Seattle Kraken design there. Good play.
Ooh,
this ball's pretty soft that you're just going to get these insane rallies. It's good. It's good to watch.
It's so hard to put it away. Well, it makes it very exciting.
Nice catch, Lauren.
That was a little, fumbled a little, but I got it.
Okay, so side out here. This is a chance, a game point. 10-5.
I mean, they're right back in it. Wow. Great patience. Finally pulls one up the middle, and it gets them game number 2. So game 3. Riley Newman is saying goodbye, though. It's been a pleasure having you and getting your free knowledge for as long as we can.
Thank you so much for having me, Lauren. This has been on my bucket list to commentate with Lauren McLaughlin.
Oh,
so thank you, bucket list check. Third game. Stay tuned, everybody. It's going to be a fun game coming right at you.
We'll let you go. We'll let you go cheer untethered.
Thank you
for your team. We'll be back right after this.
At From With Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business. with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from with Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Financial gifts to Vitalent Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
Welcome back, everyone. Game number 3 about to be underway here in our women's pro doubles gold medal match. We have Monica Paoluccelli and Alex Trong on the near end. If they can win this third game, they will be our gold medalists here today. But Haley Newman and Lindsay Newman on the far end are going to do their best to thwart that attempt and push this to a tiebreaker match to 15. Lindsay Newman getting a little fired up here to start game 3. Nicely done there from Paoluccelli. Earlier, the lighting is kind of ebbing and flowing in here. It does seem to have gotten a little darker here now going into this third game. Paoluccelli just gets so low on some of these shots. And sailing just long. Lindsay Newman showing a little frustration there with a mini air kick. We talk so often about the Newmans and just how there's really no one better at defense, but Paoluccelli and Trong are absolutely proving they can hang in that defense game with the best. Just the gets and the resets from all 4 of these ladies in this gold medal match have just been next level. Goodness gracious. Such a nice job there from Trong and Palicelli, turning that defense into offense. Bob Unitich, one of our head referees here this weekend, rocking out ref duties for this gold medal match. Him and wife Diane are locals here in Pittsburgh. Newman's still out in front on the scoreboard, but watching the play, you would think that Trong and Palicelli were in the lead. Some of these rallies that they've come out on top of. Really nice pull there from Haley Newman. All four ladies in our gold medal match are Team Gamma players, which is very exciting to see here at the Gamma Classic. Again, Palicelli and Trong gonna be leaving everything they have on the court here in this third game, trying to avoid that tiebreaker match to 15. They want the gold medal after this third game. Just wide there. Palicelli and Trong had a lot of success earlier on and in the winter bracket final. Having Palicelli cross court with Haley Newman, getting into those dink rallies. Definitely both teams playing a little bit more aggressively than they have previously. And Alex Trong getting more vocal than she has in the past. Good eye formation there from Monica Palicelli and Alex Trong. Alex just standing back, getting ready if she needs to be called into the action, but she doesn't. Monica handles it all on her own, and they, while I mentioned earlier, weren't leading, they were playing like they were, but now they finally have caught up and overtaken the Newmans on the scoreboard, getting that 6th point, triggering the end change here in this 3rd game of our gold medal match. Let's see if they can ride this momentum and confidence all the way to a gold medal here over the #1 seeded team of Haley and Lindsay Newman. Trong was saying, oh no, before she even hit that shot. Really nice run for them. The Newmans are going to see if they can answer now. Nice speed up. Trong got nice and low, barely clears the net right at the body of Newman. Perfect placement there. Trong almost sitting on the court there during that exchange. So we saw in the winter bracket final, the Newmans struggled a little bit in that 2nd game, having a little bit of inner team turmoil, having some communication issues that sort of boiled over into their play. Great spot there from Lindsay though, right at Trong's left shoulder. Holy cow, I mean, the amount of effort and the amount of shots that are needed to put a ball away for either of these teams is astronomical right now. And it's not just because the ball's playing a little bit slower. The defense on both sides, just elite level right now. like that idea. Riley Newman, during games 1 and 2, really talked about how he wanted to see Lindsay get very aggressive in the middle, kind of take over as often as she could, just like she went for there. Ooh, a nice, very high lofting serve there. Oh, we're just chucking up lobs. Thought I heard that ball hit Palicelli's paddle, but I'm just hearing things as that ball sails long. That's in. Oh my gosh. What a get. Palicelli and Trong doing a really great job holding off the Newmans. Not really letting them put a lot of points on the board during their serves, but they need to answer here on their serve. They cannot keep giving back the side out without doing anything with it here. So nicely done there from Alex Trong. You can see here, she sets herself up with the speed up there on the backhand, gets the ball to her forehand and the put away up the middle. Engaged the entire time. And the Thunder is back, folks. We had a little break. It seemed like the storm had rolled through, but just had another giant roll of thunder. I don't actually think it's raining, though. I don't see any rain out the giant windows here outside of the convention center where we're at here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, but we do have some storms rolling through the area, but luckily we are indoors, so no problem for us. Again, our final match of the day here for our women's pro doubles. We do have our men's pro singles bronze medal match happening right now, and I imagine we will conclude our day with the gold medal match. We'll keep you posted. Frank Anthony Davis defeated Ryler DeHart in the final feeder match into bronze. DeHart was actually down 12-1, came back, but then lost 15-12. He was not happy after that match, to say the least. Again, it just seems like Haley Newman is giving Lindsay a lot of room to work with, but it seems like Lindsay is not prepared to cover the amount of space she's giving her. And I'm not sure what the answer there is, but we have a timeout, as I think Haley could sense some frustration coming from her sister over that last exchange. I think definitely we've seen them talking a lot throughout the day about sort of communicating what they need to do in terms of covering each other. I think Lindsay simply needs to commit much more fully to just covering that middle space. Or Haley needs to pinch back a little bit more in the middle and not create such a hole there. But Lindsay getting very aggressive there coming out of the timeout. Really nicely done. Both Trong and Paoluccelli have done such a great job of positioning themselves so well, sliding over, moving their body position in a way that makes the shot they want easier. You know, they don't just stand in one place and move their arm to the position of the ball. They're shifting. Riley Newman coaching on the sideline. I have no doubt. But they're shifting so that they give themselves that better opportunity at a shot.
Second serve.
9-6-2. Paoluccelli and Trong just 2 points away from a gold medal. Make that one. Really nice speed up there from Trong. Getting aggressive, really trying to force the Newmans to play that amazing defense that we know they can do. Yeah, they're working that middle a lot because, oh my gosh, what a get from Alex Trong, and it gets her a gold medal as a result. That was so nice. Great coverage in the middle there, and Lindsay Newman just a little out of position in the middle, but they are our silver medalists here at the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic. Well done from both teams. Extremely well played gold medal match on both sides. Very exciting. We'll head on court to chat with our gold medalists here before they head out for the day, and then we'll keep you posted on if we are going to have that men's gold medal match as well. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Back here at the Gamma Classic right after this.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Oh, we'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there?
Yeah, a lot easier.
Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better.
A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value? UPMC health plan is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
At From With Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business. with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from with Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Joe and Francine have always loved to dance. So after Francine suffered a stroke, Encompass Health made dancing a part of her recovery. At Encompass Health, we know rehabilitation is essential, which is why we provide innovative rehabilitation treatments, where an experienced care team uses advanced technologies to help patients achieve their greatest possible outcome. Learn how rehabilitation, like dancing, works best when you choose the right partner.
Welcome back here with the gold medalists here at the 2022 Gamma Classic, Alex Trong and Monica Paulicelli. Congratulations, ladies. We managed to avoid the double dip. It was getting close. Didn't have to go to that tiebreaker. So you guys faced the Newmans in the winner bracket final, came out on top in 2. What was the strategy going into facing them again to make sure you had the same outcome?
Honestly, kind of the same thing. Like I said the last time, we had the same game plan throughout, and so we were going to try to do that in this game because we were talking about how they kind of didn't want to change up their strategy against us in the winner bracket final, so we figured that they might not do the same thing in the finals, so we just had to play the way that we did, and it worked.
So we mentioned this is your first gold medal, certainly together. You have only played together at the New York City Open, and your first gold medal period in women's doubles for both of you, right? Right. I mean, that's pretty exciting. And you mentioned last year at this tournament, you guys had to play against each other. So now combine forces and you get the gold. That's got to feel pretty good.
Yes. Yeah. Alex and I have been friends for a while, and she's always I've always wanted to play with her too, so I know she has the same for me too. So I think we play well together, especially in, times where we got to fight, especially. We keep each other going. Yeah, good energy.
All right, we already mentioned earlier that you guys are teaming up in the future as well. Where are we going to see this duo next?
Next weekend in New Jersey, and then we have Philly 2 weekends after that, and then we're talking about a couple more.
All right. I mean, I see a long and fruitful future here for the two of you guys.
6, 17, so.
Yeah, she's got a lot of years left in her, right?
A lot. She just started driving.
I mean, you're aging us very much, Monica. Please stop. Please stop. Congratulations again, ladies. You guys rocked it out here. Gold medalists at the 2022 Gamma Classic. I believe we're going to have our men's singles gold medal match to conclude our day, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back into the action right after this.
Life, with its many stages. From the "my little one has just arrived" stage to the "I have arrived" stage. From the first home you'll ever buy to the one home you'll have forever. No matter where you find yourself in life, your forever agent will be there. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
From the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the crease. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Can you button your shirt? How's that?
Well, we'll try. Okay, why don't we turn you on here? A lot easier there?
Yeah, a lot easier.
Let's see.
Getting control back is living proof.
That's a lot better.
A lot better.
Yes.
The AHN Neuroscience Institute.
I help oversee our Center of Excellence program. We're taking an approach of the whole patient and trying to understand what is your health today and what will be your needs tomorrow. How do we do that? How do we stay on the cutting edge of innovation? And how do we do it in the most cost-efficient and highest value UPMC health plan? Is saying we want to be involved in how we deliver care. We want to be involved in how we are getting the best care to our membership, and can't be much better than that in my mind.
You can still enroll in our Medicare plans.
I'm at the top of my field, and I'm moving some of my savings into a GBU Asset Guard annuity, so I can retire when something unexpectedly great happens.
Congratulations, Brenda! You got 2 to 5 years of a locked-in interest rate from the GBU Asset Guard annuity, a multi-year guaranteed annuity from GBU Life.
I finally started that pottery store that I always wanted. Thanks, GBU, for helping me prepare for what's next.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
All of these pros are certified. They're going to teach you all of the fundamentals, the mechanics, and you're going to be so much of a better pickleball player after that.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
The curriculum is really, really top-notch. You're going to get a really good foundation for your pickleball game that'll help you whether you're at the 3-0 or the 5-0 level.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you can match up against other players.
Pickleball is a fun sport. We all like playing it, but I hope that people leave the camp knowing that they made a personal connection.
You're going to improve so quickly. Sign up. You won't regret it.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
At From With Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from With Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Joe and Francine have always loved to dance. So after Francine suffered a stroke, Encompass Health made dancing a part of her recovery. At Encompass Health, we know rehabilitation is essential, which is why we provide innovative rehabilitation treatments, where an experienced care team uses advanced technologies to help patients achieve their greatest possible outcome. Learn how rehabilitation, like dancing, works best when you choose the right partner.
turned around and looked at him, and he went like this.
Yeah, there he is.
Apologies, everyone. Thought they would warm up for a moment, but Frank Anthony Davis ready to go right out of the gate. We have Jack Foster on the far end, Frank Anthony Davis on the near end in white. Both players for Team New Pipo. Joey Jones, our USA Pickleball certified referee, and Davis has struggled in the past with some back issues, and it looks like he is possibly struggling a little now as well. Definitely looked like he was moving a little gingerly. We are just getting into game one here in our final match of the day. Jack Foster coming through the winner bracket final over Andre Mick to this gold medal match. So as we have seen previously today in our gold medal matches, if Foster can win the 2 out of 3 portion, he will be the gold medalist, while Davis would have to win not only the 2 out of 3, but also a tiebreaker match to 15. Spot there with that angle from Davis. So we will be back tomorrow morning for mixed doubles. I believe we'll be live at a similar time, around 9:30 or 10 a.m. Eastern time, here on YouTube and Facebook on the Gamma pages. So please join me again tomorrow for more fantastic pickleball action. Really nice job. I thought for sure Davis was going cross court with that. I think Foster thought that as well. Looked like he kind of committed to that middle line, and at the last minute, Davis goes down the sideline. Davis thought he could dance that ball back in bounds. Did not quite work. Maybe needs to work on some new moves. Big serve there from Foster. Very well known for that windmill-shaped serve and forehand. Oh, that's so nice. These two have played each other many, many times in singles. And it wasn't too long ago that Davis was getting the best of Foster almost every time that they faced off, but there came a point in time in the last year that Foster really just kind of took his game really to another level, and now finding himself much more competitive when these two face off. If not, perhaps now getting the better of Davis when they face off. Oh, good effort. He was there, just leaves it a little short in the net. Wasted serve opportunity there for Davis as he sends it long. He is the number 2 seed here in men's singles, while Foster the number 1 seed. Foster trying to be a little too precise right now. I'd almost like to see him just loosen up a little bit. Not every shot has to be so perfect. Had a really good opportunity there to attack that out of the air, which he did. I completely agree with that decision, but just didn't keep it down enough. Nice drive down that sideline. And a little party to himself there.
5-4.
Good effort on both sides. That was a very long rally, and singles don't necessarily see extended rallies like that too much on the single side, and love to see some of our refs there in the upper left corner enjoying some of this action now that the rest of the tournament has almost wrapped up for the day. Both of these guys just such scramblers. Oh, all right, the animation's coming out even more here from Davis.
5-4.
I think we have about 3 or 4 matches still going on here in the venue, but for the most part has cleared out a little bit, and we have a timeout here called by Foster as he's trailing now 4-6 in game 1 of our gold medal match again. Davis really has the pressure more on himself. He's got to win the 2 out of 3 portion and the tiebreaker match to 15, but Foster, of course, wants to finish this as quickly as possible, preferably just winning the first 2 games. But if needed, he wants to certainly do it in 3 and avoid that tiebreaker match.
Good. All right, receiver, 1 timeout remaining. Server, 2 timeouts remaining.
Time in, 6, 4. Point. 7, 4. Point.
Jack Foster, 20 years old, out of Vero Beach, Florida. Currently a student. Not now because it's summer, but in school the rest of the year. Frank Anthony Davis, 34 years old, out of Bridgeton, New Jersey.
4, 8.
Oh, really nicely done there from Foster. Again, so important in singles to be able to volley a shot, as in take that out of the air, don't let it bounce. Gives Davis less time to set up. And when you are dealing with somebody that's as good of a scrambler as both of these players are, you have to do everything you can to avoid them having any extra time to get to that next shot.
8, 5.
Have a good evening, Bill. Thanks for joining us. Davis really talking to himself over here. I mean, I'm not sure what these dance moves would be called that Davis is busting out here, but they are unique, I would say. All right, we have a timeout now called on the side of Davis, with Foster within one of tying it up. Again, final match of the day here for our first day of live streaming. Not the first day of the tournament. It's been going on already for a couple days, but first day of live streaming coverage here at the 2022 Gamma Pickleball Classic, presented by UPMC Health Plan. Tomorrow back with mixed doubles, as I mentioned, going live around 9:30 or 10 a.m. Eastern again. Davis telling himself, believe.
Server, 1 timeout remaining. Time in, 7, 8. Side out.
Foster still looking to tie it up here in game one. Great spot there from Davis, right at his feet as he's trying to get up to that kitchen line. Okay, so Davis actually called that long initially, but then immediately changed his call, realizing that that ball skipped off the line.
Side out. Nine, 7. Point.
I mean, yeah, there's no better slow-mo replay than a celebration dance and jump around from Frank Anthony Davis. And he finds himself on a game point here in game 1 of this gold medal match. Let's see if Foster can hold him off. And he does, at least this first one. Let's see. He's got to make something happen here on his serve, though. Put some points on the board. Otherwise, he's going to leave Davis with that game point if he gets the ball back. Just misses that wide. I like the aggression and the attack there from Foster. I think, again, I mentioned it a little bit earlier. He's just trying to be a little too perfect. I'd like to see him give himself a little bit more cushion, a little bit more to work with.
Game 11-7, Mr. Davis.
And game 1 goes to Frank Anthony Davis. So he has to win at least one more here in the 2 out of 3 portion before we head to that tiebreaker. But first one in the books. We'll take a short break. Game number 2 here in our men's pro singles gold medal match coming your way right after this.
At From With Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from With Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Financial gifts to Vitalant Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
Got a little line repair going on here.
Game 2, time in, 0-0. Right out. 0-0. Point. One, 0.
He's just standing there.
Point.
Like you're not going to get there. Show up.
Foster struggles a little bit getting down on himself. And during the middle of that rally, almost stopped playing because he was so upset with himself at the choice that he made.
Sorry, Jack, sorry. Right out.
Yo. Dangerous shot right there. Oh, that was more, it was like stomach, guys, don't worry. Looked worse than it was. Davis playing just so well. He's had a bit of a long road through the back draw after getting dropped down in there earlier. It's a very deep field of men's players, over 30 here in the singles. But Foster has been sitting quite a while waiting for this gold medal match, waiting for that back draw to catch up so that the bronze medal match could be played. So you have to think maybe that has a little something to do with it, possibly. Davis has just sort of been rolling through the entire day, win after win after win, while Foster's been sitting for several hours, not having that momentum train to ride like Davis has. We'll see if he's able to pick it back up here, though, in game 2. Make something happen. He's certainly more than capable of doing so.
3, 2. Point. 4, 2. Recall the score. 4, 2.
Why? Just why? He's sitting on it.
Out.
Unbelievable.
2, 4. Point.
See, Foster has that shot. He's there easily, gets a good paddle on that. But instead of just going straight up down the sideline, he tries to hit a crazy cross-court angle, essentially behind him. He doesn't need to do that much.
Point.
Tied up at 4s here. If Davis wins this second game, it'll pull out the tiebreaker match to 15, and I assume that a timeout's being called from that paddle drop. Oh no, I feel like Amanda Hendry coming over, trying to talk a little sense into Foster. He's spiraling a little bit right now, I feel like mentally. He needs to just kind of pull himself out of this nosedive. He's down by 1 here in the second game. That is nothing. He's right in this. He needs to just kind of recognize logically he is right there with them. You know, even game 1, 11-7, very respectable score.
15 seconds. Achiever, 1 timeout remaining. Server, 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 5, 4. Point.
Unfortunately, this is very reminiscent of a former past life of Jack Foster's, where he just kind of got in his head really easily, got down on himself, kind of spiraled, hard to pull himself out of it once he got down on himself. He certainly is not that player anymore. We have a foot fault here on Foster. Yep, that heel caught that line there. Good call from Joey Jones, our referee.
7-4.
Yeah, Foster's just had tremendous growth in the last year with his game, with his mental capabilities, but just a little regression here in this match. I mean, he got into the gold medal match undefeated. He literally is still undefeated. And he's talking about how he's just the worst player in the world, and that's tough to hear a player down on themselves like that. That one hits the ground out of bounds before Davis made contact.
8-4. Light out. You have two. I'll take one. Timeout, receiver.
We're gonna have a timeout here from Davis after he asks how many he has. He has both of them still, so he decides to burn one here. Up by 4. And again, we see it often as well in gold medal matches. If that tiebreaker match to 15 gets pulled out of the back pocket, a lot of times the outcome can be wildly different than the 2 out of 3 portion. So if Foster ends up losing this first portion of the gold medal match and we go into that match to 15, it's an entirely new match, entirely new ball game, whatever you want to say. And Foster could lock in, hit beautiful shots the entire time, come out on top. But I think the only one that knows if he's capable of doing that is Jack himself, if I may be a little existential.
Light out. 8-4. Light out. 4-8.
Well, now we are the literal last match going on here at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center, so you can hear every hit of the ball echoing throughout the now near empty space. Nice passing shot there from Davis. Getting it past Foster.
9-4.
Match point here for Davis in this first portion of the gold medal match. Again, if he comes out on top here, which he does, we will have a tiebreaker match to 15. We'll take a short break, see when our players are ready to get into the action, and we'll be back right after this.
At From With Pickleball, we believe in the power of our sport to unite a community. We have introduced hundreds of people to pickleball by funding a 10-court public facility in our hometown with leagues and lessons to make everyone feel valued. We take that same approach to our business with personalized customer service and same-day shipping from our huge inventory. When you order from With Pickleball, you're supporting a small business and a diverse community of pickleball fanatics. We have the gear you need and the service you can trust.
Financial gifts to Vitalent Foundation help ensure blood is available for patients in need and supports blood donors and recipients of the future. Make a gift today.
So we are going to take the full 10 minutes here before we get into our tiebreaker match to 15. So I'm just going to go offline here for a moment, but we'll be back into the action as we conclude our men's pro singles gold medal match here at the 2022 Gamma Classic shortly.
3 minutes.
All right, we are 1 minute away from the conclusion of our final match of the day, which is our men's pro singles gold medal match. Jack Foster taking on Frank Anthony Davis. And we are into our tiebreaker match to 15. Joey Jones will be our referee. Still, he already was, so he's not new. He was already reffing the first portion of our gold medal match. But Frank Anthony Davis wanted the full 10 minutes, which our players are allowed before they get into that tiebreaker match to 15. So they will kick off this match. Switch ends at 8. And then someone walks away with a gold medal and someone walks away with a silver. And then we all just walk away because we're done for the day and we got to go home. Thank you for joining us today, though, whether it's on YouTube or Facebook for all of our pickleball action. We're back tomorrow here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at the 2022 Gamma Classic.
Good luck, gentlemen. Change in today.
Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic all weekend long. I'll be joined by some Gamma guests throughout the weekend.
Gold medal match. Mr. Foster on my right.
All right, so Jack Foster, the #1 seed, will start off on the far end. Frank Anthony Davis, the #2 seed, on the near end. And we're off and running. Davis won the 2 out of 3 portion of the match in 2. I mean, just the, because it's so quiet in here, being able to hear the pitter patter of Davis's feet as he is just all over the place on the court is fun. But again, Davis forced this tiebreaker to 15 as Foster had not lost yet today. Came through the winner bracket final unscathed into the gold medal match, so Technically, his first loss of the day was in the 2 out of 3 portion of this gold medal match, which now forces this tiebreaker to 15. It'll be interesting to see if taking the full 10 minutes helps or hurts Davis. I mean, very quickly, just seeing the amount of steps that Davis has taken versus Foster here in these first few rallies
1-0.
definitely means Davis is working a lot harder. And definitely expelling a lot more energy. Good little exchange at the net there that Davis comes out on top of.
0-1.
Davis was actually looking down at his legs, saying, come on, legs, do your job. Looks like a little bit of fatigue is setting in here for Davis. Looks like he's dealing with a little bit of what I like to call jello legs, which, again, he has had a long road through the back door. He got knocked down into the consolation bracket fairly early on today.
Hit it down the line.
And while Foster has played, I want to say 4 matches so far today. Don't quote me on that. I didn't go back and count the bracket, but I'm guessing to Foster's 4, Davis has played
1-0.
8 minimum. Beautiful spot in that back corner there from Foster. So that, I mean, that takes its toll. And Davis has to be feeling that after a lot of matches here today. Long day.
Side out. 0-2.
Definitely a little huffing and puffing going on over here.
Point. One, two. Side out. 2-1.
Just a beautiful passing shot there from Foster. Cross court. Oh, and look at that, a smile out of Jack Foster again. Oh my goodness, Andre Mick is like rolling on the floor laughing at whatever Foster just said. Again, looks like Foster was on the phone with someone for a good portion of the 10 minutes in between the first portion of this match and now. Getting some advice, getting some feedback. I assume the person was watching the live stream. Seems to have helped Foster's mood and spirits here going into this match to 15.
3-1.
Oh man, I got lucky.
Side out.
Yeah, that just is unlucky there for Foster. I'd like to see him just not, he struggled a little bit in the 2 out of 3 portion, trying to go at such an angled cross-court shot and putting a couple of them in the net. I'd like to see him lay off that a little bit. Davis is having a discussion with his body, begging it to work. Nice hands on both sides. Oh, really nice rally. Davis had a couple really nice shots. I did not think Foster was going to get back, but stayed engaged, stayed focused, and comes out on top.
4-2. Side out. 2-4. Point.
Nice easy point there for Davis on the return long. I'm sure he would love as many of those as Foster will give him.
Side out. I'll get it. Thank you. Yep. Welcome. 4-3. Point.
Yeah, those are the shots I am used to seeing from Jack Foster. Again, winds up with that massive windmill.
5-3. I don't want you to get hurt. No, it's okay. I'll call. 5-3. Side out.
Would have liked to see Foster take that out of the air instead of letting that drop.
Three, 5.
Oh my goodness. Get from Davis. Oh my.
Side out.
Oh my goodness. That was unbelievable. I mean, that was a phenomenal get from Foster, first of all, but then Davis with that backwards pickup, phenomenal. Davis is shutting down. Oh. Oh my God, the water bottle's too heavy for his arm. Oh, yeah. I mean, the amount of energy that Davis is still managing to dig deep and find somewhere is impressive. 'Cause I tell you what, I would have been face down on the ground 3 points into the earliest portion of this match. We'll switch ends at 8. As a reminder, here in this final tiebreaker match to 15 to determine our gold medalist here in men's pro singles at the Gamma Classic 2022.
Side out. Three, 5.
Oh, I thought that sort of looked like it was going long a little bit.
Point.
You know, we talk a lot about Foster does not come from tennis, does not have tennis in his background. I think that's fairly obvious from the way that he plays and
4, 5.
his just sort of mechanics.
Out. Side out.
However, I think he does need to perhaps spend a little bit of time kind of honing some of his shots to make them a little bit more traditional, I guess is the best way that I can describe that. It's good. Unbelievable get from Foster. Oh, wow. I mean, these guys are... Oh, that ball just died. Probably hit a crack in the concrete, unfortunately, but works out for Davis. Gets him the side out.
4, 6.
Really nicely done there from Foster. Easily recognized that, you know, Davis, because he's laboring a little bit now, definitely fatigued. He has to commit earlier or sort of show his hand about where he's going on the court to try and cover that next shot. So he really is giving Foster a lot of time to be able to read where he's going and try and put the ball where he's not.
Let's go. Light out. 4, 6.
That shot might have been going wide. Either way, Fad has a good look at it. Should be a fairly easy put away, and he dumps it in the net.
6, 4. Nope. Light out.
I'm liking that Foster is keeping his shots more in the sidelines of the court. He was pushing a lot of shots in the 2 out of 3 portion wide. He's fixed that problem for the most part, now occasionally sending the ball long. Davis, perfect spot there, drops it in that backcourt. Just as soon as I mention that Foster's not pushing it as wide now, he goes and does that.
6, 6.
Ooh, nice leave there from Foster. Almost hit that. He was very tempted, but good leave, good recognition that that was going long. But we are tied at 6s here. Foster looking to get that end change here at 8.
7, 6. Nope. Light out.
I really wish I could just mic up Davis and step to the side here because he is just talking nonstop. I mean, I will applaud that. Unbelievable. First of all, I can't believe Foster got that ATP. That was beautiful from Davis. And then for Davis to get the next one, what? That's not normal. This is Frank Anthony Davis, like shutting down, and he's still able to do that. Us mere mortals. Oh, such a nice spot there from Foster. Good hands. Oh, good hands. Davis previously, a couple rallies ago, when he got the serve back, was telling himself 8 first, 8 first. He set a goal for himself in his mind mentally. He just wanted to reach 8 first.
Side out. Sloppy Joes.
Sloppy Joes, he just said. Fantastic. Foster doing a good job holding him off from that goal of getting to 8 first, though. Foster attempting to do it himself.
7, 6.
Each one of these points from both of these players is an absolute grind. No grind required for that 8th point, though, from Foster. That was just a gorgeous cross-court drive. So we'll have the end change. Foster out in front only by 2, though, a very slim lead. Davis hanging in there, clawing his way into each of these rallies, staying in it. It's been interesting to see kind of the dynamic of Foster, who was struggling much more mentally. Was in a bit of a black hole after the 2 out of 3 portion. Seems like he has gotten a better handle of that. Definitely seems to be in a much better place mentally here in this match to 15, while Davis is really struggling on the physical side of things. I think mentally he has been very strong the whole time. Obviously winning that 2 out of 3 portion in 2. Played very well, but now he is dealing with a body that is very fatigued. And now he's really got to rely so heavily on that mental fortitude that he's had this whole time to be able to almost will himself to still exert energy on these rallies. Little cat and mouse. Well done on both sides, but Foster coming out on top there, extending his lead after the end change. Oh, nice pickup off the shoelaces. We have a timeout here from Davis that I thought might be coming, as Foster is just rolling here, picking up a little momentum. I think Davis can feel this slipping through his fingers fairly quickly as Foster. We were tied at 6s. Davis just wasn't able to break off of that 6, while Foster got the end change and just kept going here. Definitely seems like he's feeling some of these shots. Definitely playing much more confidently than we saw him earlier. 4 points away from the gold medal and avoiding a double dip. All right, out of this timeout.
11, 6.
And a quick free point is exactly how Foster wanted to come out of that timeout and exactly how Davis did not.
12, 6. Side out. Six, 12. Side out.
Talk so often how important it is in singles, especially in men's singles, to get up to that kitchen line and try and control the rally from there. Oh, Fad got up to the kitchen line but did it pretty slowly. And Foster took advantage of him not getting up there quickly and decisively to rock that cross-court passing shot right by him. Oh, and another free point gives Jack Foster a gold medal match point.
14-6. Side out.
Said towards the end of the second game in the early portion of this gold medal match that
6-14.
no one knew if Jack Foster was going to be able to turn this around but Jack.
There's nothing there. Side out. So much too far away from that spot.
And certainly if you were just going to look at those two games, Jack Foster had no chance at this gold medal match. But he has really made the adjustments he needed to pull himself back from the edge. And he still has a very comfortable lead here. I love that lob from Foster. Oh. I think you don't see the lob too often in singles, certainly not in men's singles, but I think a very effective shot. And Foster comes back, takes out fellow New People teammate Frank Anthony Davis. A big congrats to him. He's our silver medalist here at the 2022 Gamma Classic. What an effort. He is going to sleep soundly tonight. But Jack Foster gets it done, gold medal. Here to conclude our final match of the day. We will head on court very shortly after this short break, and then we will sign off for the day. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Life, with its many stages. From the "my little one has just arrived" stage to the "I have arrived" stage. From the first home you'll ever buy to the one home you'll have forever. No matter where you find yourself in life, your forever agent will be there. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
From the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check.
I've been practicing family medicine for 23 years. I love that because you get to know your patients and you become very invested in their health. The UPMC health plan is my partner in taking care of the member. And some services that the health plan provides are free to the members, and that's very positive. It is the only health plan that I've been involved with that really focuses on the member, and I think makes member care and successes easier.
That's why more people choose our Medicare plans than any other in Western PA. Call to enroll today.
Welcome back with our final gold medalist here at the 2022 Gamma Classic. I was a little unsure of this outcome, Jack, as I assume you were. That 2 out of 3 portion did not go smoothly for you. Definitely were down on yourself, which you can be. You're very hard on yourself mentally. I mean, what was going on in that 2 out of 3?
Frank has a great game. By the way, shout out to Frank. He probably played 5,000 matches today, and to get here was amazing for him, coming back from the loser's bracket, but he played great. His game is like really frustrating, and I'm hard on myself, so things did not go my way, and it just kind of became an avalanche, and I was able to turn it around in the game to 15. Got some good coaching over there from Amanda and from some friends back home, and turned it around and was fortunate to come out on top.
That's what I was going to ask about. You were on the phone and Amanda was talking to you. You don't have to say who you're talking to if you don't want to, but what was being said to you to try and pull you back from the funk that you had put yourself in?
Just to stay positive and maybe switch up things. My normal game plan of how I play opponents doesn't really work on this surface and the ball. It's so slow, so I kind of had to change things up, and I just listened, and I'm glad it worked out.
Love it. Listening is always a good trait. Everyone should listen a lot more. Well, congratulations. You got the job done, avoided the double dip. It's got to feel pretty good. Now you can go about your business this evening feeling pretty good about that, the outcome at least. But a big congrats, Jack Foster, gold medalist here at the 2022 Gamma Classic. Thank you so much for joining us all day. We're back tomorrow with mixed doubles. Are you playing with Amanda tomorrow?
I am. Yep.
We'll see you there. Always excited. I know, she's great. We love Amanda. And we'll be back around 9:30 or 10 a.m. Eastern Time back on YouTube and Facebook. So plan to join us, and we will see you tomorrow morning.